Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Ariel Helwani Show!
Back in your life on this Monday, July 27, 2026. Hello again, everyone. I sure hope you're doing well. It is a lovely, lovely Monday afternoon here in beautiful New York City, the greatest city in the world. The vibes are incredible as we slowly but surely make our way to August, which makes me a little bit sad because July is my favorite month of the year. I look forward to it, not because it's my birthday month. That seems a little bit silly, because I believe that July is the Saturday of the calendar year. July is the best month of the calendar year because most kids don't have school in July, unless you're in one of those states where they start school super early. But even still, I don't think you have school in July, even if you're one of those state people. The weather is tremendous. The sun sets very late. There's no real obligations other than if you're an adult and you have to go to work, you're in camp. If you're a kid, it's just the best. It's the best. The sports have been great this past month. And so while there still is a month left, it's a little bit like a Sunday morning. You know, once you get to Sunday morning, you still have 50% of your weekend left, but all of a sudden you start to think, am I the only one who thinks this way? I might be the only one.
I agree with you.
You agree with me, Frank? You understand what I'm trying to say? I start to get a little bit sad.
Nostalgic for all of the time.
For Kaye, for, dreams do come true.
Why'd you got to bring that up?
What a time it was.
Take me back.
What a time. Yeah, take me back. Don't you love when people go on vacation and then they post something a week later and they say, take me back? You were just there. You can't just, you know what I mean? And what about the rest of us? We have to be subjected to this. Anyway, what a weekend. What a weekend. Wow, what a weekend. What an interesting weekend in combat sports. Friday in Thailand, Tyson Fury has a fight in front of 300 friends and family. And it wasn't broadcast anywhere, although inevitably videos came out on social media. People were there with their phones, and he ends up winning, defeating Marius Wach via 7th round stoppage. Great. No real drama there. It was the typical Tyson Fury thing where they're weighing in and he's, grabbing his belly and he's blowing kisses. And it was the same old rinse and repeat. Then we get to Saturday. Saturday, the UFC's in Abu Dhabi. Solid enough event. Magomed Ankalaev, victorious. Does he punch his ticket to get a title shot after a win like that? Maybe, who knows? 205 is very weird. Chanko makes his UFC debut, great stuff. It was fine. It was fine for a Saturday afternoon event. It wasn't anything that, blew the doors off the place. But I think the event in Serbia this Saturday is going to be way better and way more interesting. We could talk about that. Then we moved along to Jeddah, where Anthony Joshua suffered the scare of a lifetime, and in doing so, suffered. I feel like he didn't suffer. He ignited heart attacks all across this great world, from LA to New York to Saudi Arabia to everywhere in between, because a massive, massive payday almost slipped through the cracks. We'll get into that. That event seemed to drag on and on and on forever. It was 6 o'clock by the time he fought, and that's what is that? 1 in the morning, 2 in the morning over there? Why did it drag on so long? Hamza Shiraz won as well, Josh Kelly. Then we got to the PFL in Washington. Thad Jean fights a relatively unknown fighter named Ernesto Rodriguez on 2 days' notice. Almost loses that fight as well, and then ends up winning and is now the PFL welterweight champion. And then we go to Australia to end Saturday night, and I was watching every single bit of it. Errol Spence, Tim Tszyu. Errol Spence loses, doesn't quite look the same. 3-year layoff, we talked about it last week, and ends up retiring. And it was a little bit sad. In Australia, losing like that to Tim Tszyu, which is nothing to scoff at, but he just isn't the same guy. And you start thinking about the what ifs and the car accidents and whatnot. Oh, by the way, then we got to Sunday, and AEW was in La Belle Province, Montréal. Intern Josh was there. He had an incredible weekend. Back into the show, we will speak to him about what he did over there. He was phenomenal. I was watching him like a proud father, asking questions at the press conference, covering the event. I even gave him some tips on where to go. St. Viator Bagels, Schwartz's. Don't know yet if he got the poutine. We'll find out later. And then Sunday ended with another Zuffa boxing event, I do believe the 9th. This time at the theater, the Infosys Theater, right next door to Madison Square Garden. Not MSG, but they love to say it's MSG, but it's really not MSG, but it's owned by MSG and it's connected to MSG, but it's not MSG. Nevertheless, it's the very famous ceiling with the lights and a great venue for boxing. And one of their better events, it featured Edgar Berlanga, victorious in the main event against Stephen Butler. It featured the debut of Richardson Hitchens, two New York guys having strong showings in fights that they were supposed to win. And perhaps most exciting and most notable was the fact that both Berlanga and Hitchens were not wearing the Zuffa uniforms, which I asked about. And I was told that if you are a fighter of a certain stature, you are sort of allowed to do your own thing. Why can't that be the case in the UFC, by the way? I would be totally down with that. If you're a contender series fighter, if you're a debutant, if you had X amount of fights, if you're not a main eventer, you got to wear the uniform. Fine. But if you're, McGregor, O'Malley, and I'm not talking about the custom uniforms. I'm talking about your own gear, your own look, your own feel and vibe. Why can't it be like that in the UFC? Nevertheless, I thought it was a good show, and it was a nice, tidy show of all the boxing events that happened this weekend. It was the best as far as pacing was concerned. It flew by. It has to be that way on a Sunday night. It ended by around 11 o'clock or so, and it didn't feel like it dragged. It was snappy, and so I enjoyed that. We have a lot to talk about. I just glossed over all the events that happened this weekend. As I said, a lot happened. News as well. Big main event signed for Paris. We're going to get into all of that and more on today's program. The gang is here as well. Today's guests are a tremendous four-pack of guests back into the show, dying to speak to this man, the Golden Boy, the head man over at Golden Boy Promotions, the one and only, the inimitable. Oscar De La Hoya is going to join us. Much to talk to him about as it pertains to the Ryan Garcia-Conor Benn fight, as it pertains to his own promotion, as it pertains to the Ali Act. How about Nico Ali Walsh showing up at Zuffa Boxing yesterday on the broadcast to do an interview with Joe Tessitore? Who saw that coming? But this is why you don't count out Nick Khan. Every time people think that he is playing checkers, he is playing chess and 4 steps ahead. As I've said way before all of this happened, back in 2020 when he was hired by WWE, every time you think you know what this man is doing, the guy is just doing something different. No other promoter would have said, oh yeah, you're the loudest dissenter for this act that we're trying to push through. Let me meet with you, and then let me put you on the broadcast. No other promoter would do that. He just thinks different. And we saw that play out yesterday. Prior to that, we're going to be joined by David Feldman. And I do have an alert for all of you. David Feldman is coming bearing gifts. He's got some news to break, and it's tasty news. It's interesting news. So stay tuned for that. David Feldman, 2:30. 2 o'clock, the GWOAT, New York Rick's favorite fighter, Claressa Shields, is going to stop by. She's returning to action in about 2 weeks' time. And she's always a great interview. There's always a lot going on in her life. There's always a lot of drama. There's always a lot of fun things to discuss. So we will talk to Claressa Shields about that. Also want to get her take on everything going on in the world of boxing. And at 1:30, my friends, the pride of France, Salahdine Parnasse, the Kylian Mbappe of French MMA, is going to join us. And why is he going to join us? Because as I've been hinting, and as I really hinted on Friday on social media, he's headed to the UFC. He has signed with the UFC after years of flirtation, after years of offers and negotiation. This man has played, and his team and his head coach, Ach, they have played the game perfectly. They were superstars in KSW, multiple-time champion. He wins the featherweight and lightweight. He goes for welterweight. It didn't quite work out. Close fight. Does his thing there. Pretty much does all that he can do in KSW, and then says, I'm going to take this one fight deal from MVP, and I'm going to fight on Netflix, and I'm going to beat up Kenneth Cross, and then my stock is going to go even higher, and then I'm going to sign with the UFC. And I'm not going to sign and debut on the prelims. I'm not going to sign and debut on the main card. I'm going to sign and debut on the marquee, in the main event, as the A side, against a beloved veteran like Dan Hooker in Paris. I mean, how many times have we seen this? Not that often, where someone debuts in the UFC main event in his home country and town and is going to be treated like a superstar. It could shape up to be one of the greatest debuts in UFC history. Remember, McGregor was a double champion in Cage Warriors. He debuted on the prelims of a Fuel TV card in Sweden. This is very, very rare, but it just goes to show how talented he is, how big of a star he is. The UFC recognized that, and they have been recognizing it for a while. He just was smart enough to say, you know what, I don't need the bright lights of the UFC. I'm going to stay here and be a prize fighter and make all the money in the world and take all the opportunities and then take this Netflix fight, and then I'm primed for a big-time fight in the UFC. And by the way, just as an aside regarding that Netflix fight, is it okay to give kudos to MVP MMA? Whatever that is right now, we still don't really know what it truly is. But for a one-off fight, you now have Robles Despan, who has re-signed with the UFC after that one win over JDS. You have Salahdine Parnasse, who has signed with the UFC and is in the main event slot after that win over Kenneth Cross. And you have Mike Perry, who's fighting Dylan Dennis on a card August 29th in Orlando in the main event of this dual bet type of situation. We're not really quite sure what it is, but in an MMA fight in something that's been discussed for quite some time. Dual Arena, the Kia Center, that's the home of the Orlando Magic. Welterweight MMA bout, Mike Perry. So he parlayed the win over Nate into that. The other two gentlemen parlayed their wins into UFC contracts. Obviously, Ronda went out on top with her big win. And we'll see what it all means for Francis Ngannou. I feel like a lot of people, you know, for a card that was somewhat maligned and dismissed as a non-factor, a lot of people benefit off of this. So I do think that there's a tip of the cap that is due. So those are the four guests that are joining us on today's program. And as always, today's show is brought to you by our good friends over at Kalshi. You know we love Kalshi around these parts. They support us, and so we urge you to support them as well. They are the largest prediction market in the United States. You're not playing against the house. It's peer-to-peer trading. You buy yes or no contracts on whether something will happen, and you're trading directly against other users. It's like buying or selling a stock. The line isn't set by some kind of algorithm working against you. Public opinion sets the price. Kalshi is CFTC approved, which is why it's available all across the country, including California and Texas. Download the Kalshi app right now. Use code Helwani to get up to $500 when you trade 25 KALSHI Kalshi. Trade what's next. There's the QR code. There's the intel. Just download the app, put in my name, and you're on your way. So please support them because they support us. We appreciate them very much. Intern Josh had the greatest week of all time. LeBron James signed with the Sixers. He gets to go to Montreal. He gets to be a part of the AEW festivities. I appreciate the good people at AEW for credentialing him and allowing him to ask a couple of questions, great questions at the press conference. And so I'm looking forward to hearing about that. And this is actually our last week with our beloved interns. They will forever go down. The bar has been set so high as far as uncrowned interns are concerned. Between Josh and Jack, they have been unbelievable. We're all going to be very sad to see them go, but we will celebrate them this week. And we will, of course, stay in touch and hopefully be able to work with them for many years to come. It is worth noting that this week, my friends, is going to be a week in which you're going to get the regular shows, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, myself, and then obviously BITB on Thursday and The Crack on Friday. And then after Friday, we go on our summer vacation. But we're not going to leave you completely in the dark. No live shows between August 3rd and August 14th. So 11 days off, so to speak. But we will debut an uncrowned film on Monday. More on that later in the week. And then another uncrowned film a week later. So August 3rd and August 10th, we will have two new uncrowned films. We've got Casey working very hard. We've got a new member of the team, Andy, working incredibly hard. It is all coming together. Everything that I thought uncrowned films could be and wanted it to be is happening in front of my eyes, and I couldn't be more excited about it. And so we've got one debuting on the 3rd and then the 10th. If there's breaking news, you'll see me pop up here and there, just like I did on Saturday after the AJ fight from my car. And then we'll be back on August 15th for the live watch party and post show for UFC 330. And then August 17th, back to our regular schedule. 2-week break, summer break. We're all going away, having a great time. Peace and love, peace and love, peace and love. I'll remind you 100 times about this over the course of the week, but I just wanted to get that out of the way at the very, very top. All right, a few things to get to before we get to our first guest of the day. Look, what happened on Friday with Tyson Fury in Thailand we all knew what was going to happen there. That was a squash match. There was no chance that he was losing that fight, and it was fine, and it was unnecessary, but it was for his reality show, and I'm sure he got paid, and I hope Marius Watt got paid as well, and it was weird that we couldn't watch it, but what the hell. What happened on Saturday, though, was disastrous would be kind. Anthony Joshua fights at the end of this card in Jeddah, and there was so much going on. And I'll say it once and I'll say it a million times. I don't think we truly gave him enough credit for coming back 7 months after being involved in a car accident in which 2 of his best friends were killed instantly. He suffered multiple injuries, including, according to Eddie Hearn, 7 fractured ribs and stared death in the face as well. And so I always felt that he was deserving of a tune-up fight. I always felt that he was deserving of any type of scenario that if he wanted to retire, totally understand. If he wanted a tune-up fight in a year, understand. 7 months, understand. 5 months, understand. 6 months, understand. He could do whatever he wants. I made the comparison to Erling Haaland on Saturday because what Erling Haaland is experiencing now, as far as the love that he is getting in America, was very reminiscent to what AJ was experiencing in December after he knocked out Jake Paul on Netflix. Everyone was in love. I couldn't open up social media without people just fawning over this man. And it was like, wow, he's been essentially doing this for 13 years. Where have you all been? But it was amazing to see. And then literally a week later that happens and you're like, holy shit, he was that close to also dying and his 2 best friends died? What the hell? How did this happen? And so I was always okay. The Fury thing was weird. He got his tune-up fight against Makhmudov on Netflix. I didn't think he needed another one, but hey, GDP. AJ was completely different. And yet everyone, including my friend Lou DiBella, who I had a nice little argument about this fight this morning, and I invited him to come on, but he didn't reply to me yet. Like, everyone's saying that this fight was a sham, that this was a tomato can. Christian Prenga, he's a bouncer, he's a loser. Apparently, it was actually too close for comfort. Apparently, the matchup was actually appropriate because this happened in the first 20 seconds. Prenga knocks down AJ. Prenga knocks down AJ with a short little uppercut, stuns him. Could you imagine what is going on in the minds of Eddie Hearn and Turki Al-Sheikh and everyone involved at TKO? And then about a minute later, this happens. And I am watching with my jaw on the ground. I am watching this first round in absolute shock. What the hell is going on? Where are the legs? He comes back in the second round and he does this. Knocks him out through the ropes. Crisis averted. Anthony freaking Joshua. This is exhibit 8,946 as to why I hate tune-up fights, why I'll never advocate for tune-up fights. But I understood why he needed it. What I don't like about it is when they say, this is coming, but first you're going to get this. Tell me about the this is coming after the this. I just feel like you're tempting fate. I feel like you're tempting fate. And it happens so often where they say, this is coming, but first this. It feels like you're messing with the gods. Anthony deserved that. I just wish we would have cooled it on all the Fury talk until afterwards. And even now, we don't have a date. We don't have a venue. It sounds like it's going to be in America. It sounds like it's going to be in November. But we have none of that. And we're going to get dragged through all this drama on social media and interviews and tweets and posts and cryptic things. And they're sucking the life out of it. Let me be the first to say, the moment it gets announced, I'm going to be excited. The moment it happens, I'm going to be watching. I'm going to be talking about it. I can't wait. There is no part of me that feels like it's too late. That's what Lou and I were arguing about. This is a sham. He said having this fight now and having it in America, especially, is a crime against sports. And I'm like, what are you talking about, Lou? Let's not pretend. Let us not pretend that this is the first fight to happen past its expiration date. And let us not pretend that you, me, and everyone else aren't going to be tweeting about it, thinking about it, talking about it, watching it when it happens. But holy shit, was that magic. I mean, it was terrifying magic, but it was captivating as all hell. AJ was phenomenal in the post-fight interview. He was emotional. I say this with the clearest mind possible. I don't know if there is a more likable fighter in combat sports right now. is there anyone out there not rooting for AJ? Is there anyone out there who doesn't want the best for that guy? Is there anyone out there who doesn't wish that he is just happy and content in life? Just the way he speaks to the media, the way he speaks to the fans with a smile on his face. He's so reflective. God, I would do anything to have him on the show. Lord knows I have bothered his PR guy enough. The guy is just magic. And even getting I saw some people like Simon Jordan and other people suggesting that this was a fix. Knowing AJ like we do, and maybe I'm off base, and maybe I'm drinking the Kool-Aid here. Knowing AJ like we do you really think he would fix a fight? Really, him, with his integrity, how he speaks about the fight game. Call me a mark, call me whatever you want. Do you really think this is the type of guy that would fix a fight, that would throw a fight, that would be a part of a fight in which there's a script? There's no way. You may think that way about the power players involved. You may think that way about Eddie Hearn and Turkey Al-Sheikh and promoters and Netflix and all that stuff. I refuse to believe that guy, Anthony Joshua, Femi, who holds this sport in such high regard and speaks about the fighters and the warriors and the code and his opponents, the way in which he does, I refuse to believe that he would partake in anything like that. That was a guy who had just been through trauma 7 months ago, almost died, came back, fought a guy who had nothing to lose, a heavy puncher, who caught him with some shots, who needed to get his legs back under him, and then did what he had to do. And he said something in an interview with IFL afterwards. He said, essentially look, people fight me like kill or be killed, fight fire with fire. And I said to myself going into the second round, why can't I do that? Why shouldn't I do that? Why do I need to box for 12 rounds? Let me just do the same. Now, there are issues with that, and if you were fighting a more skilled boxer, you may get knocked out in the end, but I think he recognized that he could put the pedal to the metal and knock this guy out, and that's exactly what he did. And in doing so, saved this fight that we'll all be talking about. Don't listen for a second to anyone who tells you that this is a sham, that this is not a big deal, that they won't be watching, that they're going to boycott it, any of that nonsense. Don't listen to anyone who says that. It is box office. Should it be happening in the UK? Yes, it's a love letter to the UK. It's a fight that should be happening in the UK because these are two UK fighters who essentially carried not only the heavyweight division, but like boxing in the UK and to a large degree around the world on their backs. Here's Tyson Fury afterwards saying, next stop, I'm going to beat this P word up real bad. The biggest, 2 G's and biggest, no problem, fight in British history, heavyweights. Let's see if he got the balls to fight in November. I'll be ready. Let's rock and roll over a decade in the making. I got to be honest. I see no shenanigans. What is this? Let's see if he has the balls. They've both said they've signed the contracts. What's the issue? Just announce it already. Take us out of our misery and let's get excited about this. That's all. Let's get excited about this. Rick, you watched that on Saturday. Are you one of those people who said, because I got some texts from people on Saturday like, I'm less excited now. I'm like, what are you talking about? If anything, I'm more excited because AJ just almost got knocked out, which leads me to believe that maybe he's at the end of the road and maybe he may get knocked out as well. Like, there is nothing that suggests to me that this is going to be a boring fight, that it's going to be a glorified sparring session.
I'm less excited.
You're less excited.
They have
as well.
They've both clearly shown that they are not at high-level fighters anymore.
What? Wait,
Yeah.
but doesn't that make it a good matchup?
It makes it more fun. It doesn't make it a good fight.
Okay, tell me, GC.
I think it will be an exciting fight. I think the fact that, AJ's chin has been tested. We've seen it. He's been knocked down several times in recent fights. Tyson Fury is going to come out. I think there's a chance that either of them get knocked out. AJ has that massive power. But to your point about the expiration date of it, both of them, the performances this weekend, getting knocked down twice by Christian Pranga in the first round, and then the fact that Tyson Fury took 7 rounds to finish off Mariusz Szwak, like the 260th ranked heavyweight in the world who's 6-11 in his last 17, shows that they're not anywhere near the peak of their powers, which makes me less excited.
I'm totally here for the pageantry. I've been the one on the corner of,
so good.
Even if they lose, that people are going to turn up for this fight. I've been saying that all along. I don't think that there is any less general appetite for this. There will be lots of people watching, but for the product itself, yes. Like they look shop worn. They look like not good fighters.
But okay, if one of them looked shot and the other looked incredible. Then I would understand why you would say like, oh man, like this dude ain't worth it. Like he's gonna lose, he's gonna look bad, he's gonna get embarrassed, blah blah blah. If they both look shot, then we've got an even matchup.
Yeah, even's not the only thing to look for. If I want an even matchup between two high school basketball teams, that's fine, but I'd rather see high level.
Listen, we can't turn back the clock. Of course we wanted this 8 years ago. But all I'm saying is the freaking road to this fight, whenever it happens on Netflix.
If it happens.
It's going to happen. And it's going to be fucking amazing. It's going to be amazing. The pressers are going to be great. I just urge all the power players, enough with the business talk. You are sucking the life out of it. That's my only issue. Enough. Look at the difference between Tyson and AJ. Tyson is like, is he man enough? AJ's like, where is he? Let's talk. Let's go right now. Is he here? Is he in the building? He was so excited. No one told him beforehand that he wasn't coming. The point is, enough. Announce it and let us celebrate this for the next 4 months. And I feel, by the way, I feel for the UK audience. I really do. This really should be happening in the UK, but I understand from the business of broadcasting events, it does better, it's more lucrative, all that stuff and more when it's in the United States. I get that. I understand that. And if what Eddie is saying, Eddie said MSG, that's the one place where I feel like it's palatable. If it was in Vegas or LA or Texas, God knows where, New York is close enough. Trust me, it's not Wembley. I get it. It's not the O2. I get it. It's palatable. I can't wait. I am mesmerized by AJ in particular, and the duo I think are magic, and I want to see it. I need to see it.
I've been thinking about this more and more. I have a philosophical question.
Okay.
Does the result matter? Does the payoff of these things matter?
Yes.
And I ask that from the perspective that we've seen fights, right? Like it's like Ronda Rousey's coming back, but people kind of felt disappointed. Conor McGregor's here, people felt disappointed. We've waited this long for AJ and Fury. Maybe it's a dud. Maybe it's not even in the UK. Does the end result matter, or do we only have to worry about the anticipation?
No, it matters. This is bragging rights forever. I
don't mean is there stakes. What I mean is, if this ultimately happens in the United States of America,
yes,
and those two guys are not good fighters anymore, and the result is kind of ho-hum, was the build-up significant enough for us to be happy with it, or does it matter if this thing is what we wanted it to be? I keep feeling like combat sports has not delivered on the biggest stage, save for maybe the White House. The White House was built up to be this thing, delivered all across the board, and everybody went home happy. And it was like, perfect, nailed it, like done. This was the example.
Yep.
I felt recently like we've kind of had the build, but the things haven't brought us to that point. And I wonder, can we keep doing this? Like this needs to be a good fight, in my opinion. Like I think
it will be.
And I think it has to happen in the UK. Don't get me wrong. I'm not going out of my way in the way that Lou is to say like it's a travesty. It's a crime. I'm not going there. I understand why it might not, but it should, right? It should. That's where it should take place.
90,000 at Wembley is much different than 20,000 at MSG.
100%, but I'm not going to get caught up in that. I just want to see them fight. And I want to know who can then say for the rest of their career, because I suspect that it's only going to be a one-off, maybe I'm wrong, I was the better man. I need the payoff to this damn story. These guys have been flirting with each other for 10 years. Enough already. Let me tell you what, if they don't make this fight in the year 2026, I'm done with both of them. What that means, I don't know, but they won't be hearing from me anymore.
In March, and you'd be like, I can't wait for this one.
You're
I
right.
can't wait.
You're right.
Yeah, everybody will watch this when it happens. The appetite has not gone down for the idea of this happening at all, in my opinion. And as I said, even if they lost, even if Tyson Fury lost to the 300th ranked guy, or Anthony Joshua did end up getting knocked out in that first round, they'd still be able to drum it up. But I do feel like we have waited too long, and I'm okay with that. Like, again, as you said, this is not the first time. This happens in combat sports. This is the reality of it. But I do feel like I lost out on something because of the politics of this game.
I feel like sports and combat sports are more fun when you aren't cynical. There's too much that allows us to be nitpicky, and there's probably someone at home being like, you of all people, you nitpick this, you nitpick that, that's fair. I want to suspend disbelief and be like, on one magical night, we're finally going to see Tyson Fury and AJ, and I don't care what sort of iteration of them we're getting. Yeah. And as I was watching that on Saturday, I was thinking of you, Rick, who said, even if he lost, the fight would have been dead. The fight would have been dead.
No.
Netflix would have
How
said.
can you say the first thing and then
Dude,
say the second thing?
Netflix would have said, not me. I still would have watched it, but Netflix would have said. I've not asked them this, but they would have said, no, this is not worth it for us. We're not interested. You just got knocked out by Christian Prenga, and then the whole thing goes up in smoke.
Hold on one second.
Yeah.
I just have to say, logically,
Tell me.
the difference between getting knocked out by Christian Prenga and not was like we went to that point.
I know.
We saw
That's
that
why I was
point.
freaking out.
There is no difference. He looked bad.
He won.
Like,
he won. He pulled.
No, there is no
victory
difference
out of
between
the
those two
jaws of
things.
defeat.
No, he didn't. No.
He freaking nailed it.
He barely escaped. He barely escaped getting knocked out by Christian Prenga.
So did the Knicks when they beat the Spurs in Game 4, and then it was on to Game 5.
That is game 4 of the NBA Finals,
this is
not
game
him
4.
against the jobber.
This is the way it is. They put this test in front of
They're
them.
the same.
They miscalculated the risk, in my opinion. They miscalculated. They wanted him to be easier. That didn't happen. If he would have won, it would have been done. We'd be sitting here on Monday saying they just blew it.
This was
that it was
always
the
my
biggest,
point.
It was
It
the
didn't
biggest
matter.
bad. No, it does matter. Not my opinion. The executives who are paying top dollar for this fight.
But you think they saw him almost get knocked out and went, "Oh, thank God, he did it. He's here.
Yes.
The Kingslayer
they
is
said,
here."
Thank you, God. They did the whole
No.
thing. Hail Mary. Yep.
It's the same shit. He looked horrible.
I'm in.
He looked horrible.
I'm in. And by the way, I love how people try to find the conspiracies like, you're working the card. I ain't working this card. I have no skin in this game. I have nothing to do with it. I probably won't even be there. Maybe I will. I don't know if it's in New York. Who knows?
you gotta
Maybe
go.
we'll pull up. Point is, I have nothing to gain by just telling you from the bottom of my heart, I want to see this freaking fight. Because these are two of the most compelling fighters of the past 15 years, and they are both from England, and they both fight in the same damn weight class, and I want to see them fight finally. I want to see the landlord against the Gypsy King.
This was my feeling toward Eubank Ben. This is how I felt about that fight, and I'm glad you have it.
Yeah, I love it.
I didn't care when, how, whatever. This was my thing, and I'm glad you have this.
Are these two the most famous English sporting men that don't play soccer football?
I mean, yeah.
It has to be, right?
Yeah, because I think boxing's
got to be.
and I would argue they're more famous than a lot of the top
a lot of the,
British players. Like,
for sure.
I mean, on a worldwide level, who's
Kane is bigger.
Kane, Bellingham
is bigger. Saka is bigger. Like the major stars.
Are there cricket? There's probably cricket.
Tyson Fury walks down the street in New York City, he's recognized.
For sure.
Yeah.
Saka walks down the street in New York City.
He's being recognized for sure. Maybe not to the level of Tyson Fury.
AJ,
but
he's also imposing.
Size of both of them. Either way, I say all that to just say having it in New York takes away a lot for me.
Oh, yeah, of course. Of course, there's a lot that you can nitpick. The timing, the place, this, that, and the other. But I just want to see it. And I would love, can you do me a favor, guys? Can you announce it today so we don't have to speculate? Like, let's just move on. Can you just make an announcement?
Right? They did the home run derby on Netflix, and there's boxing rings, and they're like, coming soon, Tyson Fury, AJ. They both won.
Just give me the date.
I've been fooled into that it has to happen too many times for
I know, but I feel like Netflix is like, all right, dude, they both won. Make the fucking fight. Come on.
Give me the date, give me the location. Let's move on from those details and let's just have fun with all of this. By the way, how great is Anthony Joshua? You know, the next day, the morning after you win a big fight, your social media is on fire. You can put up anything and it's going to get thousands upon thousands, if not millions of views. What does this guy do? On his Instagram story, he posts this. He posts an ad for a summer football camp, the Bushy Rangers, limited space. Click the link to book. Where is that? Is that in? I can't read the address there, but it's a football camp that clearly he's affiliated with, that he wanted to shine some light on in the aftermath of this win. Now, I know it's not a heavyweight title fight or anything like that. It was in Jeddah in the middle of the night against Christian Prenga, but that just goes to show the guy's just one of one.
He's a big baby face. You're right. He's got the attention right now. He's got the momentum. He's got everybody on his side. And I think Tyson Fury is a perfect foil too. Fury is able to play that heel in a way. There is magic between them. I am 100% on board with you. I will enjoy it when it's here, but
when he stands there talking to Ade and his voice cracks, speaking about his friends, you know, and like, how do you not want to hug the guy? You know, he's got the Vince Carter Olympic haircut. Did
he officially attribute that?
I wish Ade would have asked him. That would have been question number one. AJ, congratulations on the win. Your hair homage.
It's a bit of the VC Olympics, you know,
to 2008 Vince Carter over Frederick Weiss. What are you trying to tell us with this, man? I was watching that and I was like, I can't believe it. It was reminiscent of Andy Ruiz, and we've seen him in situations like that, right? We've seen him in situations where he's on figure skates or whatever you call it, rollerblades. What is the term? You're on skates? Maybe you're just on ice.
Yeah, skates.
Why do I have to say figure skates? That's weird.
Yeah, I
skates.
agree.
We saw it against Daniel Dubois as well, and he survived. What, for everyone. Where's Lou? Lou DiBella is texting me like 9,000 times right now. Hey Lou, I'm gonna say.
What did he say?
What did he say?
Look at all these texts from freaking Lou.
Give us a sample. Give us.
I don't know if it's. Hello Lou, thank you for these texts. I'm on the air right now. Why don't you join us and we can talk about this? Let's see. He said, you can quote me. This was earlier today. He said, if they ruin it by not doing it in England, it means less and is a crime against sports. You can quote me on that.
Who has to pay for this crime?
Yeah, seriously. And then I was like, well, what was Fury Usyk then in Saudi Arabia? Was that a crime?
What did he say?
He just kind of ignored that. But I feel like,
I know, but England on England.
Listen, I get it. It's akin to some might say like the Super Bowl happening in I don't know,
Riyadh?
China or something like that. Yeah.
Give it a few years.
Yeah. Well, I mean, WrestleMania. Look at that. A little more worldly, but same type of thing. I loved it. I loved everything about it, except for the AI ad that we love the Matchroom guys around here. I always say they're the best in the business as far as ads are concerned, but I did open my Instagram today and saw they did like a little promo for AJ, I guess, acting as the landlord, looking for Tyson Fury or looking to make this fight happen. And I didn't love that. What's up with that, guys? I mean, we have to keep it real here, right?
Yeah.
Dude, I don't.
As you
this
said,
AI?
Matchroom does great promos.
High level, like the highest of high level creativity.
Can we show it? No sound? Can we show it?
Yeah,
Can we play it?
show it.
Just show it. Like, I guess the way his body's moving and the way
Everything.
he's
It's a
speaking.
huge giveaway. When he goes to knock on the door.
Yeah?
Yeah, let's run it.
Yeah, just play it. Just play it as B-roll.
With Anthony.
No, you don't have to. No,
He's
no audio
travelled
if
up to
possible.
Morecambe
Look at this.
to pay
This doesn't
a
look
visit
like
to a
Anthony
problematic
Joshua, right?
tenant.
Of course not.
He's been trying to
Why do they do
pin
this?
troublesome tenant down.
What's the point of
Supposed
this?
to be, yeah, look at the knock on the door. David Attenborough, is that who's that supposed to be?
Oh, yeah, like here, his body looks off, right?
Yeah, of course.
He looks like a mini version of him.
There's absolutely no question that it's
Yes.
AI.
Yes.
I'm used to this. You get it from time to time. Someone moves in and they try to act the big man.
No need.
But
Yeah, no
ultimately,
need.
I
Would be
am
a
the
million times
landlord.
better if they just actually
It's like
filmed it.
every time I get close, or we
Yeah, this is
manage
weird.
to open up negotiations.
Oh, look at that. That looked weird too.
He
What's
owns
happening
me,
here?
And it's time to stop running.
Oi, AJ, you daft
Oh.
sausage! I've told you you'll get it by
Oh,
the
that
end
is
of the
weird.
year, all right?
AI
Did you
is-
piss
Oh,
on me?
guys.
No.
What happened?
I can't say it was a great result.
Guys,
today,
what happened?
But I'm confident by the end of the year, I'll have taken payment with plenty of interest.
No,
You put the Matchroom look.
no.
Something
no.
so synonymous with like incredible.
Yeah, swing and a miss. One of the most beautiful components of all of this, the relationship with Alexander Usyk in full bloom. Here's Usyk before the fight praying with AJ. I mean, these two guys, it is so wholesome. A reminder that Alexander Usyk beat AJ twice. Beat him twice. And the second time, AJ had a bit of a meltdown afterwards. And look at the love. Look at the love. And even afterwards, they showed a video of Usyk sitting in the front row and like the relief on his face. The relief, like his shoulders, like, "Oh, thank you, God. Thank you, God. Thank you for giving him that victory." Beautiful stuff. I love it. All right, in a matter of seconds, are we joined by him now? Yes, no?
We're working on it.
No, close, maybe. We do have some of the Fury highlights. We didn't show that earlier, but I can show you that real quick. This was courtesy of Boxing King Media. It does really look like Fury versus Fury. Like for a moment there, you can't really tell who's who. Oh, that's it. I thought we had the closing sequence. No problem. All right. I am very excited. In a matter of seconds, we're going to be joined by Salahdine Parnasse. So to me, as far as fighting was concerned, all the stuff we just spoke about was the big story. But as far as like transactional news is concerned, Salahdine Parnasse finally signing with the UFC is by far the biggest news of the weekend. In case you don't know, former KSW featherweight and lightweight champion tried to go for the 170-pound title. It didn't work out, but he dared to be great. 14-2 record in KSW, competed in 12 title fights across 3 divisions. Back in May, he fights on Netflix on the MVP MMA card. He defeats Kenneth Cross. This is an amazing showing, and a lot of people were saying, okay, like, when's it going to happen? Because he had been flirting with the UFC for quite some time, flirting with the idea of fighting over there, and now he is going to debut in the main event on September 5th at the Accor Arena against Dan Hooker. Without further ado, let us say hello to Salahdine Parnasse, kind enough to join us on this Monday evening. And his head coach, Ach, is here as well. Bonjour. Félicitations.
Bonjour, ça va? Merci.
Ça va très bien. So, Ach, are you doing the translation?
Yes, he's here.
Okay, so I hear myself. I hear my the echo. What do we do about that, Frank?
Hello, Ariel, can you hear us?
Say it again, sorry?
Can you hear us, Ariel?
Yes, I hear you guys, but I also hear myself in an echo. So for the audience, it's hard because we're hearing myself twice. Does that make sense?
We don't know why, because in our opinion, everything is all good.
Okay, so Frank, can we do this? When I'm asking a question, can you mute them? Okay, so let's try that. Salahdine, félicitations. This is a big deal. Can I ask you, how did you come to this conclusion? Can you tell us, you fought in May at MVP, and we know that the UFC had been courting you for quite some time. How did you come to the conclusion that you finally wanted to join the UFC?
En gros, voilà, t'as combattu en mai à MVP. Comment t'en es venu à signer à l'UFC? Qu'est-ce qui t'a motivé à signer à l'UFC sur cette date-là, sachant que t'as combattu en mai dans une autre organe? Bah, c'était à Paris, il y avait une grosse occasion pour moi et l'UFC était intéressé par moi, donc j'ai accepté de faire ce deal-là avec l'UFC. Well, after my fight to MVP, UFC take contact with me, and it was an opportunity. It was really simple. It was to be part of this main event in my hometown in Paris. So it was a really good opportunity for me, and I accepted.
You told us the last time we spoke that they had reached out to you and offered you deals in the past, and you were happy with your deal in KSW and chose to stay there. And so could you tell us what's the difference between what you were offered this time and what you had been offered in the past?
Donc du coup, tu as déjà été sollicité par l'UFC précédemment, tu as déjà refusé. Qu'est-ce qui, cette fois, entre guillemets, a fait la différence? Qu'est-ce qui t'a poussé, entre guillemets, à accepter cette offre-là, sachant qu'on avait déjà refusé une autre auparavant? Bah, c'était un bon deal, et c'était de rentrer directement dans le classement de l'UFC. Donc là, on affronte Dan Hooker, je rentre directement dans le classement, et je pense que c'était le bon moment aussi pour moi de montrer tout mon niveau au grand public. Ça touche le monde entier, l'UFC, et là, je suis prêt. This time, they offered me a really good opportunity. First of all, the deal was better, and they offered me the occasion to be part of their ranking in taking a fight against Dan Hooker. So it is a really good opportunity for me to accept this challenge from the UFC.
Did you have other offers on the table? Did MVP offer you something? Did any other organization offer you something, and ultimately you had to choose the UFC, or was the UFC the only offer that you had on the table?
Concrètement, est-ce que tu as eu d'autres offres en plus de l'UFC? Est-ce que on sait qu'il y avait MVP qui était dans la balance, mais est-ce qu'il y a eu une autre orga qui t'a aussi contacté, ou est-ce qu'il y avait uniquement l'UFC qui vous a proposé quelque chose? Je vais regarder Scott Hooker. Ouais, il y a eu plusieurs orgas qui m'ont contacté, mais la marche suivante était l'UFC pour moi. Yes, of course, several organizations take contact with me, but the real thing to do is to accept the UFC offer, because it was the more challenging and the bigger for me.
Stefan, can I ask you, you've been guiding Salahdine's career for all these years. A lot of people have been telling me that you've done it the right way in terms of not jumping at the UFC opportunity when they first came calling years ago. Why, in your opinion, was now the right time to make the jump and accept this offer?
Je Du coup, donc en gros, voilà, tu accompagnes Salahdine maintenant dans sa carrière depuis de longues années. Comme on l'a déjà dit, voilà, il y a déjà eu l'UFC qui vous a contacté, que vous avez refusé. Qu'est-ce qui, toi aussi, en tant que manager, entre guillemets, t'a donné envie d'accepter cette offre pour Salahdine?
Déjà, il faut savoir que l'UFC, ça fait un certain moment, on est en contact avec eux. On avait déjà été approché en 2021 déjà. Ensuite, 2024, on arrivait en fin de contrat au KSW. Sauf que les propositions à l'époque n'étaient pas forcément intéressantes pour nous. Et en tant que manager, Salah est arrivé à maturité sur cette dernière année. Et je pensais que le timing était bon, surtout avec l'offre qu'on a eue de l'UFC, avec qui j'étais déjà en pourparlers il y a quelques temps.
Well, to be honest with you, the first contact with UFC was in 2021. In this time, our interest was to stay in the KSW because the challenge was really good at here. But now, in my opinion, I think Salahdine is in a really good maturity to be part of the top of the division of the UFC. So that's why at 28 years old he could fight the top fighter of the UFC.
And another question.
Le deal est bien tombé puisqu'on a de. Le deal est bien tombé parce que voilà, on avait demandé une opportunité salariale assez intéressante pour nous. Elle a été acceptée. Elle a même été au-dessus de nos ambitions. Et le main event faisait partie aussi de cette négociation et les top 10 aussi. On a eu ce qu'on a demandé. Donc, conclusion, on a été respecté par l'UFC. Et quand on est respecté par l'UFC, on ne peut que dire oui.
In this negotiation, we asked for a specific financial offer, and it was accepted. In fact, the proposal exceeded what we had requested. The UFC treated us with respect throughout the process.
And so can I ask you, Stefan, a follow-up? Did MVP make an offer to keep Salahdine in the promotion?
Du coup, est-ce que le MVP vous a fait une offre pour conserver Salahdine dans l'organisation?
On a eu une très très belle offre de la part du MVP qui nous a aussi respectés. Sauf que l'UFC nous a proposé un projet sportif très intéressant parce que le but pour Salah, aujourd'hui, c'est d'être le numéro 1 mondial. Et je pense qu'aujourd'hui, la Ligue 1 du MMA, c'est l'UFC. Donc, il fallait démontrer au monde entier que si Salah voulait cette place de numéro 1, il fallait passer par l'UFC. Donc, le choix a été vite fait, même si l'offre était très alléchante de la part du MVP.
Yes, to be honest with you, we've also received a very significant offer from MVP, and they also have treated us with the same level of respect through the process. But you have to know one thing: the UFC has offered us tremendous sporting opportunity. Salahdine's goal is to become the number 1 fighter in the world. So that's an evidence for us to take this adventure with UFC.
For Salahdine, do you think your performance on the MVP card on Netflix finally got the UFC to come around and view you like a main event fighter and offer you a deal that you felt worthy of your time to look at? Do you feel like that opportunity in May changed everything as far as the UFC's interest in you?
Est-ce que tu penses que ton dernier combat au MVP, entre guillemets, a poussé l'UFC à revenir vers toi avec une proposition à la hausse qui répond à tes intérêts, mais aussi qui peut entre guillemets, voilà, ils t'ont offert un main event. Est-ce que tu penses que ta prestation a joué là-dedans?
Je pense que tous mes performances sportives ont joué là-dedans. C'est un travail que j'ai fait depuis un long moment et là ça porte ses fruits.
Yes, of course. I think all of my fights played a role in that. I worked hard for it, and that's an evidence for me. My last fight was observed by UFC.
And just to be clear for Salahdine, is this a multi-fight deal with the UFC or a one-fight deal?
Oh, multi-fight.
Okay.
Multi-fight.
How many? Combien?
Tu combien?
T'es dur avec nous. Hein.
You're tough with us.
C'est secret, normalement.
I cannot say.
It's a secret. It's a secret. I understood that. And by the way, great job by the traducteur. Je comprends tout en français. Quand on a des personnes qui parlent en portugais ou chinois ou espagnol, je ne sais pas qu'est-ce qu'il dit, mais je peux comprendre qu'est-ce qu'il dit. So it's a lot of pressure on you. You understand?
Yes, no problem. It's good.
Okay. Ouais. Okay, going back to the opportunity, can I ask you this? Is this the biggest contract of your career? Is this more than KSW, more than MVP?
Est-ce que je peux te poser une question simple par rapport à ton contrat? En gros, est-ce que le contrat que tu as eu là, de la part de l'UFC, c'est le plus gros contrat que tu as eu de ta carrière? Est-ce qu'il a dépassé le MVP et le KSW?
Je pense que c'est quand même un beau contrat. Après, dépasser, là, c'est nouveau pour moi. Donc, c'est à moi de le dépasser en tant que sportif. Donc, c'est à moi de tout prouver dans la cage et je reste vraiment focus sur le combat.
Yes, of course, it's a really good contract, but sportively, I have to prove that I deserve this, and I am at the top level for my future fights.
I'm sure you recognize this, but I'm wondering what your reaction is to this. Most people that we see come over to the UFC, a big signing from Europe, no matter where, they don't usually main event in their home country in their first fight. Conor McGregor was a double champion in 2013, and he fought on the prelims of a card in Sweden. You're main eventing in your home country against a top-ranked fighter. When you think about this and you recognize that this isn't common, how does that make you feel? What is your reaction?
Voilà, là, ce que tu as fait, en fait, c'est assez historique dans le sens où il y a très peu de personnes comme toi qui signent un contrat avec l'UFC qui sont directement propulsés en main event. Il y a eu, par exemple, Conor qui a été double champion, qui a signé, mais qui lui a fait une carte préliminaire en Suède. Qu'est-ce que ça te fait de savoir que tu es le main event et que tu fais partie d'un cercle fermé en gros?
Ça fait... c'est plein de choses, ça fait plein de choses. Comme j'ai dit tout à l'heure, c'est des années de travail et ça porte ses fruits, parce que j'ai dominé toute l'Europe et j'ai fait un combat sur Netflix qui était beaucoup médiatisé, où j'ai gagné sur un magnifique KO au premier round, donc c'était la suite logique.
Yes, of course, it's an incredible feeling. For me, it represents years of hard work finally paying off. I've dominated the European scene, and also I fight on the first MMA event in Netflix, and now I'm ready for the next stage.
And so, given the fact that they're putting you in the main event against a top-ranked guy, in your mind, how many fights do you have to win in order to start challenging for the belt?
Du coup, donc là, tu vas participer au main event. Dans ton esprit, combien de combats tu donnes pour viser le titre?
Tout va dépendre des performances sportives et de ce que je peux faire dans la cage. Si j'arrive à finir mes adversaires assez rapidement et si je reste prêt toute l'année, s'il y a une opportunité pour moi, il y a un désistement, pourquoi pas, j'irai directement. Je sais que des fois, il peut y avoir des blessures. Donc, si je gagne mes combats, si on m'appelle, j'y vais direct.
Yes, everything will depend on my performance inside the cage. I know I have to finish quickly my opponents, and if UFC giving to me the opportunity, I will take it, obviously.
For Stefan, was Dan Hooker the only opponent discussed, or were other names discussed for Salahdine's debut?
Est-ce que Dan Hooker, c'était le seul nom qu'on t'a proposé pour le début de Salahdine, ou est-ce que au cours de tes échanges avec l'UFC, on t'a proposé des noms?
Non, pour être franc et honnête avec vous, c'est le seul nom qu'on m'a proposé. Donc je pense que le fait de nous avoir proposé Dan Hooker, c'est d'une part très respectable, dans le sens où c'est pas le premier venu, ça va être un vrai test pour nous. Et ça va nous permettre de montrer au monde entier le vrai niveau de Salah, parce qu'on le connaissait au niveau européen, mais on ne le connaissait pas au niveau mondial. Et là, si on arrive à faire une belle performance contre Hooker, on aura prouvé au monde entier que le niveau de top mondial, Salah l'aura.
To be honest with you, the only name that was brought up to me, the fact that the UFC proposed Hooker is something I respect because he is a really good fighter, and we are going to showcase Salahdine's talent to the entire world. Now the Europe knows him very well, but now the entire world will know him.
And again for you, Stefan, in your mind, how many fights does Salahdine need to win in order to challenge for the belt? What are you thinking?
La même question que ça là. En gros, combien de combats il devra avoir à gagner pour avoir une chance pour la ceinture?
Sincèrement, si Salah nous fait du Salah, je pense qu'il est possible en 3 combats d'aller chercher la ceinture. Maintenant, si c'est en 4 ou 5, on le fera en 4 ou 5 combats. Mais je pense qu'en 3 combats, ça peut être plié si le Salahdine Parnasse est en marche. Et il sera en marche le 5 septembre.
Honestly, if Salahdine performs the way we know he can, he could be fighting for the title within maybe 3 fights. But even if it takes 5 fights, we believe he can get there. And we maintain that the entire world will know him if he do how we can.
For Salahdine, earlier today, Dan Hooker did an interview with Submission Radio, and he said that he's been in this game a long time and he's fought a lot of popular fighters, but he has never received the kind of death threats, as he put it, that he has received since this fight was announced from, he suspects, your fans, French fans, who are sending him messages, flooding him, and writing very nasty things about him and about, the upcoming fight against you. What is your reaction to this?
En gros, Dan Hooker a fait une interview ce matin dans un média où il a annoncé entre guillemets qu'il allait te combattre, mais aussi il a annoncé qu'il s'est fait menacer de mort par entre guillemets plusieurs de tes fans entre guillemets, hein, personne qui se revendique est fan de toi. Voilà, du coup toi qu'est-ce que tu as à dire à propos de ça? Comment tu vois le truc, quoi?
Non, moi, I'm focus, Dan Hooker, et je dois juste gagner mon combat, c'est tout.
In his opinion, he also focused on his fight against Dan Hooker. Everything which the fans, his fan or Dan Hooker's fan, it doesn't concern him. He has only one goal, is to fight with Dan Hooker on September 5.
I understand and respect that, but would you like to perhaps tell your fans to chill out a little bit and not send him death threats?
Je comprends ce que tu me dis, il n'y a pas de souci, je le respecte, mais est-ce que par exemple tu pourrais dire un mot à tes fans en leur disant de rester tranquille, de ne pas forcément dire de mauvaises choses à Dan Hooker?
Ouais, je peux, mais après ils disent ce qu'ils veulent, les réseaux sociaux, c'est comme ça, mais le plus important c'est de rester focus, et j'espère que lui il sera focus, et puis c'est tout. Hein.
Yes, there is no problem, but he respects Dan Hooker, but the fans do what they want. It doesn't concern him.
Okay.
So even Dan Hooker's fan can tell nasty things to him, but he is only focused on the fight.
Okay, fair enough. And could I ask, you always struck me as someone who was content with being a prize fighter, knowing his worth, and being comfortable with, taking the highest bid no matter who it was coming from. Now that you've signed with the UFC, could you tell us, would you have been okay if you never fought in the UFC, if the offer never matched what you thought you were worth, or deep down inside, was this part of the dream? Did you always want to fight in the UFC and now you have realized the dream by signing with them?
Can you repeat your last question, please, Ariel?
Sure. Salahdine always, to me, came across as someone who was a true businessman and a prize fighter and said, I don't need to go take less money from the UFC. I'm going to go where they value me, where they pay me the most, because I view myself at a certain level. And I always respected that about him. I think that's the smart way to go. I think that's how a fighter should conduct themselves. However, I'm wondering if deep down inside, the dream was always to go to the UFC, and now he has realized the dream by signing with the UFC. He maybe didn't want to say it at the time, but this was always the hope that someday they would figure it out and finally make it to the UFC.
Donc, au cours de ta carrière, tu disais souvent, enfin de manière assez ouverte, que entre guillemets, tu ne choisissais pas l'UFC parce que voilà, ils proposait pas forcément de contrat plus financièrement lucratif. Est-ce que du coup, aujourd'hui, tu peux admettre de manière transparente qu'au final, tu réalises ton rêve, entre guillemets, en rejoignant l'UFC et que voilà, c'est une grosse, entre guillemets, opportunité. Quel est ton ressenti en gros?
Oui, je réalise un de mes rêves et là maintenant, faut confirmer. Donc, faut gagner tous ces combats. Donc là, je suis concentré sur l'entraînement et sur les compétences sportives.
Yes, of course. I can say it's everyone's dream to fight in the UFC for an MMA fighter, and I'm really happy to be here. And I'm only focused on my next fight. That's the most important for me, and I have to work hard.
My last question is September 5th, how do you win? What is your prediction?
Ma dernière question, c'est le 5 septembre. Comment tu dois gagner le combat?
KO, soumission, peu importe. Du moment que je gagne, c'est le plus important.
It doesn't matter. I have to win. Even by a knockout or a submission, it's all good. That's all in my concern.
I cannot wait. Again, félicitations. Merci pour le temps. À toi, à Stéphane aussi, to all of you, thank you so much. This is so exciting to finally see you get this opportunity, main event in Paris against someone like Dan Hooker. I'm so excited for you guys and happy for you. So again, congratulations, well earned and deserved, and good luck on September 5th.
Merci. Thank you.
Thank you, Ariel.
Thank you guys. Bonne soirée.
Bonne soirée. Ciao,
Bonne
ciao.
soirée et bon courage. There he is. The one and only Salahdine Parnasse getting a massive opportunity finally to fight in the UFC. His head coach and manager, Stéphane Chafourière. I hope I got that right, from the Yacht Academy. That is a massive, massive deal. If you have never seen him compete, trust me, on September 5th, you're going to want to watch. It is going to be absolutely insane inside the Akko Arena, an arena that I attended a Canada-France basketball game, and it was the loudest arena that I've ever sat inside, and that includes some big-time Knicks games. It is going to be an absolute scene over there. I cannot wait. All right, we move on. Still to come, Oscar De La Hoya, David Feldman in 30 minutes with some big breaking news that you're going to want to hear. But for now, let us turn our attention to women's boxing. August 15th, the return of the GWOAT, Claressa Shields, fighting at State Farm Arena in Atlanta, Georgia, against Australia's Kaye Scott for the WBC and WBA world middleweight titles. The great Claressa Shields, kind enough to join us right here and now on this Monday afternoon. There she is. Hello, Claressa. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm doing great. Thank you for joining us. I like the hair. Does this?
Thank you.
What does it signify?
I switch it up every now and then.
Any symbolism?
No, I just think I look really good in ginger hair.
Okay. All right. Well, I agree. Well done. I have a lot to ask you about. I do want to start actually with this past weekend, because I saw you talk about Errol Spence's retirement. To see him retire in Australia and maybe, 3 years off. He was once, in my opinion, one of the best pound-for-pound fighters in the world. I saw your nice tribute to him. What were the emotions as you saw him kind of end the career like that in Australia?
Oh, man, I was just so happy to see him go 12 rounds. I was so worried. He's been off for 3 years, and, Tim Tszyu was no walk in the park, but Errol Spence. And I was like, man, I hope he can, like that he gets what he wants. And to me, I think that Earl just wanted to go out on his own terms. And I think that he did. He went 12 rounds. He didn't get beat up too bad. He fought a hell of a fight. And he had a career that he can retire and be proud of, And I just remember watching him when he went over there to the UK and took Kell Brook belt. It always just stuck in my mind. So when I went to the UK and I pieced up Savannah Marshall, I was like, yeah, now I'm acting like Errol Spence. So I always kind of kept that in my mind. And I think it's just so gangster that he was able to do that. It's not many champions, even in today's time, who's willing to go to another country and take somebody's belt.
Okay, so there wasn't any like sadness involved with seeing the career end.
No,
like
I
that.
was definitely sad, and I was crying when I was writing my post. I was, and I felt the same way when Terrence Crawford retired. I'm like, oh my God, these guys, who I look up to and who have instilled so much in me. I was definitely emotional writing it, and I didn't even want to put it up at first. I just wanted to send it to him, but I was like, you know what? I'm gonna just I'm just gonna give him his tribute publicly, and I know that when he see it, he'll reach out and let me know. And I just think that like people don't understand how much boxers go through to be great. All the fights that he fought, all the people he fought, like Earl Spence deserves the respect.
Amen. I agree with that. There is a different sentiment attached to Terrence and Ariel, right? Like Terrence went out on top, and I feel like he's going to come back at some point. I just feel it. Spence, it feels like the end. And so I feel like there are different emotions when Terrence said goodbye and when Spence said goodbye.
Well, I know Terrence Crawford, and I consider him to be like one of my bros too. And I will say this, that it was sad for me to see him retire too, because that's my twin in boxing. We're the only 3-time undisputed champions, even though I'm 4-time undisputed, but we're the only ones who've done it 3 times. And so when he left, I was like, dang, there's no one else who is great as me right now in boxing. So I felt kind of sad still, even though he went out on top.
Do you agree? Do you agree that he's going to come back? Do you agree with me, or do you think I'm off base?
I think you off base. I think that Terrence is one of the most strictest guys I know. And when he say something, he means it. Now, I was like, okay, he had the Tim Tszyu fight, and I was watching, and I was like, what if he would come back and, avenge Earl Spence and beat up Tim Tszyu? I did think about that for a split second, but I just was like, nah, he's not going to do it. He's not going to do it.
Did you watch all the crazy AJ Fury stuff this past weekend?
I saw the fight with AJ. I did. I wasn't able to catch the Tyson Fury fight. But Lord, it was a weekend of knockdowns.
Yes.
Edgar Berlanga got dropped. AJ got dropped. Did Tyson Fury get dropped too?
No, he didn't. He didn't get dropped. But AJ got dropped twice.
Oh. In the first round, I heard.
Yeah. In the first round, it was nuts. But I'm just wondering, like, we were debating this earlier. No better person to ask than you. I still want to see this fight. A lot of people say it's past its expiration. They're shot. I don't care. Blah, 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 blah. AJ Fury, come on. Everyone's going to watch, right?
They're going to fill up an 80,000 seat stadium with those two guys. It's a fight that you still want to see.
Right.
You still want to see Anthony Joshua versus Tyson Fury. It's one of the fights that everybody always wanted to see. And I don't think it doesn't matter when the fight happens.
What's your version of AJ Fury? Meaning,
who wins?
Nah, like, what's the Claressa Shields for? What's the fight that needs to happen before it's all said and done for you, in your opinion, for your career?
I can't really say nothing because I've fought everybody, Ariel. Like, I've literally fought everybody who you can think of that can beat me. I can't think of anybody who is like, oh, this is who I need to fight before my career is over. Like, I literally, like right now, I'm going from 175 to 160 to get more challenges. I think my biggest challenge is Lauren Price, another Olympic gold medalist from the UK. I mean, I still would fancy a fight with Michaela Mayer. I think somewhere down the line that me and Chantel Cameron can meet at a weight class. I'm trying to think of other girls, but I literally fought the best girls who I can fight, and I would love to fight Shadesha, but I think she's done boxing. I'm not really sure.
Okay, so I have several follow-ups there. Number one, you did do a bit of like a face-to-face with Lauren Price just a few months ago, which got people excited and made us think that maybe this fight was going to happen. Why didn't it happen?
Who?
You and Lauren Price.
Who? Me and Lauren Price still gonna fight. Why you say that? Why you think I'm coming down to 160?
Okay, no, I mean, like, why didn't it happen next?
Because we ain't had no belts at 160. I wasn't going to no weight class with no belts.
Okay.
For what?
Well, I mean, usually when we get the face-to-face...
I don't need bragging rights.
All right, I'm just saying...
No.
No? Okay, all right. So when does it happen?
Lauren Price wanted to have a fight. I think she wanted to have 2 fights before she comes to one. I think she wanted to fight twice at 160 before she actually fights me at 160. I think that's what the deal was.
Okay.
It's a 2-fight deal we have with her.
How do you feel about going to 75 to 60? How does the body feel? How's the cut? How are you adapting?
Don't like it, but it is what it is. I signed a contract for 160, so here we come. Camp has been great. I've been showing everybody, you know, what I've been eating and how I've been training and all my hard work. So, yeah, it's stressful.
What's the ideal weight for you at this point? If you can fight the rest of your career at a certain weight, what would it be?
175.
Okay. But there's just bigger fights down below, right?
Well, I made the most money that I ever made in my career at 175, so I can't say it's bigger fights for me.
So what?
The big fights are where I'm at. Those are the big fights.
So why move down? Why not just stay there?
Because the girls don't want to come up.
But if you could make the big money fighting the girls at 75, just stay there and fight those girls.
Yeah, but you still want to have some challenges. Like, I feel like me, I've always chased the best challenges, and losing a little bit of weight, it still shows that, you know, that's why I'm pound for pound number one, because I can lose this weight and I can go up and I can dominate all these different weight classes. So that's something that I like, knowing that I can do, and I enjoy the challenge.
You mentioned Michaela Mayer and Chantel Cameron. They're having a fight, obviously, in August. There's a press conference.
Oh, I can't wait to see it.
Who do you think wins?
I can't wait to see it. I honestly can't wait to see it. I think that Chantel is a lot bigger than what people think she is. Like, they think that they're fighting at 154, I think.
Yeah.
And it's like Michaela thinks that because she's fought at lower weight classes that Chantel has, that, oh, like, she's weaker. It's like, no. I personally think that Chantel Cameron is a weight bully, her and Savannah Marshall. And they go down to those little weight classes, and that's where they're able to knock girls out. And they're so heavy-handed, and they rehydrate so big. And I think that Chantel Cameron probably walks around at the same weight as me. And she has enough discipline to get down to the 40s and the 50s and fight. But I think she has a really big punch. And she's very strong. And I can't wait to see Michaela deal with that, even though she has her height and she's kind of a big girl too. But I don't think that Michaela is nowhere near big as Chantel Cameron. No way.
So that's an MVP fight that the women's organization is off and running. Last time we spoke, you told me you spoke to them a little bit. How do you feel about how they're doing, about, you know, the product that they're putting on, the events focused on women's boxing?
I don't care. Win records over here. No, MVP is the op of me. I'm not in support for them. I support the girls, but I don't care about MVP, and they know that.
Can you give us your side of what happened with Alicia at their event?
I don't know who that is.
But there was an incident, right?
I just hate when girls run their mouth. That's it.
And so what happened? Can you tell us?
I don't think that, Ariel, you have a phone, you have everything. And once again, I don't know who that is, but we're talking about August 15th, State Farm Arena.
Okay.
And really, and I want to say something, I know that you bring up people. If a girl doesn't weigh 154 or above, I don't think that nobody who does interviews with me should ask me about girls who are at lower weight classes who are not willing to come to at least 154 for a fight. So that's my way of just avoiding that whole conversation and narrative, because I'm 5-time division world champion. I fought as low as 154, 160, 168, 175, and 175 plus one at those weight classes. So I'm just not about to keep talking about somebody who, you know, only fought one weight class and doesn't take the best challenges. That doesn't make sense to keep doing it.
I completely understand that. And, you know, I'm not trying to like stir it up here. I have a lot of respect for you. I just hadn't heard your side of the story here of what happened.
Know that.
It's a big deal. They say they banned you and all this stuff. So I just wanted to know your side of what happened.
Fighting August 15th at State Farm Arena, and I'm not banned from boxing.
No,
I can
know.
go to any boxing event that I want to go to. So I'm not banned from boxing. I don't know why, you know. But either way it goes, they've always been against the Claressa Shields brand and the Claressa Shields story, and always tried to discredit me. And that's fine. But I am number one in women's boxing, pound for pound number one, making a whole lot of money, undefeated, and win records. Salida Promotions put on some of the best fights in the world. And I'll be fighting again August 15th with millions and millions of people watching. And I'll be picking up 2 more belts once I go in here and show that I can make 160 pounds and go in here and fight Kaye Scott.
I promise one last follow up on this. You said they've never liked you or, discredited you and whatnot. They didn't try to sign you though, right?
Who doesn't want to sign a quote?
I know, but that does kind of run counter.
The brand stands for itself. They can say what they want to say. Oh, she's not likable. We this, we that. But Claressa Shields' brand is strong. You dominate.
Yeah.
You win. You're beautiful. You got a nice body. You do work in the community. You are God-fearing. The Claressa Shields brand, you got a movie, a biopic about your life, and you still active. Pound number one, selling out arenas. The Claressa Shields brand is strong. Everybody wants to sign Claressa Shields. So of course, I mean, that's a smart business move. People be in business with folks who they don't like all the time. It's not nothing new.
And by the way, no one's saying otherwise, right? Who's saying otherwise? Everything you said.
Man, listen, people paint out these narratives and then they put out all this. First of all, the fake and the false press release about the whole ban thing, how completely, I forget the word that they said, but it was like, oh, I just walked up and this happened. It's like, no, tell the truth. They're liars over there. They're liars. And they do that because my brand is so strong and they want to make it look like, oh, well, yeah, she's, like Jake Paul always said, yeah, she's a great fighter, but no one likes her. How can you say that no one liked me and I got 1.8 million followers? 1.8 million people like me, and that's on Instagram. 215,000 people like me on YouTube, and 500 and 600,000 like me on Facebook. It's like, you talk all this stuff talking about that. Look, you don't like me. Keep that shit between you. Don't try to go and recruit all your people who support you or like you and be like, hey, you guys, we all don't want to like this one girl right here. Let's talk about her. Let's make her look bad. Let's talk about how she trash talks and how she's mean and how she's a great fighter, but she did this. Like, they lied and said that I celebrated Shadaysha having a brain bleed. No, I celebrated Lonnie Daniels whooping Shadaysha ass without us even knowing it was a brain bleed in play. That's what I celebrated. I didn't celebrate, she can never box again, her brain bleed. But they wanted to make it seem like that when that's not even the case. I like Shadaysha.
You do?
Yeah. Me and her made up at the ringside thing, but they've been promoting her to be the girl to beat me for 2 years. And I knew that she don't have the skills or the power to do that. And I even told Nikisa, don't let her fight Lonnie Daniels. I told him that. You're going to ruin the fight. I told him that.
Wow, in private beforehand?
I fought Lonnie, even though my shoulders were torn. That girl got a big punch. She has a big punch. She's heavy-handed, and when she lands, you feel it. And she's very unorthodox. So even though Shadaysha got some skills and stuff, I said, man, when she feel those punches, her game plan is going to change.
Let's talk about your August 15th, as you said, State Farm Arena. First time since 2020 that you fight outside of your home state of Michigan. Why this time in Atlanta?
I just felt like I got really, really big goals, and the big goal is to make it to T-Mobile Arena to fight the main event. That's my ultimate goal before I retire and decide to do something else in my life. So I think in order to do that, we have to go outside of Detroit. We have to conquer Atlanta region. We have to conquer New York region. And then we'll be able to go to Vegas. And then all those regions, I feel, will come and will be in attendance to the fight. And Vegas will be in the house anyway, because all my fans from Vegas have been asking me to come and fight there for a long time anyway. I think I fought in my pro debut on a Sergey Kovalev undercard. And then I fought in LA. It was some fight outside, and I forget where it was at. But I think Cecilia Brockers was the main event. I was the co-main event for this fight.
So what would be if you would say, like, the ideal spot, the ideal arena? Where's that spot? Is it T-Mobile? Like, what's the spot that you were like by the time?
Yeah, T-Mobile Arena.
You want a headline at T-Mobile?
Yes.
I kind of feel like you don't need T-Mobile. You fight at Little Caesars and it's a scene. What do you need T-Mobile for?
I think it is something that I personally want. Like one, I want to be extremely clear about this. I will fight every fight in Detroit. I have no problem with that. People act like, oh, it's only 18,000 fans in Detroit. It's like, it's 18,000 fans. People can't even sell out a dang school building and talking about me selling out an arena. Like, it doesn't matter if it's in Detroit, if it's in Flint, if it's wherever it's at. 18,000 people have set aside time and their money, book flights, hotels, just to come see somebody who they love and who they want to see win. Like, that's very important. And I really love my fans. So I'm not going to Atlanta because people say, oh, you can't sell anywhere else in America, because I know that that's not true. When you have a strong brand, your brand is strong wherever. So I got fans all over and I want to try to please all of them. So we came to Atlanta, and I will have a fight in New York one of these days. But the overall goal is I at least want to fight at T-Mobile Arena at least one time in my life as the main event, at least.
You went to the UK to watch the Caroline Dubois Terry Harper fight. Why did you go there?
Because I'm a fan of Caroline Dubois.
Okay, so you went there to support her.
Yes.
Did you enjoy it? Did you like her performance?
I did. You saw me pick her up inside the ring after.
You seemed happy.
Yes, she reminds me a lot of my younger self.
Oh,
I
wow.
love Caroline.
So do you consider her like someone that you mentor, like do you a protege, if you will?
I consider her a sister, a friend, and I give her a lot of advice. Whenever she calls me or she texts me and she needs something, I give her a lot of advice. And she's always telling me when I get in shape, she was like, "You're in dog shape. You looking like you in shape like me." And I'd be like, "Girl, are you calling me out for a sparring match, Caroline?" But me and her have never shared the ring together, but I would love to. I would love to. And me and her are gonna make it happen one of these days. But I just love just being able to like support her, give her advice, and watch her. I'll be watching all her fights, regardless of whether I'm able to come or not. I will still be supporting her. And if she needs me, I will be there.
She's trying to get a big fight herself.
Yeah, but that's just an ambitious fighter. Like I see it in her, and I like that she's like that. Like, you don't have a lot of time to be great. So while you right now and you haven't even reached your peak, you go for the biggest fights. That's what you do. Like, that's how I have 19 world championships, because I literally went for the biggest fights early in my career, and I was able to get them, and I fought and I won. Now, it was some fights that were very risky, but hey, still got the job done.
Do you feel like you're getting the respect and love that you deserve now?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Everywhere I go, everybody just like, there go Claressa Shields. They want pictures. They want autographs. My social media is growing. My brand is still growing. All these, I feel like the internet is just like not real, but I still get a bunch of love on the internet too. So yeah, of course. And I wanted to say something.
Please.
So I know it was a bunch of drops this weekend, but congrats to Edgar Berlanga, congrats to AJ, and congrats to Richardson Hitchens. Those are my guys. Congrats to them. I think Edgar got a 7th round KO, even though he got dropped. I don't know if it was first or second round, but he came back and he destroyed his opponent.
He did. He looked good. It was a little dicey there at the beginning. He looked good. What do you think of Zuffa boxing, by the way? He and Richardson fought on that card.
Yeah. Hey, I heard Zuffa boxing is paying the bag.
Yeah.
I seen that Shakur just got signed with them. And did Zuffa boxing just make the fight with Devin Haney and Keyshawn Davis?
No, not yet. They haven't signed Haney. There's, Keyshawn is with Top Rank. They did sign Shakur. They made the Ryan Garcia-Conor Benn fight.
Okay. Yeah, I'm actually excited to see Conor Benn versus Ryan Garcia. I've been loving the press conferences and the meetups. It's just been so fun to watch.
Yes, it has been very entertaining. Do you long for something like that? Do you want someone to verbally spar with you to bring that side of you out?
I'm gonna win. I'm really lethal when like comes to the face-to-face confrontation and stuff. So I'll always win that. But I didn't enjoy doing that with Christina Hammer and Savannah Marshall and who else did I have a sparring match with as far as I'm verbally. I think it was just those. It was just those two girls. I feel like
You and
was, like,
Michaela
the
would
best
be
trash
fun, I
talkers.
think, in terms of like verbally sparring. I think that would be a fun build.
I would laugh at Michaela trying
Why?
to trash talk me.
Why?
Because she's one of the girls that when I came out the gate and I was trash talking, she used to be like, I'm never going to trash talk. Like, oh my God, Claressa, stop, calm down. I'm never going to be like that. And then all of a sudden, now she's like Claressa Shields in a white version.
I think she does a good job on the microphone. I can't wait for that fight. I think that build is going to be fun, but you and her, I think, would be magic.
Yeah, I think that Michaela definitely has some skill and she works hard. So it's gonna be a great fight. But I just know how to figure out how to dominate my opponent. So that would be my job. You know, if it was to have a fight with, like, I would just have to. I already been fights study here, so I've seen her fight a lot. So it's like, I will watch. Like, I'm a technician, and she knows that. Like, not just power wise, but like skill wise. Like I'm a technician and I can just see stuff and she knows that. So
Before I let you go, can I ask, what's up with Chris Cyborg? What's going on here?
what a bum. What a bum. Talking about she's offering me $2 million for a fight. She ain't there. She can't even pay herself $2 million. Talking about she's offering me $2 million. Chris Cyborg can't box. I don't know why she's like on this. I don't want to fight against Claressa Shields. But when I made you the offer to fight at 54, you was like, come down to 47 and wear 8-ounce gloves and all this other bull crap. And it was like, when I sparred against Chris, we supposed to spar 6 rounds. We sparred 4. I beat the shit out of her. Like, literally. And I wasn't even like trying. I didn't have a mouthpiece or nothing. I had on some Nike shoes, no boxing shoes, a mouthpiece, and I don't know who headgear I had on. I was coming down there to show her some boxing stuff, but she was like, "Oh, you want to get in the ring and spar?" I said, "I'll spar with anybody." And I'm like, "How many rounds?" They said 6. I didn't even have a coach or nothing. Man, I kicked her ass. And then after she quit at 4 rounds. She quit. And then after the 4 rounds, they begged me and asked me, "Hey, can we doctor up a video and put it online and make it look real competitive?" Back then, I was like, I don't give a shit because it doesn't matter if you make it look competitive or not. I know that. I know what I did in here. I know that I know how I did you in that ring. Like, she like a deer in headlights the 4th round. She was damn near begging me not to knock her out, not to stop her. We supposed to go 6 rounds. She went 4. So it's like, now this fake narrative, oh, they putting this video back out there. Oh, it was a close sparring match. They went back and forth and she's strong. And it was like, girl, I can fight you with one hand and beat the dog shit out of you. Stop playing. And Chris, no. Like, I don't know why these girls play with me. It's like, play with somebody else. Like, go and play with your children or something. Like, you don't play with a grown woman who you know. Like, what? I will see you and walk up to you. I've done that to Chris. And she was like, "Oh, why do you want to fight me for? Me don't have no experience. Me don't have no experience, Claressa. Why do you want to fight me for, Claressa? Now Claressa, I got $2 million and I'll knock you out." It was like, first of all, I make more than $2 million. Second of all, you can't even pay yourself $2 million. She make posts on Twitter and she's trolling me. 3 people like the shit. 4 people liked it. It's like, bro, whatever clout you thought you had, it died down. And if you thought Amanda Nunes touched your chin, I'm definitely gonna touch you. Definitely. But it's like, who is Chris and what is she? Listen, if somebody come with, "Hey, Claressa, we got $10 million for you to get in there and knock out Chris Cyborg," I would do it just for fun. But it's like, Chris, for me to give you an opportunity after all your disrespect, girl, you can kiss my ass and happily retire in MMA and stop saying my name. Like, she say my name for attention. It's weird.
I wish we could have played the ether sound underneath that. You know, like... You know about songs.
Listen, you know what? She gonna be the next motherfucker to get dissed. I'm gonna jump in the studio for her ass too. I diss for all these girls who come mess with me. I'm telling you, I'm telling you, when I get motivated up in that studio, man, I diss these girls bad. But you know what? I've been trying to calm down for real. I'm trying to calm down.
No. I like Fired Up, Claressa. It's very entertaining. It's very fun. You came out with a song recently, right? Run Your Mouth. There it is.
There you go.
Look at this.
You got the sound up. Yeah.
Can I get that on Spotify right now? Can I put it on my playlist?
It's on Spotify. It's on Apple. It's wherever you want it at. It's out on all platforms. Run Your Mouth.
Oh, I just actually signed up to Spotify. I'm going to play right after this. Can you give me a little freestyle?
Yeah.
Let's hear it.
Wait, do you want to hear a freestyle of what?
Right now.
Of the song Run Your Mouth?
Yeah, or, spit some bars, or freestyle on Chris Sideboard.
Oh, some bars that I got? Let me think about something.
Oh, okay. On the spot.
See, now you think I'm Papoose. I'm not
No.
Papoose.
I know who you are.
Let me see. Let me think. Okay, we got that one. I got so many. I don't even know which one to come at you with.
Come on.
Back down from no bitch. I want the smoke, laughing at your goofy hoes daily. No joke. She mad that I'm paped up and her silly ass broke. Get up off your ass and get some motherfucking money, hoe. Wishing bad on me is funny. Why? Because it's not gonna work. Running circles on you bitches. Y'all can't keep up. Try to give you bitches a chance. She fucked it up. Calling me ugly as old. You know I'm fine as fuck. Said you wish I lose already. Don't get your hopes up, bitch.
Yeah, let's go. There she is. The mother effing quote. Man, move out the way, Lil' Kim. Move out the way, Foxy Brown. There's a new star in town. There's some old school ones. That's my era right there. You know about Lil' Kim and Foxy Brown.
First of all, I love Lil' Kim. I love Foxy Brown. I love Eve. They're like...
Oh, yes.
Oh, and then of course, up in the new era, we got Cardi B, Megan Thee Stallion, Glorilla, Lotto.
Remy Ma, you like Remy?
I don't know many of her songs, so no, I can't say that.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah, I think you went too far. Too far, Ariel.
Sorry, my bad. Okay, Kaye Scott, what happens? 2 belts on the line. What happens August 15th? What's the prediction?
Well, to all my fans, August 15th, coming to Atlanta. Thank y'all for coming to Atlanta. This is going to be fun. I think that Kaye Scott is very durable. She's very strong. But I've been putting in too much work to let her go 10 rounds. I really have. I think that Kaye Scott had a great manager, and he was able to fast track her to a world championship. And she won the fights. She fought some tough fights. She won the fights. But now, it's like you in here with the top dog. And 160, I was undisputed there twice. That's my division. You got belts. I'm coming down. I got to put in all this hard work. Somebody got to pay for it. And so, Sally is Kaye Scott, but I will give her a big old hug and a kiss after. But I'm going to drop her ass, and she know it too.
Yo, let me get some of those lemon pepper cakes afterwards. Celebratory cakes, you know what I'm talking about?
Oh, man, I saw that. I said, I can't wait till after the fight. Why are you guys on my social media?
Yo, I mean, it's your social media. Yo, what is this?
I haven't had fried chicken or anything fried. I haven't had any noodles. I haven't had rice. Oh, my God, it's been so long. I feel like, well, how many weeks left from the fight? 3? This has been a 12-week camp. It'll be a 12-week camp come fight. So 12 weeks out, I started doing meal prep, and I just been so locked in. I've been eating a bunch of salads.
Oh.
Chicken.
Be careful with the lettuce. Be careful with that lettuce. A little sussy.
Hey, I heard the parasites make you lose a bunch of weight, so hopefully I catch one. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, man. Claressa, you're the best. It's always a pleasure to talk to you. Enjoyed this very much.
Same.
And thank you for sticking up for David Benavidez. You know, they're trying to say he's not a true Mexican.
We got to stop with that. We got to stop with that stuff. Like, Benavidez carry that flag and represent his people just because, you say he wasn't born in Mexico. I always thought he was. I don't know. But I would say that dude carries the flag and represents his people and everything the way that I feel a Mexican should. And he calls for the best fights. Like, you can't be a Benavidez hater. If you're a Benavidez hater, it's something else. It's other intentions behind it. Like, if you don't love David Benavidez, it's something wrong. Because when it like come to boxing, a dude who will fight anybody, got quick hands, power, willing to learn. Like, he takes constructive criticism so well. Like, me, I just be tweeting or, I just be saying little stuff. Man, Benavidez walked to me up in Vegas. He said, Claressa, I saw your tweet and I got back in the gym and you were right. And I was like, I'm like, what the hell you talking about? He was like, you said, like, I just throw punches and I don't have any, like, setup or I don't have, like, skill. I just throw punches. I said, I didn't mean it like that. He was like, no. I know what you meant. And he was like, I'm in the gym and I'm working on, like, he was like, I'm working on body shots and setting my punches up and using angles. And I was like, Benavidez, you don't need none of that shit, bro. You good at what you do. He was like, I'm going to add it. And he added it. And I seen when he brought Andre Darrell in the camp, I said, yep. This dude not playing. Like he know he got power. He know he got quick hands. Now he adding more skill and more thought into it. It's like he's gonna be very, very hard to beat.
I love him at cruiserweight. I love him as a fighter. I love talking to you. Love when you come on. Good luck on August 15th. This is going to be great. And I love the fact that you're going outside of Michigan for a minute. But obviously, you're going to be coming back home as well in the future. There it is, State Farm Arena on DAZN. Lemon pepper wing cakes for everyone after the victory. Let us know where to pull up, all right?
It's on you.
Oh, damn.
You're going to buy it.
Oh, I don't know about that.
You.
I don't know if I could afford all that. You're the best,
All right,
Claressa.
Ariel.
Thank you. All the best. Good luck.
Yep. Bye.
The one and only, the GWOAT. Wow. Claressa Shields, tremendous stuff. She is so much fun, and she returns on August 15th, and I'm looking forward to that fight, and always looking forward to watching her fight. She is an absolute delight, and she is New York Rick's favorite fighter. He's got the we should have told her that the glove is still there, right?
Oh, yeah.
It's
Come on. You think this is going anywhere? What I should have done, I messed up. When she came in studio, I should have had her re-sign it. Because we got the 5X
Eric.
on there, but she keeps accomplishing new things. Next time she's in studio, we will get an update on the glove, is the move.
Man, that might have been her best appearance yet.
We got a freestyle out of her?
Yo.
I mean,
I wanted to hear a little, fuck Jay-Z, you know?
I know, you wanted the ether.
I wanted the ether
underneath.
I wanted the ether underneath. But it was damn good. Yeah, she's unbelievable. All right, still to come, Oscar De La Hoya, the golden boy, is going to be joining us at 3 o'clock. Is boxing not on fire right now? The characters in boxing, second to none. I can't get enough of it. So Oscar De La Hoya is going to join us at 3 o'clock. Stay tuned for that. For now, though, we've got the founder and president of BKFC, the one and only David Feldman here, and he has come bearing gifts. They've been hinting, promoting that he's got a big breaking news item to share with all of us. Without further ado, let us say hello to the one and only David Feldman. There he is. Hello, David. How are you?
What's going on, Ariel? How are you?
Good to talk to you again.
Love to take the gloves off Claressa Shields, man. She can talk, she can promote. She's unbelievable, man.
She is unbelievable. She's doing quite well in the world of boxing, but maybe at some point. By the way, congratulations to you. Were you in Uruguay this past weekend for your show?
Yeah. Yes.
Some kind of scene. You even had the president of Uruguay there in attendance.
Yes, absolutely. It was amazing. I mean, I've never had an electric crowd like that ever. I mean, UK is pretty good. We're going to Scotland in November, and I'm expecting that crowd to be crazy. With we got a fighter there, Sean Weir, who I think is just going to be an unbelievable next superstar in combat sports. But I mean, the crowd in Uruguay was just unbelievable. Very, very happy about that.
Am I messing that up? Is it actually, you would know, you were just there. Is it Uruguay, not Uruguay, the way I said it? Did I mess it up? Am I a gringo and you're like legit?
The first way you say it, but I mess it up too all the time.
Okay. Well, one of us is right. I bet you never thought that you'd be in a country like that with the president of the country in attendance, right?
Never. I mean, just totally amazing. Some of the things that we've accomplished so far with BKFC is just, mind-boggling, and that was another one. Having the president of the country there to support Gaston Reno and to support BKFC was just amazing. We actually had some contingency from surrounding countries there as well that want to bring BKFC there too. So just truly, really amazing.
Incredible.
Amazing stuff.
Congratulations. One of many things to be excited about, but let's not waste any time here. Very curious to hear about the news. And on social media, it hinted at Darren Till being involved. So let's hear it.
Sure. So September 26th, Manchester, the AO Arena, we're going to have Darren Till will face Yoel Romero. in a
Wow.
catch weight 150-pound fight. I think it's going to be an amazing fight. You've got Yoel Romero, who just doesn't know how to get old, and you've got Darren Till, who looks sensational in his first fight with us, and I'm very excited about that fight, and I think it's going to be amazing. Again, September 26th, AO Arena in Manchester. I expect to sell out that arena. On the co-main event, we have our 175-pound champion, Dave Mundell, take on former British Commonwealth boxing champion, Jack Cullen. So just a tremendous card we have up and down that card. We also have another really exciting name that we're hoping to get that signed today, and I think that everybody's going to be excited about that as well.
Okay. Breaking news. Thank you, David. Appreciate that. There was a small hit when you said the weight. What was the weight? Can you say it again?
190 pounds.
190 pounds for Darren Till and Yoel Romero. Okay, so Romero kind of coming down. When he fought for you guys in the past, what was he weighing at?
I think he weighed 210 for that fight.
Okay, and that's okay. You think he makes 190?
Yeah, he'll make one. I mean, I definitely think he can. He chose that weight. I tried to get him to go to 185, but he said absolutely not.
Okay. Hard fight to put together? Easy fight? How was it?
No, not too bad. I mean, Darren said sure immediately, and Yoel, it was just a wait to make sure we get the weight done. But other than that, no, not at all. And these guys have been smack talking back and forth for years.
Yes.
They're finally going to settle it on September 26th at the AO Arena. It's going to be an amazing atmosphere there. I just know it is. We're going to do the press conference on August 4th there, Tuesday, August 4th. We're going over there for the press conference. I'm expecting some fireworks there to really promote this thing. But
wow.
Very excited about this fight, Ariel. I think it's going to be a real banger, man. I mean, two guys that can really punch and two guys that have hit the canvas before. So it's going to be great.
Can I ask, what would be a sellout for you at the AO Arena?
18,000.
Damn. What's your most at this point? Your highest attendance?
Well, Sturgis is our biggest attendance, but it's a little different.
In an arena, yeah.
In an arena, we did 18,500. So about 18,000.
Is that Philly?
Yes, Philly. Yep.
So is there a chance you break it with this one?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
I think we can. We have about 3 or 4 for the rest of the year that I think we're just gonna keep breaking. We have some other foreign countries that we're doing. We're doing Georgia. We're doing Serbia. We're coming back to the UK, and we're gonna go back to South America. So I think the one in Serbia has a chance of breaking that record.
Okay. And the UFC, of course, in Serbia. Same venue as the UFC's event this weekend? Okay. Let's see who draws more.
Let's see. Let's see. I mean, if you come to Philly and, I think BKFC draws more. So we'll see if we can do that in Serbia as well. But obviously, we're not comparing ourselves to the UFC, but I am patting my team's back and saying great job for doing what they've done so far.
Can I ask, at any point in the making of Darren Till's next fight on this date in Manchester, were there any talks with Mike Perry?
Yeah, Mike had some other things that he was talking about. We're talking about Darren Till versus Mike Perry possibly for February, and that's what we'd like to get done. Obviously, you saw the news that Mike's fighting Dylan Dennis in Florida coming up pretty soon. So we'll see what happens there. And there was rumors about Mike fighting Nate Diaz again, so I don't know what's going on there. But we are targeting a Mike Perry Darren Till fight for early 2027.
The reason as to why it didn't happen in September, was it because he was already committed to this other stuff, Mike Perry?
Yeah, I think that's what it is. We offered it to the team and they didn't want it yet. They said that they had something else on the table, so I think that was it. But we'll see. I mean, now they have a clear road for February if Darren Till can get past Yoel Romero, and that should be phenomenal. I mean, I think the whole MMA community and combat sports world would love to see Darren Till versus Mike Perry. But let's not move that roadblock out of the way. He's got a big roadblock there with Yoel Romero.
Are you surprised at how into all of this Darren Till is, how invested he is in all of this, considering not that long ago he seemed very uninterested in the world of BKFC? He seems to have loved it, and we spoke to him after the fact as well. Are you surprised by any of this?
I am. I mean, I'm not surprised now after the first fight, but I'm surprised, obviously, like you just said, from the talks we had before his first fight. But this is he's all in. He's all in. He got a great relationship with them. He really supports the product. We really support him, and I think we're going to. We're actually talking to his manager tomorrow about doing a 3-fight extension on this deal that we have with him, and I think that some really good things can happen with Darren Till.
Wow, this fight would be fight number 2. How many more on this contract if you don't do the extension?
One more.
Okay, so you're already talking about extending it prior to the last one, like prior to actually 2 more.
Yeah, I just don't want. I don't want to have to deal with that when we're both under pressure.
Yeah.
Let's get it out of the way now. We can, then we both go into it very happy. We both go into it promoting the right way, and there's no animosity, and there's no like, is the promotion not going to give him enough, or is he going to try to stick us up? There's none of that stuff. We have it out of the way, and we can really promote what we need to promote.
I don't know if you know this, but about a month and a half or so ago, we had a young man named Conor McGregor in studio, and he seemed to have dropped some news regarding BKFC and Fox Nation when maybe it was a little bit premature. He was kind of battling internally. Should he say it? Should he not? And we appreciated the fact that he said it. And then a couple of weeks later, we got the news. And so could you tell us the terms of this deal? Like, is this fight on Fox Nation? What airs on Fox? What airs on the app, on DAZN? What is going on?
So we're debuting with Fox Nation for the World's Baddest Man tournament that we announced last week. That is formally happening on Fox Nation. That will happen in the Q2 of next year. We're doing tryouts on September 12th in Miami for it, and then September 26th in Manchester. September 25th, the day before the Darren Till fight in Manchester. It's a $20 million prize pool. I know before I announced 25, but with the amount of live shows that we're allowed to have with this docuseries that leads into a live event, we could only do that. So it's a $20 million prize pool. I think it's completely life-changing money for the top 8 people. So I think it's just going to be a great thing. But that's going to be the first thing that happens with Fox Nation. We are talking to Fox about some other things. We're also talking to some other networks as well. We are obviously still on DAZN. Great relationship with those guys. They gave us a ton of exposure, and we think we gave them a great product. So we're excited to see where the relationship with DAZN goes as well. But I mean, I think it's great for BKFC to be on these different platforms, so it can grow its audience from the audience that it has in the different platforms, and not just be stuck on one.
The Till fight, DAZN?
We're going to know any day. It looks that direction, but I know that they have something else that day. That's the only hiccup. And I think that the time that we're doing our fight and that they're doing their fight does not run into each other. So I think it's going to be on DAZN. Okay. We'll make a broadcast announcement by the end of the week on that.
I believe this came up the last time he fought, and this makes no sense to me. Isn't this the beauty of like a streaming platform, that there could be multiple things happening at the same time? Why would you not want a Darren Till fight of any kind on your platform? Isn't that a no-brainer?
I don't think that I don't think they're really questioning it. They just said, we'll be back to you this week and we'll get it done. But I don't think it, I think Darren Till in the UK, especially because if you look at pay-per-view around the world, pay-per-view in the United States is not as good as it's been in the past, obviously, but pay-per-view in the UK is as good as it's been in the past. So I think we can do very, very well there, especially with, a star like Darren Till on the card.
You did announce not that long ago Fenway Park, and when you did announce it, I was thinking, okay, I've seen some shows like underneath in the corridor or whatever you call it. I forget, the terrace. And then you said on the broadcast, and I don't know if that was a subtle shot at me or not, but you said, we're going to be on the field. We're on the actual field here. So correct me if I'm wrong here. The little engine that could, BKFC is going to be doing a fight on the famed Fenway Park field in front of that crowd, like right smack dab in the middle there. Like, where is it? In the outfield on the mound? And how crazy is this?
It's on home plate, actually. It's going to be on home plate.
Okay.
It is for the field. We're actually going to have from first baseline to third baseline. So we're looking at about 18,000 people for that one. We're not going outside. Obviously, we're not going to fill the whole entire stadium, but to be able to do a show like that at the famed Fenway Park, as you said, the iconic Fenway Park, oldest stadium, baseball stadium in the world, it's an amazing feat for BKFC. And I love when you say the little engine that could, because we just keep doing these things and doing bigger and better things. And it's just, it makes me so proud of never quitting and having the team that I have behind me, happy for them, because we are overworked, man. We are totally overworked. But at the end of the day, it's not like we're overworked and we're not accomplishing things. We're doing these things that if you would have told me 8 years ago we're going to do a show at Fenway Park, I would have just packed up and left. There's no way in the world. And now we're doing a show at Fenway Park on August 29th. Kai Stewart versus Harry Gigliotti, a very popular Boston fighter. So it's going to be amazing, and I'm really, really looking forward to that. A lot of great things have been popping. Ariel, we just did a merchandise distribution deal with Kohl's. So we're in all the Kohl's stores, 1,200 Kohl's stores in the United States. They're selling BKFC merchandise. Just, really great things are happening for us. We just consummated a really big sponsorship deal with RainBet. RainBet will be our BKFC's official betting sponsor for the remainder of the year. And we're just doing a lot of great things. I'm proud of the team. I'm proud of the fighters, and I'm proud for hanging in there.
How does that even come about, the Fenway Park deal? They reach out to you, you reach out to them. Where does this even come from?
Yeah, I think we talked about actually doing something in the MGM arena in the back. It's a smaller arena. And then as we were talking to them, they asked us how many people we thought we could do, and I told them how many we thought we could do. And then we ended up getting that getting that conversation going. And they said, let's do it. So we're doing it. And it wasn't easy because you're dealing with Major League Baseball and you're dealing with Fenway Park. So you have a lot of restrictions that you had to abide by, but we got it done. And the team there, Brett Miller and the rest of his team at Fenway, has been phenomenal for us. And we're looking to sell that show out on August 29th. And, just keep breaking perception. It's not going to make it. It's not going to sell out an arena. It's not going to sell out this. It's not going to do that. And here we are. We just keep moving and keep moving and keep moving. And things are getting better and better and bigger for BKFC. And again, I just say it because I love my guys, man, and I'm proud of my team, man. And thank you to my team for hanging in there. And here we are, man. Fenway Park. We'll open up our 15th country this year, and we're just doing phenomenal things. And I'm very happy about that. And I think that I also just want to shoot a thank you out to Conor McGregor for stepping into BKFC and, giving a little more legitimacy to what we were creating. And he helped open up a lot of these doors. And, thank you, Conor.
Have you spoken to him after his injury?
Yes.
How's he doing?
He's doing good. He's actually, the funny thing is you saw a lot of people after the fight say he's done and, this and wishing him bad. And at the end of the day that's just what happens, when you get big, and you've had some roadblocks in the past. But at the end of the day is, as a human being, I won't even go into the fighter, but as a human being, he's went above and beyond and became better than he even thought that he was going to become himself. So as a human being, getting monkeys off his back and doing what he had to do to be the person he had to be the fighter he had to be, and to be the family man he had to be, he's doing that. And I'm proud of him for that, because that's not an easy task.
You think he fights again?
Yeah. Yep.
ACL, all that stuff. He'd be 39 when he returns.
I really think he does. I think he fights again. I think he's focused. He's working out already. He's trying to do what he can do. He doesn't quit. He just doesn't quit either. I think that Conor McGregor, I think you definitely see Conor McGregor back at least one more time, and if not more than that. Obviously, with the leg injury, if things don't work out for him and he can't recover, as good as he thought he could, there is a couple other sports that he could compete in, and it's boxing and bare knuckle.
Yes.
So one way or another, I really, truly think you see Conor McGregor competing again.
Back to that Boston card, you signed Joe Lozon for that card. Obviously, it makes a lot of sense. Local favorite, been in the UFC for so many years, retired. Why him? And, those are ones that, come up from time to time. The Frankie Edgar one as well, when someone seems like he may be past his, prime, if you will, to be kind, and then they come back. There's some worry that a sport like bare knuckle fighting would be detrimental to their health. And so what went into that decision?
I mean, Joe Lozon's been training the whole time. He didn't get hit a lot. He was a grappler. He's been off for a long time right now. His body is healed. He's ready to come in here. He's going to pass all the medicals. If he doesn't pass all the medicals, the same thing will happen. I'm not going to put anybody in here that isn't cleared by the doctor, that we don't think has the ability of doing things. And there's no question at all. If there's any question at all, then it wouldn't happen. But there's no question right now at all. And I actually think all his medicals are done, which I'll check after this. Now that you put it in my head, I'll check and make sure all his medicals are good. But we just don't want to put anybody in a bad position. But we're matching him right too. We're matching him with a guy think that is on his ability. A kid that comes to fight, but he's good for Joe Lauzon's first fight.
Okay, I'm going to hit you with some rapid fire ones. You give us their status. You tell us if there's any news attached to their names. Okay.
Sure.
Andrei Arlovsky.
Yeah, he had a hand injury and the surgery didn't go good, so he had to get a hand. He had to get that the surgery again. So we're looking at he'll probably be back. I would say November-ish, and then we're going to look to bring him back on the big show in February.
The big show in February, is that the Prudential Center show?
No, that'll be a show at it looks like in a very big venue in Miami.
Okay.
That's going to be the show there. It'll be Knucklemania for us.
Okay. And BKFC 100 is coming up as well. What are the plans for that?
Yeah, that's going to happen depending on the time frame, May or June. And I just think we're going to pull out all stops for there. We want the biggest and best fights we can get, and we'll do everything production wise that we can do. But that has to be, like the Super Bowl of bare knuckle fighting for us, and it will be. It will be.
I want to see Zim Salmani back in there. What's the word on him?
As you mentioned, Prudential Center. He'll be back October 17th at the Prudential Center.
Okay. Is there a main event for that one?
Not yet, but we're working on it right now. It looks like Big Ben Rothwell will be back, and he's probably going to be the main event.
Okay. Go ahead.
No, that's it.
Oh, another one that I was wondering about, Jeremy Stevens. Is there a future in BKFC for him?
Yeah, you know what? Like he got a little, to be honest with you, he got a little shitty with me and said some things he shouldn't have said. And then he came with an apology and knew that I was doing what I said I was supposed to do. And he figured that out and he came with an apology. And we're going to talk next week. And there could be another fight or two with Jeremy Stevens. I like the way he comes out and fights. I like him as a person, but that was a little hiccup that we had, but it's all patched up now.
What was it about?
It was about some payments, but they were already made and he didn't see them, and it's not a big deal.
Okay.
Not a big deal now, but he thought that it was, obviously, if you didn't get paid, but he did get paid and he just didn't see it. And then he got it all cleared up, and he's good, man. I like Jeremy Stevens. Like I said, I really like him, like the way he fights, and I like how he represents BKFC.
So perhaps he will fight again for you.
I think so. Yes.
I saw you at that weigh-in with a gentleman named Pat Sullivan. I don't want to get on your bad side, David. I mean, that way we've seen some pushing and shoving at weigh-ins before. I've never seen the promoter standing in the middle get into it like that and call the guy a jerk off. That was tremendous stuff from you.
I mean, Ariel, you're going to push a guy and potentially injure the guy and go to push him off the stage. I mean, you just can't do that. I don't mind them pushing each other. I don't mind them grabbing each other. I don't mind them doing anything. But when you're going to, the guy's health was on the line. I mean, he pushed him, as you'll see right here, and he fell off the stage. And if he would have pushed him a little harder, he could have got really hurt. And that's just not, it's not a good thing. And I'm a little embarrassed for my actions, but at the end of the day I'd probably do it again.
Did you clear it up with him afterwards? You guys all good?
Yeah, all good. Yeah, all good.
That show in Philly was fun. You had Boots Ennis in the crowd. He seemed to love it, but also said he wanted nothing to do with it. July 4th weekend, that must have been a fun one for you.
Yeah, that was good. Look, it was a little challenging because where I live, everybody goes down to the Jersey Shore for July 4th, so it was a little challenging filling the place. So we just opened the top bowl. I mean, the bottom bowl. We didn't open the top bowl, and we sold that out, which was good for us. So we did about a little over 9,000 for that event, and being on the weekend for America's 250 was great. So I was happy about that. And we had some great fights. We had some really, really good fights on the undercard. I think we established some guys on the undercard that could possibly be stars for us. We're very happy with it.
Tickets for the Till fight, when do they go on sale?
They should go on sale tomorrow, but I'm going to say Wednesday they'll be on sale. Darren Till, Yoel Romero, September 26th, AO Arena, Manchester, UK. Don't miss it. That's going to be an amazing banger. I can't wait for that fight.
Let me see if I get this right. August 1st, Newcastle. August 8th.
August 1st, Newcastle. August 8th, Sturgis. August 21st, Mohegan Sun. August 29th, Fenway Park.
Yes, sir.
September 11th, back at Hard Rock in Hollywood, Florida. And then September 26th will be Manchester at the AO Arena. I also do want to mention one more thing, because I think it's pretty cool that we're doing this. We're doing the first fight on a cruise ship. It's called BKFC, so BKF SEA. So it's BKF sea.com if you want any more information about it. But it's actually a fight on the cruise ship. We'll be docked. It'll leave from Miami. It'll dock in Nassau, Bahamas. And when it docks on that Saturday, the fight will happen. We'll have 10 fights on the card. And then we're going to have a lot of different activations with a lot of our different stars and different fighters, like a lot of different things going on through the weekend. So that's going to be an amazing time too.
So technically, where does it happen? And you need that commission? Like
we're covering it. It happens in the Bahamas.
Okay.
We are bringing an ABC certified commission down with us.
Okay.
We're going to bring Mike Muscoli down with us. So that's going to happen there. And we're actually covering with glass. We're covering the pool with glass and setting the ring up on the pool.
Oh, wow. Okay, you guys continue to raise the bar. I'll just add October 17th, Serbia, Belgrade, right?
Or Belgrade and Newark.
Clearwater on the 23rd of October, November 7th in Glasgow. How about that?
Glasgow, Scotland. Like I said, I think I have a really big time crossover combat sports star in Sean Weir there. I think he's been doing phenomenal for us. What a great kid, has a great cause. And can fight. I mean, this guy can bang, and he's already sold without the tickets didn't even go on sale. He's already sold more tickets than any fighter on BKFC roster ever sold. So it's just phenomenal there. And then we got a lot of other things for the remainder of the year. And then, we got 27 and it's just going to keep rolling. It's going to keep getting bigger and better. We actually just announced today, an investment deal we did with a company called Fosun. They own 2 soccer teams in the UK. They're going to be one of our investment partners as well. So things are looking very, very good for BKFC, and we're going in the right direction. And that's all we can ask for.
Love it. Thank you for coming on, David. Thank you for breaking the news here. Appreciate it very much. Love this fight. Hopefully we could track down Darren at some point. He's a hard guy to nail down. So kudos to you for actually getting to do deals with him. Well done on that. And good luck later this month. Looking forward to that Fenway Park card in particular.
Thanks.
Thank you, David. All the best.
Bye-bye.
There he is, David Feldman, kind enough to join us on this Monday afternoon with some breaking news. This is the place to be. If you want to break news, come here. Let us know. Fenway Park on August 29th. Feels like we got to go. It feels like we should just go, The Red Sox are on fire. It's one of the great stadiums. Has anyone been to Fenway Park on the team? I feel like someone
Sure have.
It's awesome,
Couple
right?
times.
Amazing.
Yeah, it's great. It's going to be even better when I'm sitting there watching a BKFC fight.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like there's a lot. Like, I had so much fun at that one. I know you guys love the Philly one. That one, the BKFC.
I think the interns are going to come back to do that one. You guys, they can have that. I'm good on that. I don't need.
You squeamish?
A little bit of seasickness. What was the cruise ship that had to get shut down recently with the disease?
With the Ebola or something?
I don't think it was Ebola.
No,
It was
it's hantavirus.
Hantavirus.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
it was a big nothing.
Yeah, much. I mean, come on. What's a little hantavirus when you're getting punched in the face? Sans gloves.
Yeah,
You know?
I mean, I won't be getting punched in the face.
No, but
Jack and I are looking into the Bruce Cruise.
Okay.
Hopefully we'll make it out.
Yeah, Bruce Cruise, great name. Great name.
that is an amazing.
Also, I'm trying to roll out to Manchester. You kidding me?
my
Darren
God.
Tilio Romero?
Almost exactly, what is it, 3 years?
Yeah, the old stomping
From
ground.
our spot. It's not the same arena, but the AO. That's a big time spot. 18,000.
Manchester's calling me, man.
Let's go. Nice little English breakfast there, Pond Landing, a little business class. Who's to check,
Well, that makes one of us for the business class. But
Yeah.
I mean,
the shirt that you're wearing is appropriate for a trip like that.
let's head back to the Chester. Team trip, I'm down.
Oh my gosh, it would be incredible. Okay. Well, that was good stuff there from David Feldman. Going to be joining us in a couple of minutes is the one and only Oscar De La Hoya. I can't wait to speak to Oscar. His latest Clapback Thursday was an all-timer. He's been on fire as of late, and there's certainly a lot to talk to him about from the world of Golden Boy, boxing, so much to get to. I do want to let you know after Mr. Oscar De La Hoya, PT's going to stop by. A lot of news and notes from this past weekend to get into as well, so stay tuned for that. But without further ado, let us say hello to the incomparable Golden Boy, the CEO and chairman of Golden Boy Promotions, the one and only Oscar De La Hoya is here and kind enough to join us on this Monday. Hello, Oscar. How are you, my friend?
Hello, how are you? I'm good, brother. How are you?
I'm doing great. Great to have you on. Been really wanting to have you on. There's a lot to get into with you. So without further ado, let us do it. First of all, I do want to ask, obviously the biggest news over the past week has been the Ryan Garcia-Conor Benn fight. We had the press conference last week in New York, and everyone was wondering, A, would you be there? And B, what your involvement would be. So tell us, are you going to be involved, Oscar, in the promotion of this fight?
I mean, how fucking petty are these guys not to include me and not to, make sure I'm not on stage and make sure that, what are they afraid that I'm going to sock Dana in the nose? I mean, of course I'm going to be there. Of course I'm going to be promoting it. Ryan Garcia, everybody knows he's my fighter. So he's under Golden Boy. So, we're looking forward to a big, massive event. I believe the other day, Turkey said that $6+ million have already been sold. So, yeah, it's going to be a big event. So I'm really looking forward to be part of it.
So to be clear, Oscar, at that press conference in New York 2 weekends ago, did you want to be involved and were told that you cannot be involved?
I wasn't even aware of it. And that's what they do. That's what these people do. They try to slip by one under me, or I really do believe they are trying to keep me away from Dana because they know what's going to happen.
What would happen if you saw him? Wait, but you just said, oh man, you still got it.
Look, obviously I'm not going to punch anybody, but they're trying to keep everything from me. And we all know Ryan Garcia is a Golden Boy fighter, and this is a Golden Boy event. And this is a Zuffa event because Turkey bought the event and he included Zuffa because obviously Conor is a Zuffa fighter now. And so, yeah, let's all work together and, everything will be fine. Don't be afraid.
Is there any part of you that feels like, okay, I didn't know, you didn't know, but, Ryan, your guy should have told you about this, should have included you in the talks?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And the bottom line is that I didn't know. Nobody, they just slipped one by me just like that. So look, just stop being pussies. Let's get this show on the road. Let's make the biggest event possible, and then we'll move on.
As far as the fight week promotion, all the presser, weigh-ins, you'll be there, front and center on the dais, no problem.
Front and center, I will be there. I cannot wait. I'm right now in Pebble Beach. Just bought a home right here, but I'll be flying in and spending the whole 2 weeks just promoting the hell out of it, making sure that it's a big event, making sure that Ryan gets what he wants, what he deserves, and we'll take it from there.
No more Vegas for you, or is this a secondary home, or maybe a third?
No, this is just a vacation home.
Okay, must be nice. Must be good to be the Golden Boy.
Hey, I worked hard all my life.
You did.
So I deserve a little perk here and there.
I agree wholeheartedly. Well earned and deserved. Okay, so how is the relationship with Ryan? How would you describe it?
Oh, we had a talk the other day. It's great. It's good. We had a discussion the other day, and I know he said a couple of things on your show and this and that, but we talked to each other. Everything's great. We're gonna make sure that this event is big. We're gonna make sure that Ryan gets what he deserves, that he's treated the way he deserves, and just make sure that he's ready and prepared to go up and take the throne from Conor Benn. I mean, he has no throne, but I'm saying, make sure that he goes out there 100% and beats Conor Benn.
So that's interesting because when I spoke to him, it was last Tuesday. He said he hadn't spoken to you in quite some time. So I'm gathering you spoke to him after that conversation on this show?
It was after the conversation. Yeah, this show, he called for a meeting, for a sit-down conversation, which I gladly accepted. I mean, he's a Golden Boy fighter. And so, we just work things out once again. We work things out, and hey, let's be clear here. Let's make sure we don't talk shit to each other. Let's make sure that we make the biggest events happen. And I was all for that, obviously. I mean, I'm a promoter. I want to make sure this big fight is the biggest it can be, and I want to make sure that that Ryan Garcia is clear-headed enough to go out there and knock out Conor Benn.
So he called for the chat with you. He wanted it. He initiated it.
Yes.
That's good to hear.
It's good to hear. It's great. I love it. That's the way it should be. Like, look, let's make sure that we're all aligned and make sure that we can just put on the biggest event possible.
One thing that he did say in our chat was that he felt like you were putting the fight down, that you were demoting it, that you were essentially trying to get people not to watch. And then I saw in the comments on the post that we had on Instagram that you said, no, I just feel like the Haney fight is better. And so can you tell us, what is your sentiment towards this fight?
Well, towards this fight, it's going to be massive. Obviously, I would say about 20,000 Brits will probably come over to the U.S., to Las Vegas on fight week. Reminds me of when I promoted Floyd Mayweather versus Ricky Hatton back in the day. We had about 60,000 Brits who flew over to participate in the activities, and it was such a special event. So I kind of have that feeling now. I think about 20,000 Brits will come over and want to support their very own and Conor Ben. It's going to be a massive event, but look, I feel that this event is going to be a special one. The fact that Ryan Garcia, we've positioned him to take over the September date, which is very important in boxing. And I'm very glad that Ryan Garcia now has the throne.
Okay, but this is a bit of a departure from your initial sentiment, which was the Haney fight is bigger and more interesting.
Oh, yeah, no. And everybody will agree with me. The Haney fight obviously is much bigger. There's a lot of controversy. There's a lot of animosity. Imagine with the father and Devin Haney, and I mean, it would be massive. It would literally be bigger than this. I would assume people would agree with me, but will it be a better fight? I don't know. Conor Ben is an amazing fighter. He's an action-packed fighter. So my sentiment towards it in the beginning was, yeah, the Haney fight will be bigger.
Did you guys try to make the Haney fight before this one?
I've always wanted the Haney fight because I know that's the better fight. I know that's the fight where you'll see more drama, more action. I mean, imagine the intensity when that first bell rings. I know that firsthand as a fighter. That's all I said.
Okay. And so can you clear this up for us? Because he spoke on it, but I want your side as well. My understanding is before that Times Square card, Ryan signed a 2-fight deal with the Saudis. And so this is fight 2 of that deal. And that is why he's allowed to do it outside of the Golden Boys umbrella, so to speak. Like, this doesn't count as a Golden Boy fight. And that's why you're not on the dais. That's what I was told. I want to get your side of that. Some clarity from you. Is that accurate?
We're part of everything. We are part. We're carved out and carved. We're part of everything. That's the bottom line.
Okay.
Look. There's no way a network is going to pay the monies that Ryan Garcia is asking for. There's no way. So Turkey came in and bought the event. That's the bottom line. But we are part of it.
Should there be a Golden Boy logo on the poster and all that stuff? And will there be? Because we have seen variations of it that doesn't include the Golden Boy logo.
Absolutely, 1,000%.
Okay, and that will be the case come fight week?
Absolutely, 1,000,000%.
How many fights left does he have with you? He said one more after this. Is that accurate based on your understanding of the contract?
Yeah, based on my understanding of the contract, that's what the contract reads. And but we'll see.
Okay, meaning...
You know how things change every single day.
It feels like there's been one more for like 5 years between you and him.
Look, we've positioned Ryan Garcia over the years as his promoter to be where he's at. You know, with his hard work, his skill, he gets there, he gets the job done. But we've always had this rocky relationship, just like a family. You have fights, your family one day, you have fights the other day. We're just like a big old dysfunctional family, but I'm okay with it as long as we get the job done.
And so do you feel, my feeling, Oscar, is that there's a flirtation with Zuffa, that he would be a perfect guy for them to sign. Do you feel like they're coming after him?
Well, they're coming after everybody. These guys are actually, like I said, they're the Trojan horse.
Yes.
And on my clapback, and just watch out. Just trust me, watch out, because they are the Trojan horse, and the rest is history from there. But I really do feel that Zuffa, what they're doing is they're wishy-washy, going back and forth. Oh, we're gonna work with the organizations. Oh, we're not. We're gonna work with other promoters. oh, we're not. Make up your mind. You know, I don't know what you're doing. I mean, you put on an event yesterday, which I saw on Paramount, which, by the way, Paramount has to be really angry at what they're doing and their ratings, because the shows they're putting on, like Berlanga with this journeyman, who, by the way, was a great fighter 8 years ago. And so it's like, I don't know what I'm watching. They're promising one thing, and I'm watching another. So just make up your mind what you're doing.
Yeah, in the promotion for this particular fight with Ryan, it says for the World Welterweight Championship, no mention of WBC. So what do you think? Do you think they want to work with these guys? Not want to work with them? Jaya Pataya's upset.
Obviously Zuffa has their plans, and like I said, they're the Trojan horse. They have their plans, and they have 1 foot in and 1 foot out. They're undecided until they get their way. Are they going to work with the WBC? I don't know, but Ryan Garcia is the WBC world champion. That's the belt that matters. That's the belt that counts. And they're saying world title championship fight because they're trying to deceive the public. They want to insert their unicorn Zuffa belt. That's all it is. So the bottom line is it's a WBC world title fight.
Are you surprised Shakur Stevenson signed with them?
Yes. I am, but I'm not, because, again, they're offering these guys a lot of money for a 1 fight, 2 fight, 3 fight deals, just to lure everybody in, just to let everybody know, oh my gosh, look at what we're doing. We're paying all these monies. But then again, long term, they're going to change the contracts up. They're going to lure you in, just like the Trojan horse, and they're going to fuck you. That's the bottom line. So that's exactly what happened with Shakur Stevenson. He went for the big money, and it's a shame because we at the Zone, with all the promoters, have all the opponents. So I don't understand what they're doing. I don't understand why they're separating themselves from the rest of the boxing world.
When you watch the product, as you said you did last night, what do you make of it? How it looks on TV, how it flows, the commentary, the visuals. What do you think?
It's just like another regular show. There's nothing different. It's a normal regular production that we all have seen over the years. I mean, the ridiculous part is the announcers. I mean, every little shot, every little graze, every little punch that's thrown, they're like, it's the biggest thing in the world. I mean, come on, guys. I know exactly what you're trying to do. It's UFC 2.0 all over again.
One thing that was a bit surprising was the appearance of Nico Ali Walsh on the broadcast. You were sitting right beside him in Washington not that long ago. Were you surprised to see him there? Were you surprised to see him meeting with Nick Khan before the event? And what did you think of what he had to say on the broadcast?
Yeah, no, Nick, I didn't see what he had to say in the broadcast, but look, Nico and I have been in communications. We're all for making sure the Muhammad Ali Act is in place and the amendments are favorable to the fighters. That's the bottom line. And watching a Nico Ali Walsh there taking pictures, it's okay. It's fine. I mean, he's a grown man. He can do whatever he wants. But I'm glad that he's getting information from both sides and making sure that boxing and the boxers get a fair shake. That's the bottom line.
Okay, I was wondering if you would have thought maybe like, oh man, what happened? Are you changing your stance? Are you switching sides? What's going on here? None of that.
No, they actually, Nico Ali Walsh and his team, they actually warned us that they were going to have that meeting. So it was all good. It's no problem.
Okay. Sorry, you were going to say something.
No, go ahead.
Okay. When you see Dana up there, the pressers and whatnot, do you feel like he's invested in this? Do you feel like he's all in? Do you feel like he's totally in control of what's going on?
Well, obviously he has to be all in, but he has no clue what he's doing. He has no clue what fighters are under Zuffa. I mean, that's, maybe he's getting to know the sport, but he's not invested in this. He's all about the bottom line. That's it. Every fighter is a number to this organization because when you're under a public traded company, it's all about the bottom line. And that's exactly what I can see in the future. These guys just using all these fighters for their benefit. That's the way it works. That's corporate America. So look, I'm sitting back here, enjoying my little tea and my coffee at Pebble Beach, playing some golf, and I'm ready to rumble. I'm ready to go out there, promote Cepeda with Roach, and Ryan Garcia with Conor Ben. It's going to be great for boxing, great for the sport. So I'm looking forward to that.
And I'm going to ask you about, I love the TNT deal for you guys, and that's this weekend, August 1st. I want to ask you about that in a moment. Last thing on this, can you just tell us what's your relationship with Turkey like these days?
There's no relationship whatsoever. There's no communication. We've reached out to their team left and right because we have contracts in place. There's zero communication. So look, the bottom line is that Turkey picked Dana White to run boxing in the U.S. That's his guy. So guess what? To Eddie Hearn, to myself, to Bob Arum, to PBC, that's a huge slap in our face. Imagine that. I would have been better off having Eddie Hearn or having PBC or Top Rank, be the lead guy here in the U.S. for Turkey, but he picks Dana White. Come on.
You did announce recently that everything's good with Virgil Ortiz. So can you tell us, how did everything get fixed, and what does this mean for his fighting future?
Well, look, we're basically back at square one.
Okay.
We had to spend all these lawyer fees and this and that, and we obviously knew we were right. And Virgil Ortiz, we did right by making sure we settle things, and we can have his career move forward just like it should be. So I see Virgil Ortiz fighting, end of the year. I definitely want to see him against Boots. That's the bottom line. There's no ifs or buts. The fight to make is Boots and this Virgil Ortiz, especially what happened this past weekend with Tim Tszyu, with Errol Spence, with this Josh Kelly I haven't heard of, which got busted up, his forehead, his nose, so he can't fight till next year. Fundora already has an opponent later on this year. So the fight to make is Boots Ennis and Virgil Ortiz. Let's go.
What are the chances, though, that it happens? I feel like we're very far away from it happening. Am I wrong?
No, you're wrong.
Okay.
You are wrong.
Are there talks going on?
The talks will start right now. After I have this call with you, I'm picking up the phone, and we are starting the talks. And I'm telling you, that's the fight we want, 1,000%.
Okay.
And I know that Boots Ennis deserves the lion's share of the pie. We know that. It's fine. Let's just make sure that it's fair for both sides, because Virgil Ortiz deserves it. He's a great champion. And obviously, Boots Ennis is a great champion.
Were you impressed with how he looked against Zayas?
I expected that. Zayas is a fighter who is a green fighter who has little experience, but I expected a great fight because Zayas has a big heart and Boots Ennis has a big heart. So I expected a clash, and I expected Boots Ennis to have the more experience and take over the action, and they eventually stop him and knock him out. And that's exactly what happened. Zayas will be back. He'll learn from this. He's bigger. He's stronger. He's better than ever. Maybe he'll move up to 160 because he's a big kid. But I did expect Boots Ennis to beat him and knock him out.
One thing that's interesting over the past week or so is that we've seen Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez sign with DAZN, directly with DAZN. What do you make of this? This is kind of old school where fighters sometimes back in the day would sign with HBO or Showtime, but we have not seen this in quite some time. What is your reaction to this?
No, it's very interesting. I'm very proud of what maybe I paved, that way, for fighters to open up their own promotional company and make a business out of it, and therefore it allows you to sign directly with a TV partner. So I did it. Mayweather did it. A couple of us did it. So I'm very proud of them. And now the fact that they are with DAZN, we can make the big fights happen. That's the bottom line. Let's make it happen. Let's do it. And yes, there are a lot of egos in place and this and that, but the bottom line, we do it for the fighters. We make sure that we get the best deals for our fighters, and we make the big fights happen. So it's going to be easier for us to work with Eddie Hearn, to work with Devin Haney Promotions, to work with Teofimo Promotions, and make these big fights happen under the zone.
I'm very excited about this TNT deal. Watching it on July 4th, the Abdullah Mason card, like it just felt big. It felt big to see boxing on linear television. No knock on DAZN or any streaming platform. It just felt big and important. You guys have your show on August 1st. As you mentioned, Lamont Roach, we all remember what happened against Tank Davis, how he got screwed on that night, in my opinion, in Brooklyn, and William Zepeda. Tell me about why you're excited as well.
Well, when you have the digital platform and linear TV, you're right. It does feel big. It feels incredibly big because you have a different audience combined with a younger generation and the cross promotion. It's going to be a massive event, and we're really excited about it because this fight here with Lamont Roach and William Zepeda is going to be fight of the year. I'm telling you, the styles make fights. Trust me, I know boxing. And Lamont Roach is an incredible fighter / boxer. William Zepeda, he is just a machine. And let me tell you, when he lost against Shakur Stevenson, I was so proud of how he fought Shakur Stevenson. It has to be the toughest fight that Shakur Stevenson has ever had. He was getting hit. He was getting tagged. Shakur figured him out and won the fight because he's a master boxer. But William Zepeda did incredibly well against a master performer like Shakur Stevenson. So I'm looking for William Zepeda to be stronger, faster, more pressure, but wiser.
How involved is TNT in these sort of dealings? Like, is it all DAZN in terms of the production and the promotion and the marketing, or is TNT really involved as well, from your perspective?
TNT is involved as well. DAZN and TNT will collaborate, will cross promote, we'll make sure that that millions of more eyeballs will be watching August 1st. So yeah, it's a great win for everybody involved. So I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah, I thought the desk was great. Terrence Crawford being involved elevated it. It looked great, and I can't wait for it. It's this Saturday at 8 p.m. Oscar, I wanted to ask you about something that was said on my show on Wednesday. We had Canelo Alvarez in studio, and I asked him about the likes of Ryan Garcia and the likes of David Benavidez, about sort of taking that baton as the next face of Mexican boxing. And he was quick to tell me, like, they're Mexican-American. There's a difference. The Mexican public doesn't necessarily get attracted to those guys because they're not technically one of their own. Is that a fair thing in your opinion? You've been in this position before. Is that fair, or is that unfair to those guys?
No, it's unfair to those guys. I mean, look at what I did. And I wasn't born in Mexico. I was of Mexican descent, just like Ryan Garcia. But it's not, it wasn't fair to say, because if you're a great fighter inside the ring and you have respect towards Mexico and the fighting style and the fighters, and you're all about that, and born here in the U.S., you're going to capture both markets. You're going to capture the hearts of millions and millions of people. So, yeah, that was an incorrect statement to make.
Who do you think is the next one to carry that flag? Obviously, Ryan is fighting on September 12th, and that's historically been a huge spot, right? Mexican Independence Day weekend. Do you think, is he the guy? Because he said last week he feels like people get mad at him, they get on him, you don't speak Spanish, you're not one of our own. Like, can he truly be that guy, in your opinion?
Yeah, if he wants to. Absolutely. It's all about performance inside the ring. It's all about winning world titles. It's all about who you fight. And you obviously have to make the effort and speak the language. You have to care. So can he be the one? Absolutely. It's up to him. But I truly feel that the one is still probably about 16 to 17 years old right now.
Oh, do you know who that is? Do you have someone in mind?
I have one kid who can be the guy. His name is Dylan Capetillo, who was born in Las Vegas. Kid who's going for 3-0, 3 knockouts. He's Mexican-American. Mexican descent. The boxing was making a big old fuss about him. So he's fighting August 1st under Golden Boy. So he could be the one. He's only 17 years old right now, fighting in Las Vegas. So, but look, it's up to the fighter individually, whether you want to be charismatic, whether you want to fight the big fights, whether you want to take on the very best. That's what people, and that's what people really notice. And then it won't matter whether you're the one or not, because people judge you by who you fight and how you perform.
By the way, what about Conor Benn's Spanish? Did that surprise you?
I love it. I love it. Look, let's get it straight here. I love Conor Benn. I love the way he fought against, was it Eubanks?
Yeah, Eubanks.
I love the way he carries himself. He's a smart guy. But obviously I'm going to go with my guy, Ryan Garcia, to go for the win.
Did you see Terrence Crawford said he thinks Conor Benn's going to win?
Yeah, he has his opinion. I mean, maybe he sees something that we don't, but being a fighter myself, I feel that Ryan Garcia has a lot of speed. Obviously, he has the power. He's more, man, I haven't heard Ryan Garcia speak this way. He's more motivated than ever. So it's gonna be quite interesting to see. There's definitely gonna be a lot of animosity, which makes it exciting. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to being there as Ryan Garcia's promoter and this event September 12th.
Man, you on the stage and Dana on the stage, that's pay-per-view in its own right. Oh my dear, I can't wait. I see that fire in your eyes there, Oscar, right now.
When somebody gets me going, okay, Ariel, when somebody gets me going, man, my blood boils, man. I cannot wait. I cannot wait.
When you end the clapbacks with the FU there, I see it. I see the same look. This look is even more intense right now. FU. You know when you do that at the end of the clapback?
Fuck you.
Last one, Oscar. Floyd Mayweather. You know the ups and downs of a fighter. When you hear what he's going through, what is your reaction to that?
Instantly, I feel for him instantly, because I don't know what's going on, first of all. But as a fighter, it's gotta be really difficult, to carry all that weight on your shoulders. Look, he has all these people around him. He has, I'm sure he has businesses left and right that have been successful, that have failed. That's just life, right? You have the baggage of like jets and the way you travel and this and that. So that's a lot of money to spend on a daily basis. I hope it's not true, really, because he's worked hard to make all his money. I hope it's not true. Obviously, we've had our ups and downs over the years, but with this one, I really feel that it's not true. And I think it's not because he has all those assets, so you can, sell off a few here and there and make a comeback. But look, this is a perfect example to all those young fighters out there. This does not last very long if you're reckless in your spending.
Mm-hmm. I lied. Sorry, one last one. Fury AJ, if it actually happens and it happens in the U.S., as a fight fan, as a promoter, what is your reaction to that?
It'll be okay.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll be okay. It's not the biggest. It's not the biggest out here in the U.S. I don't think the buzz would be as huge as it would be in the UK or somewhere out there. I mean, these guys were built in Europe. They were built overseas. So will it sell out an arena here like T-Mobile or the Garden? Absolutely. Would you have 30,000 Brits coming over just like Ricky Han and Floyd Mayweather? Absolutely. But I don't think the buzz would be as huge as it would be in the UK.
You're the man, Oscar. It's always a treat when you come on. I appreciate you spitting facts and not holding back. I urge everyone to check out the Clapback Thursdays. Must-see TV at this point for us, or must-see viewing. Good luck this Saturday. Can't wait for it on TNT and DAZN. William Zepeda versus Lamont Roach. Tremendous main event. Tremendous stuff. And I'm looking forward to seeing you a part of the coverage as well. And thank you for clearing up all the questions we had about Ryan Garcia as well.
No, thank you very much. And Dana, Fuck you.
Thank you, Oscar. Congrats on the new home as well.
Thank you, brother.
There he is, the great Oscar De La Hoya, the golden boy. Unlike any other, is boxing not super fun right now? Come on, guys. You got to admit, boxing is so much more fun than MMA right now. I don't want to get into the bigger than this, bigger than that. Back in the day, you'll get all the old folks hitting me up. Oh, back in 1974, it was on ABC. It is just fun. You don't get characters like him. You don't get characters like Claressa Shields. You don't get these types of characters in and out. Everyone is attracted to it right now. I mean, just look yesterday. You're watching Paramount Plus. You're watching Zuffa Boxing, and there's Nico Ali Walsh showing up to talk about the Ali Revival Act and says, with all due respect, I don't care about Zuffa. I just care about the fight. I mean, it's a soap opera.
It's WWE.
It's a telenovela, guys.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
It's the best.
Hello, PT. How are you?
I'm great. How are you?
It's good to see you. I'm fired up. I can't get enough of boxing right now. Like the business of boxing, the drama surrounding boxing is just amazing.
Isn't it crazy what some competition can do? You know, when
You're right. It's a good point.
Something brewing.
It reminds me of the drama and the theater that transpired yesterday when it was Mayo for Sam, when it all came together for the boys there on the Gaelic football field. Did you guys happen to see this? 74 years, boys, 74 years. They thought they were cursed. People were crying. They tell me it's almost as big as the Knicks, almost winning the championship. What a scene it was there on the... Was it at Croker there, Pete? Look at this. There it is.
That's the homecoming. That's today. That's they've just come home with the trophy.
Wow.
So I'd say that's most of Mayo there because Mayo's only population is like 150,000. So absolutely incredible. Like, I mean, this is the whole nation. Look, they were playing Kerry, the best football team in the country, the kingdom we call them. Best players, David Clifford. I was showing GC him when we were out in the Dead Rabbit that day, but. This is a huge story. The curse goes that the last time they won it in 1951, their celebrations went by a funeral and the priest said, until every member of that team dies, they won't win another All-Ireland. And then they went and did it.
And did the last member die recently?
I think so. 2023, I think he died.
That's a shirt. I read that.
And they've been in 11 finals since then and lost every single one of them.
Wow.
Like they lost to Dublin a few times. I have a lot of friends in Mayo. I used to spend a lot of summers there with my friend Catherine Ansbrough's family. And she was even saying to me, obviously she's cheering for Mayo. She went home to watch the game with her family. And she was saying to me, she lost an uncle, Vin Maloney, I believe his name was, the day before the game. He was born in 1951, the last time they won an All-Ireland.
Wow.
And so they were like, this is an omen now. He's gonna win it for us. They go and win. It's absolutely insane. There's so many interesting things about it. They usually wear green and red. Instead, they were wearing white during this game. They rarely wear white, but they're wearing white because Kerry also wear green. The last time they won it in 1951, they were wearing all white like they were there. One of the star performances in the second half was Kobe McDonald, who will only play has only one chance to win an All-Ireland. This is his first year playing for Mayo, but he's already signed to play Aussie rules in Australia. So he's gone. He's going to be taken out of Gaelic football. He is the son of possibly the greatest Gaelic football player who never won an All-Ireland, Kieran MacDonald. So there's just so many stories, so much mythology around Mayo. I think everyone in Ireland was celebrating. It's some of the most emotional scenes we've ever seen. And you got to remember, none of these guys are getting paid out there. This is nearly
amateur, right?
People in this stadium, and these boys are just playing for the colours on their back. What a sport!
It's amateur field hockey, yeah?
Amateur. What does that mean?
That's the sport.
No, it's not amateur field hockey.
For
all right,
fuck's
it's
sake,
Gaelic football.
Calm down over there. No, I saw the scenes. People crying. The broadcast, one of the radio broadcasts, I think it was. The famine
Midwest.
is over. Oh, it was amazing. I love that.
That story about the curse is unreal, man. That is.
Check it out.
Died?
Yeah, it's fucking incredible. What a sport, man. It was insane, honestly. And Kerry are so fucking good as well.
Massive
They put
underdogs
man
going
on
into the match?
Yeah, 3-1 underdogs.
Wow.
Can you bet on that?
Oh, yeah.
You could bet on amateur.
At the Paddy, huh?
Paddy Power, you know yourself.
At
Absolutely.
the old
Great
PP.
book.
Guys, we have a lot of news and notes to talk about, so it's not just Gaelic football time around here. Can we give Abu Dhabi some love?
We sure can, man.
GC, let me ask you. Magomed Ankalaev, Bogdan Gushkov. Your thoughts?
Yeah.
Take it away.
Yeah. I mean, it was a fight that happened.
Yes, yes.
It went about 4.5 rounds. Magomed Ankalaev came out victorious. As many anticipated, he was a massive favorite. And, I think we're ready to move on. It was a rightful stoppage. And, now we get to see maybe for an interim belt.
Okay.
Next, him versus Yuri. Maybe you just do a number one contender. But yeah.
By the way, that shot that we just played right before the hand raise, I don't know if we could go. Yeah, I mean, that looked like. What?
Yeah.
Disqualifying that man.
What was that?
Maybe.
Yo, like.
Is that on the thin line? Is that on the strip?
What? The 1 inch?
We'd have to get hair bun.
Yeah. All joking aside, wasn't the most exciting fight. Kind
No,
of
it was
the
not.
outcome that I was expecting. And Magomed Ankalaev passes the test and stays at the top of the division.
Well,
I mean, the stoppage was like flaccid, huh?
It
Like,
was the whole
just
thing
like-
was.
I'm not going to lie. That and like the Thad Gene stoppage as well was kind of like he was just sort of landing shots and then the ref. All right.
That's
it.
We've had enough.
It's over. We're good.
It was a little different than the emphatic stoppage in the Edgar Berlanga fight where the dude. Did you see the referee do like a German suplex to Butler? That was crazy. Seemed a little aggressive. So Carlos Ulberg was in attendance. He's the light heavyweight champion. He goes on Instagram first to post this regarding his state. Okay, we have the two stories. Good morning, beautiful UAE. Alhamdulillah. The sun continues to shine on this land of opportunity. I've been asked the same two questions repeatedly. So here goes. One, how is the leg? His answer, strong enough to remind a few people who the champion is. Yeah, know yourself, cheeky Carlos. Number two, who do you want to defend the title against? That's not my decision. That's the UFC's job. My responsibility is simple. Get healthy, get fit, stay ready. Then, after the fight, he posts this. After last night's fight, here's my thoughts. Ankalaev versus Yuri. Give them both a full camp. It's a fight the division deserves. And stylistically, it's one the fans would love to see. Costa versus Roundtree. That's the wild card. High risk, high reward. Someone's leaving with serious momentum. By the time the dust settles, I'll be ready. Whoever earns it, see you in 2027. God is great. Can I be honest? I think he kind of nailed it. I have no issues with those fights. I know the UFC doesn't love when a champion does that sort of thing, but I kind of feel like he nailed it. Anyone feel otherwise?
I dig it.
Those Ankalaev isn't going to sit around. I think there's no interest in him fighting for a belt after a performance like that. Yuri needs a bounce back fight. That's the guy. You beat Ankalaev, you get a shot at Carlos potentially, and then Costa Roundtree. The one wild card in all of this is Robert Whittaker. How fast do they want to push Robert Whittaker? Not a lot of time left, former champion. That's the one wild card. I could see him maybe jumping in there against an Ankalaev as opposed to a year if he wants to take time off. He's had a kid recently. He's in Japan, all that stuff. I don't know. Obviously, Ankalaev's going to need some time. But those are the top four guys. And I don't feel, based on what I'm hearing, I don't feel like the UFC is in a rush to strip Carlos. I don't think they're going to do that. They recognize what he brings to the table or even institute an interim title. I don't feel like there's any of that. Remember when we thought that might be the case after the fight in April? I don't feel any of that pressure.
But why? And I don't say that to say like they should do this. I'm just wondering why in the past we've done all this shit when they could have done the same thing. Like it just feels like arbitrary. It feels like sometimes they're like interim titles, sometimes they're not. Like Ilya was not out that long and they were like, interim title. Why? What is every one of these just feels like an arbitrary decision at this point. That doesn't seem to have a rhyme or reason.
Yeah, it's just that's exactly it. If
just
they
to
need
promote,
it,
just like the rankings, it's all just a promotional tool.
Okay, so then why not use it again? That's what I'm saying. In this scenario, do it again. Why?
If
why
they need
not?
It, I bet they will.
Who like? First of all, A, do you need it? No.
But they didn't need it before.
Yeah, you did. What? Justin Gaethje? You needed a headliner for the Paramount debut.
So they don't need a light heavyweight title?
They needed something sexy for the Paramount debut.
Not with the options they have. Like Ulberg is
I'm not understanding. You guys are arguing like these are all stupid. I agree with that point. What I'm saying is they were stupid before. You could just do it again. Do the stupidity again.
They might.
But they don't need it is the point. They don't need it. Like, they don't need it in September. They don't need it in October. There's only 4 numbered events left this calendar year. They don't need it.
And so when is Carlos back, though?
I mean, typical ACL is a year, right?
So
they may
why
need
not
it.
do it?
They may need it early 27, but at that point, you're so close. I'm just saying, the last time they did interim, correct me if I'm wrong, was Gaethje in January, right?
Yeah.
They needed that for the Paramount debut. There's no pressure right now. They needed to come out hot, and they felt like Gaethje Patty needed a belt attached to it. When's the last time we saw Kayla Harrison fight?
Yeah.
No interim belt.
Yeah.
They don't need it. They don't feel like they need it. So there is, some sort of precedent.
I suppose they know who she's going to be fighting. Not to change the subject, but one thing you mentioned on how many numbered events there were, we found out that the Abu Dhabi card is 333.
Yes.
So there's going to be a 332 in between LA and Abu Dhabi. They're going to do like an early October thing?
Yeah, they've done that. You remember last year was the Ankalaev, Costa, Corey Sanhagen, Marab one?
Yeah, Ankalaev, Alex in the beginning. And then it was Salt Lake
not
City
Alex,
the year
Costa,
before.
yeah. Not Costa, Alex, yes. Yeah. Was Salt Lake City?
Yeah, in 2024.
Oh, yes. I'm just saying their typical cadence over the last couple of years has been early October Vegas and then late October Abu Dhabi.
Yeah.
That was the same night as the BKFC at Prudential Center last year.
Yeah.
Jeremy Stevens, Mike Perry. Anyway, Paulo Costa weighed in on all of this. Here's what he had to say after that main event on...
last interim title was Cyril and Alex.
Oh, that's right.
Which now he's about to come back and it wasn't needed.
That was a month and a half ago.
Wasn't needed. Like,
yes, of course.
None of this shit makes any sense is what I'm saying.
Tool,
Did that need it?
Promotional
Did it need
tool.
it?
That's it.
That is so sad.
That's it.
That is
Did it need
so...
it?
I am so embarrassed right now. Who told you this? Someone told you this.
I agree with you. It's a promotional tool.
Who, the chat?
Use
chat,
it
you called
again
us out?
is what I'm saying.
Sure.
Create one while Oldberg is out. That you're saying it's a
Who's
promotional
fighting?
tool. My point is use that tool. You've already shown him as no meaning.
They probably will, bro.
Who's fighting?
For what? The interim?
Yeah.
Ankalaev and whoever. Yuri, Robert Whittaker, Paulo Costa. I don't give a shit. It's a meaningless title. This is my argument. It means nothing. It's stupid. They've done it in the past. Do it again.
Well, it's like an official number one contender fight.
Yeah. That's all it is.
What it is.
Massive interim advocate, Rick.
Yeah, I have, because I feel it's so stupid, I have now become the advocate for the interim title.
Interim advocate. I love
Stick with your stupidity is my point.
They're probably going to use it.
That
early October card is probably going to be Ankalaev versus Yuri for the interim belt.
Can't wait.
The interim belt, otherwise known as the best case scenario.
I'm ready for that.
His beliefs line up.
Anyway, here's Paulo Costa weighing in. After the fight on Saturday, by the power of the Almighty, I shall give this weight class, save this weight class from
monotony
and boredom. I was getting to it. I just had to take a break.
Trying to help here. Sometimes I know the text is small. I know the text is small.
What'd you guys think of Janko?
John Pork?
Looks good, man. Striking
vicious,
is
man.
clean, crisp.
Yeah,
Got like a potential photo of the year where he's putting
What's up
his
with
foot
that?
in dude's mouth.
What's up with that?
What do you think he did it on purpose? You think he was like suck my toes? No,
It's
I
a
think he
little,
was just,
you know.
I think he was just front kicking him and then it ended up in his mouth.
Nah, he's really
Straight
good.
for Ilya afterwards.
Yeah, what's up with that?
A couple more fights.
Optimistic.
Yeah, that's
On the Twitter, in the cage.
On the Twitter, that's fake.
Oh, it's not a real Twitter account?
It was
Okay.
Ruben, it was Ruben Carter behind it all.
Can I say, was it really?
No.
Can
Was
I just
it?
say,
Yes.
It was him behind it?
He came out with a whole video.
Oh,
Look at
that's
how
what
I
that
did it,
video
guys.
was?
You guys want to know how I did it? I created a fake Twitter account.
sad.
Nice, man. Good for you. Good on you.
If there's someone who truly cares about Chanko, tell him to run with this John Pork thing. Like,
100%.
why? It is so frustrating. Bro, no one's saying you eat pork. It's just a thing. It's a name. It's been attached to you. It's making people love you. You disagree, Pizzi.
No, but I think the way to go with it is to continue to be like, please
Yes.
don't call me John Pork. Like, just continue that all the time. Please stop.
Okay.
And everyone would be like, John Pork. And he'd be like, what? No, it's Chanko. It's Chanko. It would be very WWE, but I think
Okay.
If he embraces it, it might jump the shark. They might be like, we
Yes.
don't like it anymore.
So
it's not ours
It's
anymore.
a little like Kurt Angle-esque, where like he's telling you one thing, but they're doing something, and the more he tells you this, okay, all right.
I don't know if he's doing that.
He doesn't
He
want to
doesn't
be
know that.
called
No,
that.
no.
He does not want
he's
to
not
be
aware
called
of this.
Well, it's working. Whatever it is, it's working. I just think for his sake, like, yo, man, you've got
He
a
has
gimmick
something,
right
yeah.
there. It's right freaking there.
I am so enamored
actually-
with the guys out of the Aduamanop camp that are strikers. Like, it just blows my mind because we're so used to them just being wrestlers, and then it's like him and Usman that just come in there and beat the brakes off people with their fists and their legs. I love it, man.
I'd
love
say
this guy.
nobody even sees them striking until they get into a UFC
Yes.
fight. They're like, oh, wow, this is good. It's really fucking good.
This guy's great.
Can he be a champion? Or is it too early?
It's just too early.
Too early.
Oh, man.
I was impressed, though. I was very impressed.
If he was in the PFL, he'd be fighting for a belt?
Oh, yeah.
Very soon.
Oh, yeah.
Especially with the team that he fights for.
Right.
The weight, like, it'd be hard, but yeah.
No, I know. This could be Usman's last fight on Friday.
Yeah.
Would be the perfect passing of the baton. Walter Walker, another unbelievable sub, this time a calf slicer.
Yeah.
The guy's the freaking, I mean, is he, what's the story with him and Johnny Walker? Are they blood brothers? How could they be, like, why does it seem like he's so different than Johnny in every which way? What's going on here?
I see some similarities between
You do? Are they friends?
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen them.
I think they have like
together.
a bit of beef.
I think they have a bit of beef. Anyway, this
I
guy's
think
were
that was
selling a
manufactured
feud for
beef
a while. You
Karate
remember that?
Combat.
Yes.
Karate Combat. They wanted
Right.
a fight.
Yeah.
Anyway, he calls out Herb Dean afterwards. I feel like it feels like they're going the slow roll with Walter.
Yeah.
I think it's time,
Yeah.
right?
No. What are you,
It's been
crazy?
time.
You want more? You want more
Yes.
squash matches? All right.
Heel hook bums
He
for
breaks
the
the
rest
record
of
the next one.
eternity.
Okay, all right.
Welcome back, Jared Vandera.
Yes. No way.
Jay Sherman coming up
What?
next.
Yes.
What fun would it be for
just-
Walter Walker to like get in a real fight?
He's going to work his way up the meta rankings to a title shot by just heel hooking and calf slicing bums for 3 years.
Oh my gosh. That would be incredible. I mean, him and Josh Hokett are going back and forth on social media. I would love to see it. I feel like Hokett's passed him.
Yeah. No, this is.
But I mean, Walter's got the, Walter Walker's got the winning streak. This was a great one. I feel like Hokett knew what he was doing and just lobbed it up. Heavyweight jiu-jitsu is embarrassing. And then Walter hits him with this. That's the failed armbar attempt against Derek Lewis. I don't know, slowly but surely, heavyweight's getting fun.
Heavyweight is getting fun.
Slow.
I think that's a nightmare matchup for Walter.
Yeah, no.
Because of the wrestling.
Keep this up. Keep this
Yeah.
up for as long as you can.
Smash him.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess if he breaks the record, cool, and then we could push him a little bit. That would be nice.
Sure.
What about Mr. Mike Davis, guys? What about Mr. Mike Davis? He had a bit of a mare there in the cage, and then a bigger mare on the social media. Not great stuff. Anyway, he loses. He loses a decision. You know, these things happen. It is MMA after all. He lost to Norilio Aliev, who improved to 12-0, and then he gets on the old Twitter and has this to say. Nope, that's the apology, or maybe the
he had the first
backtrack.
video.
I didn't know he did the backtrack.
Oh yeah, we'll read this in a moment. Do we have the video?
Sure.
For the UFC, bro, I thought you were cutting wrestlers, bro. All they do is suck dick for 15 minutes and then don't even let you finish. Like, what? What are we doing? You've been cutting undefeated people on streaks all the time for wrestling. This isn't RAF, bro. This is gay. That is gay, bro. I wanted to fight. I felt good. I took this fight. I'm sick. I've been sick all week. Back. And I still went out there and fought. And I felt great. I felt amazing. I didn't take a deep breath the entire fight. I was fine. Just gay people, bro, in the UFC. Get them the fuck out of here.
Okay.
Stand with me. So I just want to bang, bro. I just want to bang.
Now, is he doing like a gimmick there with the "I just want to bang"? Like, does he know that's Julian Lane's gimmick? You think so?
Yeah,
He knows the quote.
He knows.
All right. Well, anyway,
Can't back down from that. Can I just say, like, if you're going that hard,
Yep.
your next step can't be. Do you know what? Sorry, I haven't even seen the
I actually haven't either.
all right. Well, let's see it. Here it is. Here's the tweet. Hopefully you see this. This is to his opponent, Aliev. I understand you were being a nice guy in the end. Amazing sportsmanship. In the heat of the moment, I was/am severely disappointed in myself in what I went through to help the UFC by flying out here while sick and injured, disappointed in what I was told before the fight, disappointed that I wasn't able to give them what they wanted and secure my dream. I hope you never have to experience the pain of a loss. It's not your fault. You did what you are extremely good at, and it worked. I respect that. I respect you. I appreciate you for taking the fight and being present in it all. I apologize for what I said. I'm a damn good fighter. My frustration took over, and my fear of not being able to help my family made me act out. Wish you great success, brother. I don't mind that. I'm okay with that. I respect that.
Fair play.
Heart, you know, the initial
I don't
video was
think-
tough, but it's okay to say
don't-
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's good to say sorry. I just don't think he's being truthful when he says, "I hope you never have to experience the pain of a loss," because he just fought the dude and you were
Yeah.
very angry about it moments ago. I think he would have liked if Aliyev lost that fight. Personally, I'm just
he was
that's the feeling
clearly
I had.
extremely frustrated when he made the video. So I'm fine with him apologizing, but
it's just tough to say that type of
oh
stuff.
yeah, it's terrible. It's also part of the game, man.
Yeah.
Learn to stop the takedowns and get back up if it makes you that angry.
The biggest news of the card by far, I think we could all agree on this, was the Salahdine Parnasse signing. PT, you've been on the Parnasse train. I remember back, when was it? 2017 MMA fighting? Prospects to watch?
I wasn't going to bring it up. I wasn't going to bring it up.
This, I don't know what we hear more about, this or me attending Argentina, Nigeria in
What about
1994.
At the Fights, George Kimball, the great book that I always reference?
Oh, it's a great one. It's a great one, yeah. Your thoughts on Parnasse choosing the UFC, and not only choosing the UFC, but getting the main event slot? I was trying to think of this on the fly. How many people have debuted in the main event? You know what I mean? Like
Brock.
Yeah, Brock, UFC 81. But European, non-American, coming over from one of these promotions, KSW, Cage Warriors, and getting the main event slot. Not only the main event slot, main event in their country? Like, they clearly are saying you are a superstar. What was your reaction when you saw this?
Yeah, he is a superstar, and KSW kind of laid the groundwork for this by doing shows in Paris with him on multiple occasions that were the same, like, you know, similar to the Accor Arena where we saw PFL, where we saw the UFC. They know this guy can sell tickets. He is hugely supported in France, as we know, and he's been managed so well. I know you had Stefan Atcha on earlier beside him during the interview. It really is remarkable how they've managed him, how they've maximized his value at every turn. Like each time with KSW, I always say I remember going to that PFL event in the Accor Arena when Cedric Doumbé fought Baki, and they had this red carpet scenario. And Vincent Cassel, these famous actors, Jabril Cisse, famous footballer, they were walking down this red carpet and the paparazzi were snapping them. And then Salahdine came in and he got the exact same treatment. The buzz in the arena that night, I think it was 2024, was he's about to sign for PFL. In the end, he signed for KSW. People were talking that he can be making up to $500,000 a fight there. Then came MVP. And now this, I'd be very interested to hear what kind of money he's getting. I'd say it's very good. That's just based on how they've done business in the past. But the most interesting thing about this for me really is, like, this is a huge test for Salahdine. Like, it is a step up when you go to the UFC. And we've seen guys before, Eddie Alvarez against Cowboy. There's an endless list of guys that we've seen come in having huge hype into the UFC. Dan Hooker, I would say, is the toughest test of his career. And I know a lot of people are saying, like, oh, Dan Hooker's being walked to the guillotine here. I think it's a very, very interesting fight. Of course, I've been a massive fan of Salahdine for nearly a decade now. I think he is very, very impressive. I think he's a brilliant, brilliant fighter. I think people saw that during MVP. But this is an intriguing fight for me, and it is a big test, and Dan Hooker has a lot to gain in this fight too.
How quickly do you think they push him? He wins this fight. How many more does he need to win to be in that title picture?
I think 1-2 more. It really depends on how good he looks. If he gets the job done, that is. I think he will, but I do think it's a big test. But it just depends on what it looks like. I think that's a big factor in the UFC now. It's too easy to be like, oh, maybe 2 fights. It's about how you're fighting, not just how the result goes. And we have to see how he does against Dan Hooker. You'd think it would be an ideal matchup for Salahdine to look really good in because he's such a slick striker. Dan loves to strike with people. And he has, of course, as we saw against Kenny Cross with MVP, he has really, really good grappling too. I think it's a good opportunity to show what he's all about. And I think regardless of the outcome, I think the French people will be crying out for him to get a title shot as soon as possible. And as for like the stuff that the fans are saying to Dan, and obviously I sympathize with Dan, that situation, they're just, I think they're the most passionate fans in MMA at the moment. It's Ireland in 2014, it's Brazil, Uvamo, it's that kind of stuff. I don't think they genuinely want Dan Hooker to die. I certainly hope they don't, but it's just that kind of hotbed at the moment. It's been the hotbed in MMA ever since it became legal over there, and I think Salahdine Parnasse is a jewel in the crown of French MMA.
I will just say, if he wins and wins impressively, and that place explodes like they do with the flares and he is going to come across as the biggest superstar in the world.
Yeah,
I love the fact that the UFC went out and got him. You know, I thought I would love to know. You know, like ultimately, how did they up the deal? What did they do? What was the difference? Again, as I said at the beginning, a lot of people profiting off of this Netflix thing, and they came across as stars, whether you liked it or not. And so I think it's very interesting that they came back to the table and signed him and are bringing him in a main event in his home country. And I think he's going to come across like a superstar. I think it's going to be, I can't wait. And you know what?
It worked for Imavov, right?
It worked for Imavov. Oh, no, you're joking. Okay. I thought you were talking Doumbé. He came across as a star there, but yes, it did not work for him. A little bit different. Doesn't have the cult-like following, but Parnasse has it all. I mean, like, he doesn't speak English, this and that. It doesn't matter. For his home country, he's a star. And Hooker is kind of the perfect dance partner. Hooker is going to bring it. It's kill or be killed with him. He's going to promote the shit out of it. It's just going to be fun. The whole thing's going to be fun. I love everything about it. I can't wait for this. This is going to be great and good on the UFC for making it happen. They also announced on the broadcast UFC 333, Abu Dhabi. I said on Twitter in the immediate aftermath of the announcement, yo, this has to be Gane versus Tommy. This has to be.
Yeah, absolutely. And look,
do you feel like it's going to happen?
Yeah, I do. I like, from what I'm hearing, things are progressing there in the Aspinall camp. Things are looking good, and honestly,
I think games are going to be played.
Oh, go on.
Oh no, you were saying. Go ahead.
Well, no. I want to hear about the games, but I will say before you tell me about the games, Aspinalls were absolutely buzzing about how that camp went, how Abu Dhabi went. I think they had a really good setup. I think they were happy with everything up until the contest, of course, and the aftermath of that. So I think they'd be very comfortable to take the fight there. I didn't like the idea of fighting Gane in Paris. I know that
I loved it.
At one
I
point.
loved it.
I know, but like, I mean, why is Tommy giving up so much ground here? You know what I mean? You're the champion in the world. But tell me about the games. I want to hear about the games.
I think they know he wants to come back, and they're going to say, you're going to sit right there. We're going to tell you when we're ready for you, and they're going to drag this out as long as possible.
They have to offer 3 fights a year, Ariel.
Yeah, sure. Just ask John Jones about those 3 fights. I think it makes too much sense, and that's why I'm preparing myself for the worst. I'm not saying it's not happening, but I don't think they're going to make life easy.
Well, then it's the best move for Tom and Cyril to be like, this is the fight we want on this date.
Oh, yeah, and they're going to say, thank you for your input, and we'll get back to you when we're ready.
But at least then it will be more transparency for the fan base. Like, this is what's happening here.
I don't even think they care about that.
Interim light heavyweight title.
Well, can I ask,
Abu Dhabi.
What's the motivation for that? Why play that game? I understand what you're saying, but what's...
You want to come after us? You want to sign with our enemy?
Eddie, yeah. It is a big deal.
And then what, though? Do they strip him after that? Like,
maybe.
Why?
They strip him. They hold him, back. They make him fight in January just to fuck with him. Your whole year has been, like, come on. The pettiness it's up there. It knows no bounds. I'm just saying it makes too much sense. Even looking at who's available, it makes sense. Is it going to happen? I don't know. I hope it happens. Golly, it would be a shame. The whole year goes by and we don't see Tom. I mean, I'd love for it to happen at MSG in November. Could you imagine? Let's just...
You stop taking all the British fighters and putting them in America, all right? Will you stop?
By the way, I just thought of something. This could be crazy. Okay. If they are so Eddie said last week MSG is being talked about, right? For AJ Fury.
Yep.
Did you guys see that? I think it was on DAZN with Tony Bellew and he was getting all upset. Is there a world where they do MSG in November, AJ Fury, Tommy, Cyril? You could see now the UK fans probably were gonna hate this, but like the 2 heavyweight titles on the line, essentially. I know it's the People's Championship with Fury and AJ. 3 of them are from the UK. Make a week out of it. Back-to-back weeks, MSG. I mean, there's something there. Like, can you not see TKO like packaging this into a thing?
Yeah, I could.
I'm with Bellew.
Yeah. Oh, Bellew was upset.
I'm upset. I'm not that upset, to be fair. But, I mean, it is.
You're happy you're happy the UK fans are being told to shove it. You hate them.
Nah, man. It needs to be in Wembley. I don't hate them.
You hate them.
I hate the state. And the state has nothing to do with this.
Okay, fine.
I mean, they still have to fill 331, 32, 33, 34, and 35.
That interim light heavyweight title.
They may be forced
Magomed
to
Yuri.
bring
Magomed Yuri.
Down.
That's the crown jewel, baby. That's the crown jewel.
Robert Whittaker. I did happen to see this from Donald Trump. There was some sort of, what was this, Jordan? You know all about this, right?
This is the makeup White House Correspondents' Dinner because the first one, unfortunately, had that attack on our president's wife.
Sorry?
It was the White House Correspondents' Dinner, and there was all kinds of shenanigans and people getting all upset. We're not getting into all of that, but Donald Trump did in fact, speak about UFC Freedom 250. And as expected, he was very understated. He was very subdued with his glowing praise of the event.
A lot's happened since the last time we were all together. Last month, we hosted one of the most incredible sporting events in world history at the White House.
World
the
history.
UFC Freedom 250 fight, the UFC fight. When I announced that we're going to build a boxing ring right outside of the front door of the White House, that took a lot of heat.
A lot of
heat. It turned out that was, they say, about the most viewed fight in history. It was it was beautiful.
Most viewed fight in history.
Huge news to me, and that's amazing. Fair play.
The boxing ring, a lot of heat.
A lot of heat.
So in the end,
to use that one.
Did McGregor, Holloway do more than Freedom 250? Which one? I don't understand.
It depends on the metric. They're right there.
They're right there. But like, who actually wins?
Netflix.
No. McGregor, Holloway, Freedom 250.
Netflix.
Sorry, Donald Trump just said it was the most viewed fight of all time.
I just wanted to know, like, compare it to like Ali Frazier. Where does it fall?
Oh, yeah.
Freedom 250?
The closed circuit era, yeah.
Number one.
Okay, all right. I just wanted to make sure.
As far as fights that happened on the White House lawn, it did the best.
I was hoping to hear a shout out about the band, Sergeant Gunnery. I thought maybe, Hannah Davis.
Gunnery Sergeant.
Sorry.
Still waiting on those bonuses.
Didn't get anything, huh?
I'll let you know.
All right. Conor McGregor is out there. Speaking of Conor, he's working out. Some are calling cap. Here's the workout.
Oh, great view. Angling, fantastic.
It is pretty remarkable. I did confirm he has yet to have surgery, by the way.
Is this something you can do?
I don't know. Anyway, Matt Brown calling cap on social media. Matt Brown saying it had to be an old video, right? No surgical scars, no atrophy, good ROM. What's the ROM mean?
Range of motion.
Ah.
Oh.
Anyway, just moments ago, here's Conor McGregor on social media saying what was to be a generational beating is now to be reset. IFW 2027, The Last Dance. So there we go. Now, every time Dana White does media, he's asked about Conor. Yesterday, he's like, he's out for a year, which of course he's out for a year if he's having ACL surgery at some point. Everyone's like, Dana White provides timeline. Oh, my God.
He's already ripping the leg extension.
Yeah. So maybe he's back in 6 months. Anyway, there you have it. Conor McGregor.
See you in Vegas next year.
Yeah. Run it back. Whole thing. Kame, Sphere.
Yeah.
Venetian.
And
if Kame's on the table, I'm there.
What do we do when we have to celebrate the Knicks going back to back and the Buffalo Bills becoming Super Bowl champions?
We'll go to Kame
Them new
twice.
gray jerseys.
Oh my God!
Don't they have 2 sessions each day? We'll go to
we
one,
go to 5:30 to 8,
and then we'll go to the.
We're
next.
back, baby.
Yeah. Hell yeah! Hey guys, back for round 2. Last week we had Dustin Poirier on the show, and we told him that a positive is being made of this negative, and it seems like he is leaning into it. Here he is on social media saying #IGBG. What's that stand for, PT?
It's gonna be good.
Hey, look at Dustin.
Good.
Teflon. He's Teflon. He can't be stopped.
He's a diamond.
He is a diamond. Speaking of can't be stopped, what about Jamal Hill's stomach?
Can it be stopped?
What's going on
growing
here, Jamal?
anymore?
I kind of love it.
I mean,
He's leaning
taking
all the
some
way
shots
in.
there. I think might have helped his punch resistance.
Yeah. It is pretty amazing. This guy is...
Someone posted the footage from his Dana White Contender Series win. And he has put on some pounds, man.
Yeah.
I'd say he had a good time putting on that weight too, man.
Oh, I bet he loved it.
You know what?
I like him leaning into it.
A little self-deprecation.
Yes, I agree.
Goes a long way.
It does.
I enjoyed it.
It's funny.
It does.
Good for him.
Over on the PFL side of things, guys, who was locked in? I know Jordan's father-in-law was locked in on Saturday, PFL Washington. Oh, yeah.
Got the text.
Got the
you
text.
seen this Collie fight? And I said, who the hell is that?
Yep.
Just ripping a collie. I mean, that's how I know your stepdad's been watching Bellator since the way back.
Yeah.
He will always beat the casual allegations.
I was watching. It was great.
Watching the collie fight?
Yeah. Put it on. Right now.
The proper text would be, you watching this fight on PFL right now.
Listen. Look at the highlights
There it
right
is.
here. Look at the highlights.
It was a good fight.
Stepdad enamored.
Wait, was it stepdad or was it father?
Father-in-law, yeah.
Oh,
my
father-in-law.
mom is not remarried.
Is she divorced?
No.
Oh.
Okay, all right. Father-in-law. Shout out to him.
This was Rasul Magomedov and Sullivan Cauley going toe-to-toe. Now, we did
they
talk
went to
about the
war.
fact that PFL was sort of shooting itself in the foot, or ESPN being on Saturday. They did go, they didn't go head-to-head with the UFC because the UFC was earlier in the day. But I actually tuned in, and there was some sort of skateboarding event happening. Oh, yeah. And then I had to go find it on ESPN News, and then they moved back. It was about. I was locked in on the WNBA All-Star Game, so I finished that first. I texted you guys who's locked in right now, and no one replied.
Yeah, because
we didn't know what you were talking about.
We didn't know what you
I
were
was still awake, but was not watching.
It was
You
great.
weren't watching.
Oh, it was amazing.
What was the high point?
Well, there's one young woman with the fro and the glasses.
Do you know her name?
I'd be lying if I said I did. Yo, she was like 1981 Magic Johnson out there. Did you see the highlights?
No.
She was throwing behind the back, between the legs, like off the elbow. I was impressed.
Generational, in fact.
Who won, by the way?
Well, it was team Cynthia Cooper versus team Reese Witherspoon.
Yeah.
Reese Witherspoon, huh?
Yep, and Teresa Witherspoon. And I believe it was...
Reese Witherspoon was involved?
No, it was...
Not Teresa Witherspoon?
Teresa Witherspoon. New York Liberty, great. The blue team won. Caitlin Clark's team won. I told my kids, I'm like, yo, let's watch this. And they were like...
Get the fuck out of here.
MVP? Who won MVP?
Oh.
Caitlin Shirley.
It wasn't Wilson. It wasn't Asia Wilson.
She plays right in this great city of New York.
Brooklyn, Liberty.
Sabrina.
No.
Was it Sabrina?
It wasn't Sabrina. And
JJ?
Brianna.
Yeah, Aldrich. It wasn't...
John Paul Jones?
Yeah. Anyway.
Wait, so Jordan,
locked
you
in,
seem like you were
locked in.
watching this.
Was it
Locked in, Ariel.
was like-
Brianna Stewart or who?
Yo.
Paul Jones.
Oh.
Yeah.
Former
Repeat the name.
former
GC?
WNBA
Yeah.
MVP and WNBA Finals MVP.
What was her name? GC?
Jordan runs
You guys
circles
don't know.
around
You guys,
WNBA
you know,
knowledge.
Ariel is like, yeah, I'm a huge fan.
Listen, I'm getting into it. This
Oh, wait, before last week,
Yeah.
2 weeks ago, you were like, yeah, I love the WNBA.
I love the W.
Now you're getting into it. Which one is it?
Let me tell you something right here. This is my take on the W.
W, is that what we call it?
The dub.
Hey, we were at
Not
dinner.
we.
Ariel hit one of those instead of Happy International Women's Day. He was like, "Listen, ladies, I love the dub.
I love the
I
dub.
love it.
The dub.
Aja Wilson.
Is the WNBA the worst run league in the history of sports?
Yes.
Because jokes aside, they do actually have stars. Like they have very fun personalities, marketable personalities, and it just seems like they can't get out of their own way.
They do things to defeat themselves,
Sounds like
certainly.
PFL.
No, seriously, like what are they doing? What is this Caitlin Clark nonsense? What is happening? Why are they alienating such a big personality? I don't understand it. They all seem like they've never had this collection of stars, and it seems like they're doing everything to sabotage it. It's bizarre.
It is true.
They are in over their heads. The commissioner is
She needs
out
to
of her
go,
depth.
right? She
Out
needs
of
to
it.
go.
Out of it.
She left Dan Patrick on the freaking.
No one leaves Dan Patrick.
Yeah, you
Get her
don't do
out.
that. Get her out. What a joke. Anyway, Thad Jean gets the big win. He's going to join us tomorrow. That was on Saturday after the WNBA. He had to fight a young man named Ernesto Rodriguez, who took the fight on short notice. We were excited about this Thad Jean fight, and it was dicey, man. It was shades of Anthony Joshua versus Christian Prenga out there. It didn't look good early on. It was a potential Thad Jean fraud check.
It would not have been good had he.
Oh my God! It would
not
have been
won. Like this right here is bad.
head going back like that. Look
Getting
at this.
Dropped.
I thought he was done right here.
I have to say,
Yes.
it might have been good that it wasn't Shamil Musayev.
No, it was definitely good that it was not Musayev.
Look at this. Look at this
Savage,
stoppage.
man.
Musayev is.
This is like,
Whoa.
how did both the main events end like this?
It was
all right, guys. That'll do it. That'll do it. Appreciate you.
Get off him.
Ariel Yamasaki.
It definitely had dicey moments. I'm willing to. I mean, he got his clock cleaned there, and on the ground, it looked like it was close to being over. I will give him grace. Like I think he is a tremendous athlete. Clearly, like the explosion, the speed, the power, he has that. He's a little bit raw. Naturally, he's not that many fights into his MMA career.
So raw.
He's so raw, but switching the opponents like that, is a difficult thing to do. And the fact that he still showed up and performed and got the dub, I'm willing to kind of like give grace for the dicey moments in that scenario. Now, the next time out, it has to be a much, much, much cleaner performance. But man, he is just so young, and it's clear he has the talent. Even like the situations where on the ground he's kind of getting controlled a little bit, his athleticism led him to escaping those positions. There is something there with that gene. There is definitely something there. He just needs more reps. But yes, I think if it was Musayev, that would have been a lot of trouble. If
Thadji was in the UFC, he would be, moved along slowly. He's a great talent.
Very talented.
This was a short notice fight, but like they need him to do well. Like they need, if you're in the PFL, you're going to be pushed a little bit quicker. He gets the win. I like him. I think he's very talented, but he's still like, what is he, 9-0 now?
No.
Yeah.
Is that it? 9?
11?
I think it was 11.
He's early in his career.
What is he?
12.
Yeah.
12.
This was his 12th. Yeah.
And are they gonna rebook the Shamil fight now?
They probably should, right? Although
he's the champ now.
I think they're kind of mad at him because it was a weight cutting issue. So.
Ooh. Okay.
But they don't have many options.
Right.
Like he just competed for the. I guess they do have options. Like I guess you could find a new contender. To be honest, the guy who stepped. What'd you say, PT?
I was surprised that they made, like, based on what Ariel just said about Tad and his star potential, and he's been on here and he seems great and he'd be a great face for the company. Put him against Shamil, I just thought was.
It's a sink or swim. It was for the title, and now he's the champ. So I think you probably have to do Shamil, but I don't mind if they look another direction. Like you have to kind of you kind of have to make sure you're doing what's best for the company at a certain point if you're PFL. This is not a tournament anymore, right? So you're not obligated to do who has earned the shot. Like you have to follow the UFC's model. Do what the biggest fights are. Do what the fans are clamoring for. I'll tell you what, a Thad and Cedric Doumbé fight would be magical.
Where the hell is
absolute magic, and you don't have to worry about any takedowns or anything like that.
How old is Cedric Doumbé at this point?
He's getting up there. That's the problem. He's been out for so fucking long.
Feels like he's like 30.
Is he ever coming back?
Is he ever coming? God bless. I would love to see Cedric Doumbé fight again.
Was Baki the last fight? No.
Yes.
Was it? Holy shit.
It's been years since he
Did
fought.
you say 33, Jordan?
Yep.
Wow.
I'm sorry. Sorry for the disrespect, Cedric.
Wow. What'd you say? What'd you say?
He's not like super
39.
Damn.
I thought that I was there too, man, to be fair.
No, but we've wasted multiple
about me.
years. Oh, sorry. He got the win over Jaleel Willis was his last fight.
Okay.
But that was May of 2024. It was 2 months later. Like we have not seen him
2+
since
years.
May of 2024.
Later that night in Australia, Tim Tszyu retired Errol Spence, and it was hard to watch Errol Spence like that, even though, as Claressa said, he went the 12 rounds. I was fascinated by Terrence Crawford in attendance. I wasn't sure if Terrence was there to support or just to hate watch, but in reality, I do think he was there to support. But this was early in the fight. This was in the first round, and this obviously wasn't the same Errol Spence. But it was good to see him come back, and he seems to be at peace. He seems to be okay with how things transpired, seems to be happy to ride off into the sunset and kind of go out, in a different way than how the Crawford fight ended. But this was a Tim Tszyu fight, and it was a big win for Tim, who probably needed it a little bit more than Errol Spence. He gets his hand raised in his home country. Shout out to Tim Tszyu, who's always fun and never involved in boring fights. Told you earlier about Nico Ali Walsh. Yes?
Can I ask one thing?
Yes.
Have you guys seen the discourse about like how people are just shitting all over Terrence now?
What is it?
On the basis of this? Basically saying that like...
He went to hate watch?
Spence... No, not that.
Oh.
There was that. But that Spence was shot as soon as the car accident happened.
The revisionist
and now
history.
his resume is zero,
Nonsense.
is zilch. Meanwhile, just forgetting that he had the Ugas fight before this, and everybody
No, it's
still
nonsense.
had like this revision that we do.
They do with and the Canelo thing too. Look, Spence Crawford did happen late. It was. Remember, it was talked about.
It was talked about for a long time.
Spence Crawford reminds me a little bit. It's not. I would never say it was Fury Joshua, but it's a little bit like Boots Ortiz, where it's like this could have happened 2 years ago now. But no, it's nonsense. He fought who he fought.
Maybe Pacquiao, maybe because
No.
Crawford was still there.
They were still.
Crawford was still the guy.
The car accident is what set Spence on a different path, but he was still believed to be in his prime at that point. Those were two top.
Yes, but most people did think that he was.
Yeah.
damaged. Most people did think that he was damaged.
That's pure speculation.
I mean, no, it was a crazy car accident. By the way, he was in multiple car accidents.
Yes, but he came back and
I
won.
know.
And,
I know.
And it's not like that fight was of even odds fight. Spence versus Crawford was an even odds fight.
I bet Spence.
And it
took me about 2 rounds to be like, wow, I burnt my money, eh?
The revisionist history on this, like, don't get me wrong.
And it was 1 versus 2 also in most people's eyes.
Anybody who's saying that like the car accident drastically changed Errol Spence's life and career, no doubt. Like I'm in that camp, but they're pretending like it was so evident the moment the car accident happened, as if he didn't come back and as if he wasn't even odds against Crawford. It's just this revision that like it was all downhill from there, when in reality it was not. Now, granted, he is not the same fighter, and I'm happy he retired, because that is not the Errol Spence I want to remember, nor the guy that we're used to seeing. But using this as like a leverage point to be like, you know who also was never any good? Bud Crawford sucked too. It's like all these guys suck. Everybody fucking sucks as soon as anybody loses. Everybody sucks now. It's just so annoying.
Yeah, I mean, is what it is. I don't think he cares, to be honest. I really don't
having
think.
a great time.
Yeah,
I don't think he cares. I just love the fact that he flew all the way to Australia just to sit there.
And then live tweeted it as it was going on.
And
Not
wasn't
looking
very
good, man.
kind. Like, it
No,
wasn't
he
like
was
he's
not
like,
kind.
come on, man,
No.
dig deep. He's like, yeah, he's shot.
Bro shot. He doesn't have shit. Hands dropping, breathing heavy, getting battered. All right, Terrence, take it easy.
Yeah. I hope they got to meet up at least afterwards. Nico Ali Walsh met up with Nick Khan before the show last night, and then he showed up on the broadcast, which was a surprise. Here he is with Nick and his manager. I did see an interesting tweet from our friend Dan Canobio, who said, have to let this Nico Ali Walsh / Zuffa situation play out, and he could say whatever, but he comes off complicit by appearing on their broadcast and meeting with executives. All fighters are opportunistic, and last I checked, Ali Walsh is a free agent. So I did see some people saying like, yo man, you sold out, and then I saw some people saying, you stood on business. Let's see how this plays out. But initially I was like, oh damn, they met. Yeah. All right, cool. And then I was like, oh, damn, they're putting him on the broadcast to talk about this? Because let's be honest, guys, how many people actually truly knew what they were talking about? Like, if you're casually, maybe if you're casually watching Zuffa boxing on a Sunday, you know all about this, but it was very inside baseball. Yeah. The UFC would never, ever, ever have a segment like that on a broadcast.
No. There is a reality to the credit of like they put him in the broadcast. But to your point, like most people do not know what that conversation is or what's going on.
I think they were dangling a carrot.
It wouldn't be a stupid idea to do that. Yeah.
Does it feel positive for that situation? As in the people?
It feels to me like, I mean, obviously for TKO to get Nico Ali Walsh on their side is beneficial. Number one. Number two, Nico Ali Walsh is the kind of fighter that Zuffa would sign right now, right? A. B, I could see a lot of people in Washington being like, Ali's grandson doesn't like this. Maybe this gives us some pause. And that's kind of silly in its own right because, you know, he's not the gatekeeper of the Ali Act just because he's Ali's grandson, but he comes with, you know, gravitas because of his family lineage. And so if you could get him to be on your side and be like, you know what, I actually do like this and support it, just like Ali's widow, Lonnie Ali, says, then I think that's a big, big coup for them. Like I said last week, I feel like they probably thought this was going to happen sooner, and so anything they can do to expedite it, I think would be well received.
The part that I'm unsure about is everybody's reading the tea leaves as if he hasn't really said definitively what the result of that conversation was, unless I missed it, right? Like, he's on the broadcast.
He said it was good, and, you know, they're making changes to the fight. It wasn't negative, that's for sure.
But it wasn't like...
It was more positive than negative, in my opinion.
I'll grant you that, but it also wasn't like, I'm now in support of what they're doing, right? He didn't come out definitively and endorse anything in one way or another. So I think this is still a remains to be seen. But to your point, the optics of, like, he's in the house, he's on the broadcast, could definitely engender some, you know, changing of feelings. But, like, I don't know. I just want to hear more from him, or even more. I imagine TKO probably won't speak on it, but I'd like to hear more from him on what his actual takeaway was. Right now, if all of a sudden
feel like an about turn though, you know,
is it though? Like, I'd like to hear it. Look, if the graphic comes out tomorrow and it's like Nico Ali Walsh has signed with Zuffa Boxing, then of course, like, we'll know what the state of the game is. But maybe he had this conversation and felt like, okay, I understand their position more positively, but I still support XYZ thing.
Or maybe he was trying to get them to understand his positioning on it.
Yeah, I'd like to see.
Let's see.
Let's see. Remains to
We
be seen.
reserve judgment.
Yes.
He said on the broadcast, he's like, I don't care about Zuffa.
Right. Which, takes some guts.
On their broadcast, he said,
Yes.
I don't care
With
about
the
Zuffa.
Zuffa mic in his hand.
Yes.
I don't care
Joe
about
Tessitore out there. He's like, all right, cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Here's an update on Devin Haney, Keyshawn Davis. This is from WBO President Gustavo Olivieri, who's quite active on Twitter, by the way. Read the Haney-Davis purse bid. Please be advised that upon joint written request of the representatives for Devin Haney and Keyshawn Davis, the WBO Championship Committee has approved a 72-hour extension of the negotiations period for the Order WBO Welterweight Championship contest. Accordingly, the purse bid proceedings have been rescheduled for Thursday, July 30th at 11 a.m. So let's see who gets this. He's tagging a bunch of people. I heard that there was some talk that they would live stream this.
He says that right there.
Oh, does he say it?
Oh,
Yeah.
like that.
Wow. I've always thought that a purse bid
Yeah.
would be fascinating theater, like almost like a Champions League, like where they open it up and they're like, match room, 40 million.
Would it be like a
Zuffa.
proper and over here and over
Yes.
there?
I
You know
want to
what they
see
do?
it.
The auctioneer in there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Got 40 million.
Nick Khan's
Oscar de la
there.
Hoya.
Frank Smith is there. I think it would be brilliant.
Go ahead, Turkey.
Yes. And then he comes in, 200 million. Why not?
Yeah. Do I hear 25 million? I hear 200 million from Sella in the back.
And then they just pick up all their things. What did you guys think when they announced this Mike Perry, Dylan Dennis dual arena?
Dual bits?
Dual bits?
that what it
Dual
is?
arena?
Dual arena, I'm sorry.
Yeah, but it's like the dual bet, I think. What's the line set on this happening?
Yeah, that was my first thought.
Yeah.
Feel like that one ain't happening.
You don't think so?
Mike Perry on tomorrow. We'll ask him about it.
I think it happens.
How do you feel about Mike going from the Diaz and the Diaz rematch? I mean, this is a nice little pit stop. I feel like he's going to...
Can we just get Mike Perry versus Darren Till?
Yeah, it is weird.
Please?
It is weird.
Can we please?
Could you imagine Perry Till in Manchester?
Yo, could you imagine if Dylan
Do it in a
Dennis, this
spa.
fight
I don't
happened
give a
and
shit
Dennis
where
takes
it
him down. If Dennis takes him down, it's fucking lights out. Like it is as
it
bad
really?
as Dennis standing with Perry. Dennis is a fucking savage on the ground. Like there's no doubt about it.
All right.
Dennis's
yeah.
game, though, is
There's-
not like blasting double legs and taking guys down. He's,
Yeah, that's the problem. Getting the fight to the ground is the
There's some
issue.
sparring footage from last year.
Oh, there was.
Dennis
yes.
took him down.
He did take him down.
But could you imagine like the stock that Perry has right now? If Dennis went in and somehow submits him, it would be fucking crazy. He'd be like the Joker or some shit.
Yeah.
Perry,
Dennis era would be here.
you know what? Honestly, that might be the best thing for us as fans because if that happens, I feel like you go straight back to BKFC and then we just do Darren Till. If you're Perry, right? Let's say you did lose to Dennis. The best way to rebound from that is like, let me just go back to my home. Let me just go back to BKFC. Let me get right in there, and then we maybe get the Till fight. So I don't know. Maybe I root for the chaos of
Dennis Diaz after that.
Oh God,
I actually don't mind the matchup, by the way.
it's not bad.
Great fun.
I don't know what the
Yeah,
rest of the
absolutely
card is. I don't know
shit
what
out
this
of it.
promotion is. I don't know what it... By the way, and that's a big arena. That's the home of the Magic. That's not like a small venue in Orlando. That's a major league arena. So I don't know. Interesting. Wasn't expecting it necessarily. Misfits tried to make this fight, if you recall, around a year or so ago. And it is MMA, thank God. Like, could you imagine if we were getting this in boxing
Thank
or
God.
some
No.
issue, Gus?
Thank God.
No. We're getting it in MMA. All good. Okay, some RAF news for you guys. RAF 12, their anniversary, 1 year down. How quickly time flies. Not a bad one. Merab Henry 2, obviously in Georgia just a couple of weeks ago. Henry up. Merab comes all the way back to win. Amazing. What about Jordan Burroughs versus Sean Brady? Holy smokes. That's a big get for them, Jordan Burroughs. As you see, Gable Stevenson's on there. Kennedy Blades on there. Bo Nickel on there. Very nice, very nice. And then all the way buried at the bottom is Tyron Woodley versus Joaquin Buckley. I got to admit, I did not realize this until we were looking at it before the show. And I was like, oh, wow. Why is Woodley Buckley just buried down there? But there you go. Woodley
Is this
Buckley.
the first card with no Armin?
Asuoma Bayev
like
on there as well. Just noticed that one too.
Random. Yeah, no Armin. First time in a while. Maybe he's got something planned for September. Who knows? The Colby Bilal match has been moved to RAF 13. That's in Miami, September 19th at the Watsco Center. So there you go. The match that we made. I still haven't gotten a thank you for that one.
I feel like the people made it.
Well,
you know,
we kind of gave them the
vote.
platform.
We gave them the forum.
Yeah.
I guess, it was our poll that got it done.
And Bilal says he's pulling up with Jorge and John Jones. Cap or fact? Is this real or what?
I think that is a real picture, yeah.
Okay.
What?
Looks good.
Why did he make himself so small?
I know, he looks like a child.
He looks like a baby. Why
Yeah.
did he AI himself, like mog himself in the AI?
PC got me there. He's like, it's real. And I was like, hang on, what the fuck? When did this happen?
And also, why is John like scolding him like he is a child? It's a bizarre.
It is
like
weird.
Jorge's like half bent over as well.
this is Bilal posting this is exactly what would
Weird.
happen.
Yeah. The former heavyweight champion, Wyatt Hendrickson, is on this card as well, as is someone named Larry Wheels, which I got to be honest, not familiar, but the guys in the back really got excited about this.
First, the real Tarzan.
What is this? What is this? What's happening here?
Look at Wheels, man.
Who is
Mogging
Larry
in that
Wheels?
Poster.
I'm almost
Larry Wheels,
positive
someone with
he's
his missus, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's
Someone
gonna
I
with
think
his
he's a
missus.
bodybuilder.
Yes,
He's a
Dean
bodybuilder?
the Great said something to his girl, and
That's
then
right.
they slapped
Yeah,
him.
DTG was talking shit.
Oh, and
Wasn't
then
there a big video
yeah.
about this dude? Like someone did like
There's
a
a
40-minute
video-
deep dive on him?
Well, there's a video of him going to a gym to wrestle MMA fighters who he believes he would beat because he weighs so much more.
Mm.
And this 155-pounder picked him up and then carried him and spun him around and then dropped him. So,
Classic,
and he was
classic
completely
Bradley
embarrassed.
Martin case.
I was just going to say, didn't that guy have that gimmick like a couple years
265.
ago? Yeah.
265, bro.
Right. All right. Well, everyone's excited about that. That's Larry Wheels. They're threading the needle. They're playing all the different aspects of the game. The best thing I saw over the weekend was for sure this thing in the new Bills Stadium, the new Highmark. How great is this? Did you guys see this?
I didn't see this.
This is a big broken folding table.
Oh, wait, is that
Is it just
legit?
a sculpture
Oh,
or is
shit.
it
in the stadium.
just a
Yo, that
sculpture,
is
though?
sick.
That's so cool.
Yeah, it's not an actual table, but it's like in there. And
Yeah, that
it's
is
pretty
amazing.
freaking great. I mean, the Bills tweeted it, so I'm assuming it's legit. Look at that. Oh, I can't wait
Oh,
for
I
this.
love that.
I cannot wait for this. And how about those new unis? Those alternate unis, excuse me. Love them.
Is somebody
Match the
drunkenly going to
steelwork.
climb that and try to go through it?
100%.
Yeah.
Oh, there's going to be great things done to that table.
You getting a gray jersey?
Oh, I want the jersey. I want the helmet right here, right next to Stevie.
The helmet I actually don't think is horrible.
I fucks with it.
The grays.
They could do no wrong. I love
Watch
the
out. Just
jersey.
saying, grey strips, unlucky in sport. That's all I'm saying.
What is that?
Ask Alex Ferguson.
Okay. Oh, that was a thing?
Once had Manchester United strip at halftime because they were wearing a grey jersey.
Serious?
Changed
They
it.
changed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. All right.
Rocking the grays, baby.
Guys, I've been looking forward to this all day. Intern Josh made the trip to Montreal.
Shit. Saw this.
He's got to get on camp for this.
The
Hold on.
yeah, okay, wait, let's get Intern Josh in there. So he makes the trip to Montreal. AEW was in Montreal at the Centre Bell, the Bell Center, for AEW Redemption, their first show in Montreal. Intern Josh says, I'm going to apply for a credential, and I'm going to be there representing on Crown. Now, you may notice, Intern Josh, a proud Philly boy rocking a LeBron James Philadelphia 76ers
Congratulations,
t-shirt.
Josh. Congratulations.
I mean, what a 72 hours for you, Intern Josh. First, tell us your reaction when you got the notification that LeBron was turning down Cleveland, of course, turning down Miami, Minnesota, Denver, everyone, and is coming to Philadelphia.
Yeah, I mean, personally, I wasn't surprised. I knew the Philly grit would entice him enough to get him to Philly. And I will say that New York Rick was the first person to congratulate me. He typed LeBron in all caps.
Wow.
And it was actually, I found out about 10 seconds before that, so Rick was very close to breaking the news to me.
Wow. Your own personal shams. Now, your thoughts on LeBron saying, yeah, sure, I'd love to play for Philly, but I'm going to live in the great city of New York.
Who cares? I don't care. He's not going to go win a championship for you guys. He's going to win it for us.
Sure. The great thing is we don't need him to win a championship because we did it on our own. As you may recall, 1983, a very long time ago, the last time the Sixers won a championship. Neither here nor there. My take on this, if you care, I know you don't care. I actually think that he has ruined the vibes. I think the team with Jalen, with Tyrese Maxey, with Edgecombe, with a healthy Embiid could win. I think now it's too much. Your take?
My take is he's the greatest player of all time, and I'm never going to deny the greatest player of all time to come onto a team. And it's also Yeah, it's LeBron James. I disagree. I think maybe the chemistry will be a little off to start, but in terms of vibes, I completely disagree. I think the city's vibes are at an all-time high. It's as high as when Nick Foles beat Tom Brady in the Super Bowl. I mean, LeBron James is a Philadelphia 76er.
I'm setting the line at 35 games. You taking the over or the under? That starting five that I just mentioned playing together. More than 35, less than 35.
I'm taking the over. I don't want to jinx anything. I got my fingers crossed here, but I think Joel Embiid's going to be a lot more healthy,
motivated,
than people think, and motivated. Yes.
Is it weird that the whole league is freaking out and making moves like this, all in response to the Knicks being defending champions?
It was a one and done. I don't think many people are worried about it.
Did you guys see that video, by the way, of Michael Porter Jr. trying to get into the club and Jalen just walks right past him?
All-time great video.
It's one of the all-time great videos.
No, it's on the list. Yeah, Porter.
Yeah, right Porter. Oh, okay.
Jalen, King of New York.
I saw someone caption it, Net Star, and I was like, oh, they have those. I didn't know that existed.
I didn't even know Michael Porter Jr.
It's tough. Okay. That's all well and good. Congrats to the Philly fans. I'm so happy for you guys. It's going to be great when you lose in the second round when the Knicks fans take over the Xfinity Wireless, whatever it's called. More importantly, intern Josh goes to Montreal. What a day this was.
Now we're talking.
First of all, can I just say, I love my city. I would love to go to Montreal, see my parents. I wake up to a text from intern Josh. I've gone to Montreal a gazillion times. This guy, not only is he going to Montreal, he happens to run into Patrick Ewing at the airport. My favorite, I would faint in his presence. You just casually are next to Ewing on the escalator. That's what happens.
Yeah, saw him in the pre-check line and, exchanged a look. Didn't want to give him a fist bump. Didn't look like he was in the mood. It was like 6 a.m. Didn't want to be a bother. And yeah, it was
Did
sweet.
you tell him you're intern Josh from the Ariel Helwani show?
I did not.
Okay. Well, that might have gotten you a bit more than just a look. He was with his daughter, I did notice. You did snap a pic, though. So what was it, like a undercover casual pic?
Yeah, it was a nonchalant look the other way, phone at about the armpit. And
well done.
Snag, yeah.
Well done. All right, then you get to Montreal. Tell us about the day. This is you coming back from a trip. You've got the projector. The family's gathered around. Tell us about everything you did in 24 hours in Montreal.
Yeah, it was a pleasant 24 hours. Beautiful city of Montreal. So we landed about 8:30 a.m. I go for the sneaky 5-hour early hotel check-in. Did not work out at all. So typically you can check in a little early. 5 hours, I can agree, was a stretch. So it actually ended up being a blessing in disguise because instead of sitting in my room doing nothing, I was actually able to go out and explore. So obviously I had to stop first at San Viator.
Not bad, not bad.
Is that the correct pronunciation?
Oh, look at this. We've got video footage. Yes.
Can I just say, that right there, that escalator,
Yeah.
I've never seen a ramp escalator in my life. I've
Wow.
never seen that in my life. Jordan was telling me that was a whole thing. But anyways, here's the San Viator bagel.
Look
Incredible
at this.
stuff.
Oh, look at Josh with the footage. This is great.
Yeah.
Your thoughts. Tell us.
Phenomenal stuff. Homemade, freshly baked. It was a very sweet taste.
Oh, wait. We need to pause this. We're going too fast. Wait.
Quick cut. Oh, there's the smoked meat.
Wow.
Okay.
Okay.
San Viator, it was absolutely better than you actually expected. It was undersold, in my opinion. It tasted like honey, but it also tasted like a great fresh baked bagel. You could see it in the oven heating up. They got the bagel pretty much right from the oven. It was steaming hot. I went with the classic hot sesame order.
Yes.
I was expecting a sandwich. Apparently I went to the original location, so instead they gave me a bagel and then I got a cream cheese pouch. Worked out just fine.
Yeah, I wish you could have gone the lox and everything, but I think that's the one where people just go to get like their dozen bagels or whatever. True or false, it is infinitely better than the New York bagel.
It's true, by miles.
Okay, thank you. Then, so you send me that. Tremendous, you loved it. And then there's a next stop on the food tour.
Next stop, Schwartz's Smoked Meat. Waited about 15 minutes, and well, was it worth that wait. I got the classic smoked meat like you told me to with the mustard and the pickles.
Look at this.
There I am trying it. Had to get everything in the one bite.
Nice shirt, by the way.
Thank you. Got a little hang guy there. Got to rip that out.
Oh, look at that.
Phenomenal stuff. Yeah, chest. Super hype.
Okay. Your thoughts.
It was absolutely phenomenal. I've
Tender, right?
I've been to many Jewish delis where they serve all that type of stuff, and it was tender. It was hot. It was fresh. It was honestly nothing like it. It was 2 for 2.
Wow. And a massive line outside the establishment, right?
Absolutely humongous line. I had to go in the pickup line, but there was an eat-in line, which was even longer.
Okay. So you love that. Then what did you do?
Then we go back to the hotel, relax for about an hour, get dressed, get ready, and then we head to the Bell Center for AEW Redemption.
Yes, tell us.
Which was, in my opinion, phenomenal. I rarely have ever found myself coming back from an AEW pay-per-view and saying, that wasn't worth my money, that wasn't this. I will say they do run long, but when you spend $40, you're gonna, I'm always interested in getting as much wrestling as I can. So I enjoyed it a lot. I think there were a lot of great matches. Obviously, Kenny Omega main eventing in Canada, in his home nation. Speedball Mike Bailey winning the ladder match in the opener was incredible. And Tommaso Ciampa and Chris Jericho had a great hardcore match, which got a lot bloodier and a lot more gory than I think a lot of people expected. But I personally loved it. Yeah, this Ciampa throwing Jericho through the glass. This was Canadian
nuts.
Destroyer, which was just insane.
You shot this, by the way.
Yeah, these are all my videos.
Yeah, look at you. Okay, wait, pause. Great stuff. How was the crowd?
Crowd was electric. It was a much louder crowd than I've ever been in because the Bell Center, I'm assuming this is why, is because it's strictly a hockey stadium and they don't share basketball, so it's built so steep. It's way bigger and higher up stadium, so the acoustics, we were texting back and forth, the acoustics were so much better. It was so loud in there.
I loved that they had Jacques Rougeau come out. Do you know who Jacques Rougeau is, by the way?
I do.
Jacques Rougeau was the Mountie, part of the fabulous Rougeau brothers with his brother Raymond Rougeau, Montreal, Quebec legends. I was surprised that he was booed so vociferously. And then I started to read Pat Laprade, who's a longtime Quebec wrestling journalist, saying that they weren't like booing him because he was playing the bad guy. Like they legit don't like him.
They legit don't like him. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. There's been stories that he's not a great person.
Right.
He had a lot of backstage controversy, I guess, back in the day, and people don't like him.
What about Speedball Mike Bailey?
Ooh.
What a guy.
Phenomenal stuff. I mean, that was genuinely the loudest ovation I've ever heard in a wrestling show in my life.
Wow. That is high praise. I love it. I love that you got to experience a Montreal wrestling show. Sami Zayn against Roman Reigns 2023 Elimination Chamber, one of the great crowds that I've ever experienced. I love that you got something like that, and I hope that AEW comes back. But now we get to the pièce de résistance. So guys, before the event, Josh is so excited to be a part of the scrum, the press conference afterwards. Tony Khan likes to do this with Renee Paquette, and they have some of the winners stop by. He tells me he's going to hit him with a good question, a heartfelt question, a thoughtful question, not just like your run-of-the-mill, newsy, clickbaity, I just want a headline type of question. Like he thought of this. And so I was pumped for him. I gave AEW PR a heads up that our guy's going to be there representing representing Uncrowned at the AEW event. And first of all, you go to the scrum, you're among the wrestling journalists. What are you feeling? You know that at some point you're going to get the mic. Are you getting nervous? Is the heart beating? What are you feeling inside?
Yeah, there's certainly butterflies. I actually, they took us up a big staircase. I assumed, once I saw the chairs, I realized that you could sit wherever you want. So I kind of rushed up front, kind of bumped shoulders a little bit with some people. It is aggressive, I understand, but you got to do what you got to do to get up to front row. And I did get to the front row, which was great.
Okay, and then you finally get the microphone. Now, I want to talk about the question to Tony Khan, because I thought this was a masterclass. You freaking nailed this. You nailed it. He sent me this, guys. He sent me this. Intern Josh sent me this last night, and I was watching this while drinking my morning coffee with a smile. I felt like a proud papa, because it was a thoughtful, well-delivered, like I said, well thought out question, and you made him think. You made him ponder. Seemed like you got a little bit of emotion out of him. You got a great question from Renee Paquette, which is tremendous praise. She is phenomenal. You got a great question from the person you were asking the question to, Tony Khan. That is like A++ stuff. Like you hit all the freaking marks, checked all the boxes. So set it up for us.
Yeah, it was incredible. I sent you the text beforehand. I wanted some pre-approval or some pre-thoughts that you had about the text. Essentially, I feel that a lot of the questions that are asked at these scrums are kind of just people wanting to get scoops and people wanting to just hear a yes or no answer. What are your plans for the future? How do you feel about this? I kind of wanted to go for a question where Tony would kind of resonate with it, think for a second, think for a minute, and then respond. And frankly, that's actually exactly what happened, which was great. And essentially, I asked him if he could give his former self a piece of advice. What would it be from a booking or business
Let us all sit back and enjoy this master class from intern. Let's go back. Wait, pause. Pause. Let's go back. I want to hear that again. Intern Josh says he is Josh from the Ariel Helwani show. By the way, how did we do on the delivery there of my name? Did we get it right? Let's take a listen. Let's take a listen.
Hey Tony, Josh Markowitz with the Ariel Helwani show.
I
want to ask.
Did we stumble on the Helwani? What?
Sticky mouth. He's nervous, bro. Give him a little credit.
Josh, what happened there with Helwani? What happened?
Josh, I didn't know, so I thought it was perfect, mate. Don't let the haters get to you. Don't let the haters.
Ariel, come on.
Just a little bit thirsty.
I wasn't sure if you were talking about another show.
Question out.
And then Tony hits the eyebrows to the ceiling.
Do you think he was shocked that there was someone representing the Ariel Helwani show?
No, he's like, look at this gentleman. Look at how he's presenting himself.
Listen, I can't just give him all this praise. Aaron!
It's not easy saying that many L's back to back.
Sure.
Listen,
it was great.
Josh, you're nailing this. You're cooking. His eyebrows are jumping up like that because he's excited because he's finally been asked a good question.
He knows a real journalist is in his presence.
He senses the aura. He could feel the aura.
Back to the beginning. Let's start over.
Brilliant.
Josh,
thank you, and a God bless it.
Josh,
God bless you, Josh.
I didn't know it was God blessing me. I was a little confused about that.
No, I think he was.
I think he was God blessing you.
Asking God to bless you. God bless you.
Josh, this is the greatest debut in the history of press conferences. Like that. What is that like? Sitting there as a youngster in the biz, embryonic stages of your career. And you got a great question from Renee, a great question from Tony, some emotion there, and a God bless you.
I thought it was a good question, and then Tony upped it to great question status.
You're right.
Got everything you want.
When the engine's turning on Tony, too, he was like, wow.
The emotion later on in
he was blown away.
The final quarter of it, that was amazing.
It was everything I wanted the question to be, and I really appreciated the fact that he actually took the time to think about it and let it resonate with him. And like I said, that's kind of what I went with. I wanted a question where he could, think about his past and his success and the things that he's learned, but also just as, the youngster in the room trying to, soak up anything I can, any knowledge, any advice that he's willing to offer. And he did just that. So, there was definitely a newfound respect that I have for, him knowing, he can clearly see I'm a young guy. He's never seen my face before, but, he took the time to answer the question like he's known me for 10 years. So it really was great. And it was everything I could have hoped for the first presser.
What's it like knowing?
Are you listening to him answering?
Go ahead.
I'm cooking right now. I'm cooking. I cannot believe how hard I'm cooking right now.
Yeah, humbly, I was sitting there, watching him think, watching him sit for a minute. I was like, oh my fucking God, this is awesome. And then, and then you get the great question from Renee. Thank you very much, Renee. And then you get, it all worked out. It all worked out really well.
What is it like knowing that you sunned all the other journalists in attendance there?
It's absolutely great. It's an absolute
now yourself. Not only that, you had another good question to a gentleman named, who is it?
Kyle Fletcher.
Kyle Fletcher, and that was clipped off and posted by AEW. Do we have that one?
I believe we do.
Let's listen.
Hey, Kyle, congratulations. Josh Markowitz with the Ariel Helwani show.
Okay, let's go back. Nailed that one.
Nailed it.
Now, which one came first? This came first, right?
So this one came first. Mouth became dry later on. Got a little nervous for Tony.
No problem. Let's hear it again.
On-field conditions, these things happen.
Happy with that, Josh?
Beyond happy with it. Kyle's one of my favorite wrestlers. The match of the night by a mile. It was him and Bandito was one of those matches where I would show a non-wrestling fan this and say, hopefully you get into wrestling watching this match.
Love it. So overall, and then by the way, what time did you leave?
So we got out of the building at around 2, got back to the hotel around 2:15.
Okay, and flight was at?
Flight was at, I want to say 7:45.
Damn. You hurting right now?
I'm feeling good. I'm running on fumes.
Yeah. To be young, it's a beautiful thing. We'd be hurting, us old guys, but you're good.
I'd be dead.
I told him there's no better feeling than that, like super tired, but holy shit, you just had an incredible night. Work, you feel good. That's a great buzz right there, right?
It's the best buzz there is.
Yeah. Well, I'm very happy for you.
Spasm sleeps when you get home tonight.
Oh, yeah.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
Best kind of sleep.
No, it's going to be good. It's just going to be so deep. Like, before he really goes into it, he'll have one of those, like, he's going to be running on a dock and, like, trip and be like, oh.
You'll be fine.
And then he goes back out.
We're proud of you, Josh. Well done. We're also proud of intern Jack. I don't want to leave intern Jack, off on the side there, but this was a big moment. Jack killed it last week at the ESPYs. I heard he was unbelievable. And as I said at the beginning, the bar has been set quite high. We might never be able to have interns again because of you two.
Yeah, unfortunately.
I do want to give a moment to give Josh his flowers, though, because he's just
beautiful.
Very outgoing, and I think that's what makes all this happen. Him signing up for all these events, being able to go, being proactive about it. And I think it speaks to both of us. Like, our proactivity, the way we approach situations is just why I think we've succeeded so much in these past couple months, and big thanks to all you guys. So
yeah, well, look, you both reached out to us and you went for it, so that speaks to that as well. We were actually having a bit of an argument yesterday on the group chat. Where are we going for our goodbye dinner?
It seemed one-sided.
It's
heated. I was heated. It was.
I mean,
tell me more.
Well, classic.
I stood back, guys. I was
classic group chat. I throw out an idea. I don't get much back. I then throw out another idea to try to move the ball.
This is not in any way
down the field.
This isn't what happened.
I thought we had a standard. I thought we had a standard.
Where are we going on Wednesday for
It's
dinner?
like hearing mom and dad fight. You know what I mean? I'm just
How
like in the other room
about,
going,
how about
stop,
Wegmans
stop.
next door? Sure, I'm down for whatever. 10-minute pause. Then Ariel comes in and is like, it feels like a bit disrespectful. That's where they go and get their lunch every day.
Yes.
Maybe we go somewhere more exotic.
Okay, let me ask the interns.
No. Before we move on from this, I have something to say.
I mean, we're not moving on. But go ahead.
You're quickly brushing by the way that this played out because just this morning, Frank did a thing where he asked the question. When he really meant to make a statement, he asked the question that opened it up for the discussion. Mm-hmm. But what he really meant to say was one thing. I explained this to you as if you had never seen this scenario play out, but then later said, this is your thing. You do this the most of anybody. This was you doing that.
Can I tell you something?
Where are we going for
Wait, can we pause?
Sure.
Up until literally 5 seconds ago, I thought this was intern Jack speaking the whole time.
No, this is me.
So I was like,
you don't even know who they are
I was like, the fucking stones on this kid right now. And then I was like, oh, shit. It's Rick.
It's Rick.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I was going, Jack, fucking tell him.
So when Rick was like, before we move on.
Jack the lad. Let them know.
I was
what
like,
do you know about this fucking conversation, Jack?
Pack up your shit and get the fuck out of here. Who are you?
I was like, this is...
And then I realized, I don't know what you're talking about all that. Forget about all that.
You meant to say,
Frank was attacked this morning.
Jack, tell him.
Pish-tosh. Back to the intern.
Yeah.
Guys, they wanted you to go to Wegmans. You go to Wegmans every day for lunch. I said, let's go somewhere fun, like the Ukrainian spot that we took Daniel before Jordan kicked him out of the chair. And now they're saying that it's not big enough. So what are we doing? What do you?
Who said it's not big enough?
Nobody ever said
We all were like, Veselka, for sure, man.
Veselka's
There was
the
never
bomb.
even needed to be a discussion. Could have just been Veselka on Wednesday, and everyone would have been like, hell yeah, love Veselka.
I wanted to take the temperature.
No, you didn't. No,
you
you did
absolutely
not.
didn't.
You wanted to say, let's go to Veselka.
No.
But instead you pretended by saying,
I wanted to
where
see
are
if we were on
going?
the same
Then
page.
I said, we're going to where we
I wanted to
agree.
see if we were on the same page. I would see if you guys would answer what I was thinking, and clearly that didn't happen. So we're not on the same page.
That's such a good
We're not on the same page.
Such a good story.
Intern Josh, your pick.
I don't know any of these places you're talking about. I'm good to eat wherever.
They do not get to choose.
Intern Jack, do you have a take?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have no take at all. Any food is good food.
This is crazy.
Good boys. I like this.
Do we have any dietary restrictions?
No.
All right.
I may or may not have an allergy to nuts.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Can't get the cake.
That explains a lot.
Can't get the cake.
But I'll be fine. I'll be fine anyway.
Well,
Yeah.
I think it's going to be a great meal
Yeah, Wednesday's
wherever
gonna be
we
good.
go.
Got a froze there on me. I was like,
I'm down for whatever.
Wherever we go.
Look, man, I'm down for whatever. It's
Wherever
next
we
door?
go. Listen,
I'm down for whatever next door.
could we? I just felt like they go to Wegmans for lunch. They wanted to see another part of New York.
They've
Also,
never
the
been to Wegmans
temperature in
store.
there is just too cold for us. We
It's a
can't
little
go
cold.
And that's reserved for birthdays. It's
a birthday spot.
That's the birthday spot.
It's a birthday spot. In any event, shall we? Yes.
The interns, you guys need to be happy that we put this much thought into you guys. Just appreciate that we care enough to make this special. That's what we're trying to do.
And also that we're
absolutely-
choosing
over,
the
lads.
cheaper
I didn't
spot
say
for
anything.
you.
But unfortunately, I
We're extremely
can't join
happy.
you guys.
We were not in this argument, by the way. Josh and I are completely removed from this entire argument.
Which I expected, but
We're
I'm
going to go and we're going to be like, Remember when Dan said that funny thing? Dan was so great.
I'm just putting a lot of thought into this, and I thought you guys wanted something a little bit different. But we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Did we take our intern out for dinner last year?
Careful.
Easy.
Oh,
Careful,
Jesus.
Frankie.
Jesus.
They're probably sitting at home being
Do we have
like,
any
what?
super chats, Frank?
That was the OG bar. That has been surpassed.
Yeah, I forgot about that, by the way. Okay, intern
Super's
Jack,
watching.
you're
Careful,
up
she
first.
might listen. She might listen.
Yes, for sure. Not. Intern Jack, go ahead.
Okay, the robot Ren said the rope hit the back of his head.
Oh, I think he's talking about Christian Prenga. Poor Christian Prenga. Yeah, it did. His foot was a balloon. What about intern Josh?
C. Shank says, "Hey Ariel, I'm going to sell some organs and spend a small fortune to watch a UFC numbered event with my 72-year-old dad. Probably the only time I can do it. Please reassure that the main event won't be Volk versus Ivalov and Gane versus Aspinall 2 is in the running."
Well, which event is he talking about?
Abu Dhabi.
You think this guy's in Abu Dhabi?
Well, what was that currency?
Indian rupee.
Okay, yeah. He's
probably a bot. I feel like he's talking about LA.
Indian people don't exist. They're all bots.
No, but like, you think this dude is
population on Earth? You know?
Bro, he sent in like $100. If the chat's red, that means they sent in a lot.
Actually, we did the math, Frank and I. It's $20.87.
But we respect.
That's still a big.
But thank you so much.
He didn't tell us the event. So how am I supposed to know?
He's talking about Abu Dhabi.
You think so? I think he's talking about LA.
I think you're wrong.
Well,
if he's using rupees, he's
right now. There's no date or venue or numbered event attached to Gan Aspinall. So if you're holding out for that one, it's tough. What else? What else?
Sammy says, listen to so much negative comments on AJ. 1, AJ has just come back from one of the worst moments of his life. And 2,
Thank you.
Him and his team decided to call it a day. 3, I am all in AJ versus Fury.
Of course, Sammy is, because he's a smart guy. The UK media just will never get behind this guy, and I know they'll get all upset. Oh, show me when, show me when. Come on, there's been enough. There's been enough examples, and they're quick to call. Oh, it's fixed. It's this that. I think he's one of the most captivating and likable people in combat sports, and I'm wishing the best for him, and I want to see this fight. So we're in agreement. What else, guys? What else?
Luke Dog says, "I'm honestly tired of the AJ."
By the way, the quality of your microphone compared to Jack's right now is not very fair, if I'm being honest. But
sometimes we have favorites.
Would you like us to swap?
No. It's just like it's startling for a second. Please go ahead.
Sorry, I started to do. Luke Dog says, "I'm honestly tired of the AJ versus Tyson fight. This should have happened after the second Wilder fight.
Yeah.
Now you're telling me it might be at 6 a.m. No amount of Mongolian beef can fix this monstrosity."
You're still gonna watch. And yes, I don't disagree with anything that you are saying, but at least we're getting it. What else, guys? What else?
Sammy again says, Ariel, I wish the others on BITB and Crack a great summer. Only right. I wish you a great summer too.
I was wondering about that. Yeah, and I appreciate that sentiment. Don't forget, guys, summer ends technically September 20th. So while everyone kind of thinks like Labor Day is the end of summer, we still have got, a little less than 2 months. By the way, happy birthday to my good friend Jason Tackman. Today's his birthday, one of the biggest Pete Carroll fans on the planet.
Jason, I love
and he's
sent
got
that video in Vegas.
Everyone has, everyone who's anyone has a July summer birthday. So
what?
That reminded me. What else, guys? What else?
Love you, Jason.
We got the Gator here saying, "Hard to get new hardcore fans with no full replays."
It's true. It's true. I don't know what's going on with that, but they're working through the kinks, Dana White said. What else? What else, guys?
Jake from Windy City said, Ariel, why do you think kickboxing never really succeeded in capturing a big audience here in North America or in a lot of the Western Hemisphere?
It's a great question. Let's ask former Glory PR guy New York Rick.
Oh, great.
People just don't like the big gloves. It's just reality.
There was never like a superstar. Also, I know there were some
There's not
guys.
a lot of American stars. The big gloves.
Chuck Norris.
It just never caught on.
Yeah.
It really is a fantastic sport if you
It
dive
is.
in, but just never took.
It's very European. There weren't a lot of American stars. Maybe the ropes threw people. I don't know. The big gloves. Back in the day on ESPN with the pants.
Isn't that what Dana used to say took away from it? They all just thought it was that point scoring thing.
Yeah.
Pants?
Yeah.
But I really do believe that there was no like generational American talent for people to get behind, like a Caitlin Clark. What else, guys? What else?
Last one here. Mohammed says,
Oh.
Frank, give me all the life is good today at the same time.
Are we taking requests now?
Yeah.
or what?
Frank
Hey,
hates.
Rick. Hey, David Brown. Jack Brown just wanted to say thanks for all the love. We got Mauricio Hoya against Michael Train. Freedom 250 on the lawn. Got the lips with my band. Life is good today. Life is good today.
That needs to be one drop in itself.
It's so good. Yeah.
Happy birthday.
It's almost, by the way, it's almost as long as the Horiguchi drop.
Happy birthday.
I was told that someone said that they think BITB is way better than the AH show, which, by the way, I hope everyone has their favorites. I see this about the Crack too, because that's the show where everyone can have fun, let their hair down.
It's a great point.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what they said. So
who?
The people online. That's what they said. I saw them say it. Gentlemen, we are out of time. Yeah, bud. Mike Perry tomorrow. Thad Jean tomorrow. Dan Hooker tomorrow. And the face of the PFL, Dakota Ditcheva, in studio tomorrow. So stay tuned for all of that. That's some kind of day. And that, of course, she is here because she is fighting on the 31st of July this Friday. You guys pulling up? You guys going to the PFL?
I'll be in the UBS
I'm on
arena.
live blog duty, baby. I can't. I wish I could.
Yeah, now yourself.
My long-awaited return to UBS.
Oh, yeah.
UFC Long Island.
Still haven't been there, but I would like to go.
Are you going?
I will not be there. But I have a good reason.
We got a little squad.
Yeah.
A little squad
A little pull-up. So that is tomorrow. Today has been a great day, but it is time to say goodbye, my friends. It is time to say goodbye. What a day it has been. What a day it has been. I got to say, LeBron James commuting via helicopter
dicey
makes me nervous.
Dicey.
It's just, helicopters are, they're just
every day.
Every day.
In the winter?
In the wind. I don't like this. Please think twice.
Take the Amtrak.
Take the Amtrak.
Get an Uber.
What is that? By the way,
Get a fucking apartment in Philly.
how do you think the people of Philadelphia? Yeah, like.
By the way, JJ
I'd be
Redick.
fucking pissed off.
Yeah.
To be honest, gonna just say if I was a Philly guy and you're saying I'm not gonna fucking live here, I'd be like, you know what? Don't fucking play for my team then. Don't fucking play here. If you don't want to fucking live here, fuck off.
It's like someone playing in D15 and commuting from D7.
That would never fucking happen.
It would never fly.
It's only a 20-minute drive, but that would never happen.
It would never fly. You do bring up JJ Redick. That's what all the Sixers fans are
That's what I was
saying
about to say.
try to make themselves feel better. But I think Redick had an apartment with his family in Brooklyn, but I also think he had a place in Philly. I don't think he went from Brooklyn to Philly every day. JJ Redick was not taking a helicopter from Brooklyn to Philly. I have a hard time believing that.
Copters.
Yeah, there's no way.
Just commit to Philadelphia, LeBron.
I doubt LeBron will do that the entire season, too.
It's 2 years. You want to be a part of it. I also think it's hilarious that Jaylen Brown kind of like wanted to be the man in Boston, and now he's maybe like the third option or even the fourth.
That Edgecombe guy.
Yeah, he's some piece of work.
The generator.
It's been a great day, guys. Thanks for listening to all our basketball takes. Thank you to Salahdine Parnasse. Thank you to Claressa Shields. Thank you to David Feldman. Thank you to Oscar De La Hoya. Back tomorrow same time.